All right. How's it going, guys? What is up? Hopefully today YouTube, or excuse me, Facebook will be a little better. Hey, Robert, how's it going, my friend? What is up, Chris? Hey, we got Steven in the house. Steven, are you ready to look at your submission, my friend? How's it going, Joseph? Over on YouTube, what is up, my friend? So very nice. It looks like Facebook is working today. So as usual, both be going pretty good. Just says, I'm here because screw Facebook. No, I agree. YouTube is definitely a little better. How's it going, Tyler? What is up? What is up? We got Lip in the house. Steve says, crack it. Okay. So before we do that, let me just quickly double check one thing. We did fill out the Hidden Fates wheel. Alex did try to claim some spots, although he has not paid for any of his spots yet. So if anyone did want, there are 2 more spots remaining in the Darkness Ablaze wheel. So we are going to spin the Hidden Fates wheel. We're going to give it like another quick, 30 seconds to a minute, and then we're going to spin that bad boy, and then we'll hop into Steven's PSA sub. Robert says, good luck. Yeah, absolutely. Good luck to everyone. We got Tony in the house. What is up, Tony? Also, guys, today is going to be the last day before I do shipping. So if anyone did want me to hold their bag, look through their bag, you wanted to do a trade, whatever it may be, today is pretty much the last day, the last night to get that done. I will be streaming for longer than I did yesterday, of course. So we would definitely have time to get around to everything we need to get done. But Express submission's looking very nice. We got some more cards coming in, hopefully tomorrow for the Express sub. Yesterday's stream was short, but really nice. You guys probably saw Edward's package. That was very nice. He is giving a free Mew promo to everyone who is on the table. So like I said, always give a shout out or say thank you to Edward if you see him. Very, very, very generous guy. Giovanni says, hold my bag, please. Okay, so Giovanni, once we pick the wheel winners, I'll start separating some of the bags out that don't want to get shipped. And he says, hey, how full is my bag? Andy, I'll have to check. I don't know off the top of my head, but we'll definitely check. Christian says, tell Edward, thank you so much. Yeah, so like I said, Edward, very generous guy. Make sure you guys give him a good old thanks whenever y'all see him. I get paid tomorrow. Any more Darkest Ablaze wheels tomorrow? Yeah, Philip, I try to throw up 1 modern box wheel every day. But yeah, there'll definitely be some. Just says, did you get the new Marnie box promos yet? I did not get the promos yet, but I do have Marnie boxes coming. So I will have them, but I don't have them yet. All right, so let's get ready. And let's pick the winner for the Hidden Fates wheel. So pop you guys over to the desktop, and I always do that. I gotta lock it. There we go. All right, no more issues. All right, so we got 15 spots total. We can see here there was a last minute edition of Calvin. So Calvin, you are in this wheel, my friend. And so like I said, for anyone just tuning in, today is basically the last day to check your bag for anything, do any trades you want, or to tell me that you want me to hold your bag till the next shipping round, because I am going to be doing shipping tonight and tomorrow morning, because there's a lot of bags. So it'll probably take me most of the time. Right, so here it is, guys. We got all 15 players. Generate a number 1 through 100, or I'm stupid, 1 through 5, excuse me, and it's 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so here it is, guys. Only one winner. Winner of this will be getting a whole, or 3 tins, a whole art set of Hidden Fates. So good luck, everybody. Let's see who wins. And it is Chris. So very nice. Congratulations, Chris. I feel like you don't win all the time. So very, very nice. So unfortunately, Christian, you did have a lot of spots, but it did not pan out this time. All right, I can't type either. Aaron says, I didn't see my name on there. Yeah, Aaron, you weren't in there. He says respin. Christian says, are you going to get more XY Evos boxes? Christian, at this exact moment, the XY Evo boxes are really, really expensive. So I do have some, but unfortunately I'm not going to be opening them. I'm just going to be keeping them and possibly just selling them sealed because right now they're going for over 250 bucks, almost $300 for a box. So very, very expensive. Okay, so like I said, there is another Darkest Ablaze wheel that is up. Everyone is paid for. There are 2 more spots left. Alex claimed spots but hasn't paid for them yet, so if anyone does want those 2 spots, we can spin that wheel as well. Let me know. Just says, congratulations, Chris. He says, congratulations, Christian. Alex says, winner. So, Alex, you did claim some spots in the wheel, my friend. There are only 2 more spots left. So, Alex, if you do want the spots, my friend, you do have to pay for them. They are not free spots. Steven says, do you expect evolutions to keep rising? So, Steven, the different aspects of that I would have to basically point out is, one, Evos is not being printed anymore. There actually is another, there are some Kanto boxes that are coming out that will have like 10 Evos packs per box. So, there won't be any more booster box reprints, but there will be Evo packs still coming out, if that makes sense. So, Alex, you were not in that Hidden Fates wheel, my friend Alex. You were not, because you did not pay for your spots. Therefore, it was given to the other people who had already paid. So, there are 2 more spots, Alex, for the Darkest Ablaze wheel if you wanted to get in on that. But if you do want to, you got to pay for your 2 spots, my friend. Just says, I thought I would get beginner's luck. Dude, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't. I am pretty surprised you didn't. All right. So, Alex, let me know, my friend, if you do want those 2 spots, and we'll also spin that wheel. But Chris did just win, and let me send him a PM real quick. You might not know that he won. Alex says, what about the tin? Yeah, so Alex, you did not get a spot in the tin wheel, my friend. So Alex, you claim the spots and then you send payment as well. So you claim the spots and then you send payment. But you did not send payment, so I gave up your spot to somebody else. Tony says, do you think it's a good idea to keep Evo's packs hold and sealed? Tony, I don't think the individual packs themselves will do very, very good, because the thing with individual packs, you got to realize, is they don't have much of a what should I say? Desire. So, Evo's boxes, here, to be quite honest with you guys, the only reason why Evo's continues to go up is because of the whole Logan Paul thing. Now, whether it's going to continue to go past 300 is beyond me, because if you guys think about it, it went from being 150 to basically 300. James says, I sold an Evo box yesterday. But personally, myself, I'm actually selling all my Evo's boxes. So, at this exact time, I mean, I'm basically selling all my boxes as sealed boxes. So I'm not holding them in hopes that they'll keep going up, because I don't know. I guess me personally, I just don't think so. But it's definitely doing good right now. So Evolution's booster boxes are not being printed. So what's a good price for a box? I saw some for $225. Yeah. So Philip, right now the prices are ranging from around $250 to $300. The problem is literally the day before that, like literally 2 days ago, you could get a box for like $150, $160, maybe like $180. And they've almost doubled in price. So, I don't know. Personally, right now, I would just not buy Evos just because it's a little too volatile for me. Then again, on the other hand, there's no more being printed. So, there's no more supply coming in. So, it could be good. It could be good. Just for me, I already had a bunch. So, I wasn't thinking too much about it. James says, it's always good to cash out when you can profit. Yeah, exactly. So just like James says, you know, I bought my boxes very, very early on for pretty cheap. And the price they are now just sort of is basically 3 times what I paid. You know what I mean? So just makes sense to sell them on my end. I mean, have my grandparents get some at dealer's cost then? Their supplier has some. Nice. But yeah. So, Giovanni says, if I wanted to send 6, how much would it be? So, Giovanni, if the cards are going through bulk, they're $13 per card. If they're going through express, it's going to be around like 90 bucks. Well, maybe more like 85, because I think we're going to reach the 10 point. But Might as well overstate it than understate it. Yeah, James, I was thinking that too. I was just like, I wonder which one has them. I wonder who has Evo still. Chris says 200 to 300, 250 to 300 a box, and they've been going daily. Yeah. Robert says someone fill the Darkness Ablaze wheel. Yeah, so there, like I said, there are 2 more spots left. Alex, I know you're new around here, so you might not know, but if you do want the spots, you got to pay for them before we spin it. And so I claimed the last 2 spots, bro. Spin the wheel for everyone I paid. Okay. Tony says, I'm really tempted just to get a job at Walmart or Target so I can get ahead of the crowd on Pokemon releases. That's actually, Tony, you don't really need to get a job there. You just got to have someone who does have a job there. You know what I mean? Tony says, I'll take the last 2 spots. I think Aaron might have already paid for them. So yeah, Tony, the last 2 spots are taken. Alright, so guys, we have now filled out the Darkness Ablaze wheel. And let's get that spun as well. So right after this, we're going to quickly go into either the openings if they're here, or Steven's PSA sub. Chris says, are you getting it? I thought it would be in his luck. I would have loved those tins, but hey, it's luck of the draw. Yeah, honestly, it is. But, Joseph, you're still in the Darkness Ablaze wheel. So you still do have a chance. You still do have a chance to win something. Alright, so I just quickly sent a message to everyone that's in that wheel, or posted a comment, and let's see how it goes. Alright, so we got 11 spots. We're going to go here. We're going to pop everybody's names right up on the wheel. Good luck to everybody playing. Of course, there will only be one winner. Our number is 5, so we get a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright guys, good luck. So let's see what it is. Only one may win. This is for a whole box of Darkness Ablaze. And it's going over to Mike G that had 1 spot. That was a slick win right there. Alright, that was actually pretty nuts. Okay. So, Mike, congratulations. Let's go ahead. Let's ping him up over here as well. And very nice. Congratulations. So now our 2 winners from tonight are Mike G as well as Chris. So yeah. Alex says, sorry, I had no idea I had to pay. Oh, yeah. So, Alex, that's totally fine, man. Just in the future, because they're pretty much wheels every day, just, you know, claim your spots, send the payment, and that way you claim your spots. Because other people, as you've noticed, more people than spots available claim spots. Alex says, I don't know what the price was. So, Alex, you can see right here, when the wheels go, it says it right here. So there's 11 spots at $10 each. So I don't put the money sign just because Facebook doesn't like that. But that's what that means, at 10 each. So there's 11 spots at $10 each. Some of them are different. Most of them are 10. But it's right here. The information is right here. And then the place to send your money is this email right here on either Venmo or PayPal. Robert says, a little slower next time. Yo, dude, I wonder if I can control the speed of the wheel. That'd be interesting. But I probably wouldn't mess around with that. Too much of that stuff. All right, so both of our winners were picked. Let me go ahead. Let me actually ping. Yeah, perfect. So both people are pinged. So if they do show up at some point, we'll get those packs open. But in the meantime, what we have right here is a PSA sub. So Steven, hopefully you're still watching, my friend, and let's see what you sent. Okay, so some very nice bundles. Let's quickly check out this piece of paper real quick. All right, so. Hey Sauger, I just wanted to take a second to thank you for all the awesome content, knowledge, honesty you provide to the community, man. It truly is unmatched. Man, that's actually some strong words. I am sure I speak for a lot when we say we appreciate very much. We have spoke about the PSA submission and I am ready. I know some cards are not perfect, but I feel most should do very well. Some I am trying to get sequentially graded on, such as the base big three and a few others. I provided a list of the cards I would like to be submitted and took photos of the cards in their current state because I heard it is always best to have everything on file, documented much as possible. Yes, that is very true. You basically want to do that. It never hurts to have documentation. Also, there has been cases where PSA do fuck up people's cards, but in most cases you can call them and basically be like, hey, you fucked up my card, and usually they'll just give you a refund of the card, but to be honest, they're pretty stingy on it. But anyways, I will separate the sequence cards from the rest of the list. I am open to any input you may have if something is not worth grading or if the sequence wouldn't be useful. This is my first time, so constructive criticism is 100% welcome. Thank you again for your time, service, and commitment. Okay. So we got a bunch of cards here. The ones that he would like to be sequentially graded would be the Charizard VMAX from Darkest Blaze and the VMAX. That makes sense. The first edition Dark Blastoise, the Dark Blastoise from Rocket, so Nidoking Shadowless. So the thing is sequential grading is something that you might as well do because I guess there's no harm to it. So there's never anything where it's like sequential grading is going to hurt the value. So that's never an issue. I guess mostly what I would say is when it comes to sequential grading, the bigger things that you should do is evolution lines, like the 3 birds, the 3 starters, just things that sort of stick together in a group. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, okay. So, Steven, we're going to go through your cards right now, my friend. Thank you for the letter. I appreciate that. Joseph says, well, I guess no bag on the table for me then. Joseph wants that Mew, huh? But all right. So, the other thing, too, is, Steven, essentially everything's going to be going through bulk unless you stated otherwise. Right now, our express submission that's going out is actually going to contain a decent amount of cards, which means the price is going to be pretty close to as much as it comes from exactly from PSA, if that makes sense. So that might not be a bad option if, for instance, your starting 3, like your big 3, are very good condition. If they're not, then I would say don't do it because Express is pretty expensive. And, if the cards aren't in good condition, it's better off to just send it through bulk. So. Sagar, I'm so sorry. Did you see that the Beckett Black Label Zard promo is up for like... Really? That's it? That's it? Huh. Wait, but you said, oh, the Zard promo. Okay, so you're talking about the ETB Zard. That's still nuts. But then again, the promos and the cards as well from the Champions Path print run are, for the most part, pretty shitty. I mean, I think every promo that we've pulled out of ETBs on this stream, at least, have been kind of off-centered. So, I don't know. I guess I would expect the Black Label to be hard to get and therefore more expensive, right? Angel's like, the chat is lit. Hey, can anyone tell me why the Spanish first edition base set packs are less than 1K and English is over 10K? Yeah, so Randy, that just basically comes down to the language. I know they're the same exact, artwork and whatnot, but you got to realize that a lot of collectors are English, and a lot of English collectors won't pay the same price for a different language card. So, okay, so we got Ultimate Fates, we got the Charizard ETB promo, we got the Charizard VMAX, got an Evo's Charizard, got a base set 2 Charizard, as well as the Blaine Zard. Now this is a Burning Shadows Charizard. We have to check if there's a cutting error, and yep, there doesn't actually look like it had the cutting error, but it is pretty beat up. And as you guys know, Burning Shadows is a very, very hard set. Okay, up next we got Blastoise base set 2, and we got 2 Mewtwo's. Okay. So Steven, the other thing too is that I have to explain to you the difference between the declared values. So any card that's over $199 in declared value will essentially be upcharged. So the cards are $13 to grade, but in the instance like you have a Mewtwo, if this grades a 10 or a 9, like if this grades a 10, this card will be worth over $500, and PSA will 100% upcharge that, and in the case of an upcharge, you are liable for the costs. Usually for things like these, I would recommend to send through Economy, which is the proper service level to send these through, but right now Economy is shut down, so we're sending cards in through bulk even though they should be going through economy because the next step up is really expensive. So Steven says, I'm okay with the upcharges. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that you were aware of that. All right, so we got Charizard V, another Charizard V Max. Got Dark Blastoise First Ed. Now, if this card is very, very nice, has some very little whitening, so not even that bad. So this is something that 100% is going to get upcharged, but we'll take a look at the Holo 2 when I pull it out. And we'll see. That might be worth expressing. We also have a Dark Blastoise, Regular Unlimited, Holographic. Got Shadowless Nidoking. Got Nidoking from base and Nidoking from base set 2. As well as a Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur Big 3 from base set. Okay, so very nice. So let me just make sure I keep that paper open alongside me. Angelo says they'll upcharge to economy. That's what they said on the phone. Okay, cool. That's actually very good to hear, Angelo. I'm glad you called him. Randy says, I'm in between matches if we can run through my bag next. Okay, you got it. Apparently, 1 out of every 5,000 ETB Zards is a PSA 10 grade worthy. The rest are 8 or 9. Honestly, Joseph, I'd believe that. I can't obviously verify those numbers because, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? Saying 5,000 just seems pretty arbitrary. But from what I've seen, you know, we opened up maybe like close to 30 ETBs on the stream. Not many of them, if not even a single one, actually, frankly, looked like it could get a 10. I think we maybe pulled one that looked good, but definitely not a for sure 10. Okay, so just being very, very careful as I take these cards out. As you guys know, some of these can be very, very valuable. And even the smallest scratch, smallest dink will decrease the grade and therefore the value. Okay, so anything that you sent in a perfect fit, I'm probably going to swap over to the regular penny sleeves. I'm just a bigger fan of the penny sleeves, to be quite honest. Just because I like the little looseness of it and the little extra bit on top. Makes it easier to pull the card out, for sure. Alright, so let me just make sure I get this list open up alongside, and let's get these all ready. So, whenever you're grading cards, a couple things you always want to look out for is, of course, first and foremost, you want to look at the holographic and see if it's got scratching. So that's the first thing you want to do. You know, with modern cards, we just skip that step because usually they don't have it anyways because they're literally just came out of the pack. But of course, vintage cards have obviously been floating around for a while. So, Steve says, I'm not expecting 10s. Some I hope grade well naturally. Okay, gotcha. We know if CGC experts top loaders or expects top loaders or just card savers. Hell, guess PSA to that, for that matter, too. Yeah, so James, PSA right now is accepting top loaders. They are. They are accepting top loaders. I know that. I don't know about CGC, but PSA is accepting top loaders currently instead of just semi-rigids. So yeah, $50 isn't needed at all. So eliminating economy initially didn't even matter. Yeah, so I guess the thing there, Angelo, is by them basically taking out economy, that's going to either, one, because you got to believe, so you got to think, Angelo, not all people think about the way that we're thinking of it. Some of them like, oh yeah, I just want to send my cards, I'll just do the $50 one. And for PSA, that's huge because that's essentially the same service they're offering, but now instead of asking 20, they're asking 50. You know what I mean? And then the other half are going to, well, I guess there's 3 parties, right? The one they'll say, okay, fuck it, we'll do the $50 level submission. The other half that are like us, we're like, just do bulk, and instead of paying the ridiculous price per card. Or then the third party, which is just like, okay, I'm just not going to do it. You know what I mean? So the way, either way you look at it, either people are paying more and getting the same service, or people aren't submitting, which helps us because then that, you know, fastens up the workload. Or 3, I guess the bulk part just sucks for us because most people would probably just do bulk. Angel says, it's just to deter people away. Yeah, exactly. And do those Mewtubes have white dots on the back? Oh, we're about to check it out. We are about to check it out. Okay. So, Steven, I will be brutally honest with you on all the conditions of your cards. Because, after all, that is essentially what I'm here for. Okay. So, looking at the first Mewtube, right off the jump, the centering is not terrible. It is a little bit thicker on top and on the right, but totally within parameters. Now, we check out the back. There actually is a little bit of damage up here. So I know my camera is a little shitty. I'm going to try my best to show that off for you guys. But yeah, look at that. So you can see that little glare right there, that little spot that's light up. That's because that is, well, damage. So don't know what to call that. There is just a white dot literally smack dab in the middle. But checking that out, other than that, doesn't seem to have any white dots on the actual corner. So that's not bad at all. Okay. So unfortunately, the back centering is not as good as the front. There is a little white dot on there, as well as like a couple more too. It actually kind of looks like a little double dot there. So unfortunately, this is definitely not going to pull the 10 due to that white dot. It's not even in the corner. It's actually, you know what I mean? So to be real with you, this might actually even pull like an 8, just due to that two white dots coming up there. So that's a little unfortunate, but I guess that is the name of the game. Now, Steven, the thing is you can always take cards out of the submission. You already know that. So in the case that you do want to take something out of the submission, just let me know, all right? Joseph says, I double plastic my cards. I hope that doesn't mess them up. Dude, honestly, Joseph, you don't need to really go that ham. You don't really need to go that ham. I know a lot of people like to, but you don't really need to go that ham, in my opinion. Sometimes less is more, you know? Sometimes less is more. All right, so Steven, no one else in the submission currently matches your initials, so that's really good. And let's get them all tagged up as we go. So like I said, unfortunate with that the white dots on the Mewtwo. But let's continue. Let's check out your next one. Okay. So checking this one out, the centering is actually worse on this one. You can see here that the top is very thin. The bottom is pretty damn thick. Now we check out the back. Does not appear to have any whitening right off the jump. So that's actually pretty solid. No white dots on this puppy, but the centering is pretty ferocious. So honestly, this one, I could see this one pulling a 9. If you get lucky and the grader loves you, they might give you a 10, but I would expect a 9 on that guy. PSA 8 Mewtwo only goes for like $100. Yeah, so Steven, what Angelo just said is probably true. So if that does pull a 8, you probably will not get a huge return on it. So Steven, like I said, based on what I say, I don't know all the prices for every card off the top of my head. Of course, I'm not like an encyclopedia. But you can always tell me that you don't want to send it in. And worst case, I'll just put it in a bag for you and send it back to you. So this one's actually looking pretty good. Probably won't get the 10, but still has a little bit of a shot. Okay, up next, we're actually going to grab some new fresh sleeves. So he says, that's fine, I'll try my luck, okay? So we got the base set 2. We got the big boy here. Okay, so very thick plastic sleeve. Okay, so now, right off the jump, you can notice that the card is heavily, and I say heavily, heavily scratched. It is very, very scratched. So let's try to get the scratches apparent on camera for you. In fact, you can kind of see it kind of looks cloudy back there, right? It's not cloudy. It's just a bunch of scratches. So very, very, very high scratching on this guy. The sides are also have some major silvering as well as some pretty bad whitening on the back. Now, usually there also is a little bit of a lip damage on here. So unfortunately, this card is actually really beat up. Like, I mean really beat up. When they look at it, they're going to see a little bit of the creases and stuff that are around the corner. To be quite honest with you, I don't know what this will get, but it's absolutely going to score less than a 5. I wonder if you slide a 20 in the sleeve with the card, you'll get it graded higher. If only, dude. If only. I think we'll see some graded prices spike over time as hype gets even higher for the game. For the Blastoise, yeah, maybe you slide 100 for the Blastoise. So, Steven, don't worry about the order right now. For now, we're going to get them all sleeved up, and the order will come after. Be right back. I'm buying a Ratchet base Zard to test this. I mean, dude, if you can pick up a Charizard at $100, it's always worth it. Because the PSA 1 Charizard sells for a little bit more than 100 anyways. Okay, so up next, we got Burning Shadows Charizard. Now, this card is pretty damn expensive. If it grades high, of course. Checking out the corners, it's actually not that even. The bottom is super, super thick. So off-centered right off the jump. You can see there is just massive, massive whitening and even a little bit of chipping over here. So another card that will not grade very high as well. I'm also going to give this guy a brand new sleeve because that one's a little beat up. So yeah, this Charizard is also beat up. It's hard to say exactly what they'll give because there's a little more whitening than I'm used to, but you could probably expect a 6 or lower on this guy, to be quite honest with you. If he pulls a 7, I'd be surprised. I've held multiple 7 slabs, and none of them look like this. Hey Chanel, how's it going? But our express submission is very, very soon going out again. So for those who have sent their cards out, hopefully those will arrive soon. I don't think I'm actually going to ask other people to get in on this express submission because at this point it'd take too long to get their cards in. So. But yeah, so the Burning Shadow Zard is one of those cards that I pretty much would always suggest to just express. But given that a lot of them are in really bad shape, you know, not really worth it, to be quite honest with you. So, let's get this puppy out of here. Alright, so you can see right away this is not the corrected version. So this is a Blaine's Charizard, not the corrected version. For those who do not know what I'm talking about, if you actually take a closer look, you can actually see that this is not a fighter, this is not a fire energy, that is a fighting energy. So for those who don't know, there is a corrected version where they change the fighting energy to be a fire, and that is actually more rare. So this is the non-corrected version of the Blaine's Charizard. So looking at the holographic, the scratching is actually not as bad. There's a little big scratch going down here, but really not that bad overall, to be quite honest with you, compared to a lot of the cards I've seen. There also is a little bit of a slight warp, but the warp does not really do much. Oh man, the back is nice. Yo, this card is actually very, very good. So sending in this card, I expect to see about a 7. So that's actually not bad at all. So this is a very, very good Charizard, Steven. Holy moly. There's another scratch going sideways as well. A little small scratch. But the major scratch is right here. And it doesn't act, and there's a little one right there too. But you could probably see, I could see this getting a 7 or 6. So this is actually a very, very good Charizard. I'm actually, hopefully you guys can hear that in my voice. I'm actually a little shocked. There's one white dot up there. Very minor whitening along the card. It's actually very clean, dude. Holy moly. That's actually really nice. So that Blaine's Charizard is 100% going to get upcharged, but it's okay. And hopefully by the time it comes back, it'll be worth a hell of a lot more than it is right now, in like a 7 or 6. But that is amazing. That is a very nice Charizard. Chanel says, whose cards are these? Chanel, these are Steven's. He is talking in the chat right now. Joseph says, I use regular plastic cart and then top loader. Yeah, so you could just use penny sleeves. Penny sleeves are totally, totally fine. Okay, so on my Facebook screen right now, I'm seeing a black screen. So if you guys could just comment, let me know that you guys are still seeing the stream. That would be appreciated. So let me know if you guys are still seeing the stream, okay? If you guys can. Just someone comment. And at the point, you know, with these older cards too, if there's scratching on the holo, the centering is not, you know, negligible, you know the word I'm trying to say. But, you know, based on the scratching and stuff, the centering is really not that big of a deal. So in this case, that's a very, very nice Blaine's Charizard, man. Holy moly. Was not expecting that. Okay, so now this Charizard is also very, very beat up. In fact, there's actually damage. So when you slide the card like this, you can actually see, let's see if I can get you guys in here. There's a gash. Look at that. You guys see the light shining on it right here? There is a giant gash in the card. So, like I said, when cards have this much damage, it's hard to say which one they'll fall into. But definitely looking at the lower end of like 1 to 3. So, damaged Charizard in this case. But hey, still a Zard. You know, even if it comes back a PSA 1, 2, 3, it'll probably still be worth it. Okay, cool. So everyone's telling me they can see. Thank you, guys. Travis says, I'm here on the tubes. Steven says, just give me the 1. Okay. Travis says, whose Zard is that? Travis, these are Steven's Zards. All right. So, taking a, you know, closer look at these bigger cards, because obviously they're very, very nice, gorgeous cards. And who doesn't love staring at Charizards, right? Okay, so up next, we got an Evo's Charizard. So the big player on this one is looking for a print line. So let's see if I can find it. And I think I did. Well, let me check. Yep. So right over here across his wings, there's a print line, as well as the centering being really off. Checking out the back, there also is what appears to be little marks. There are little marks on the back, so it's not as clean as it is. There's also a couple bits of scratch right over here. So realistically, this card is not going to grade very well. Honestly, this would probably pull like a 6 if I had to guess. Just due to the little bit of damage you can see back here. So let's see if I can get that on camera. So there you go. You guys can see it right there. You guys see these little shining dots? It just looks like there's a bit of, not gunk really, but there's just some spots back here. So check that out. You guys can see them, right? Right above my thumb. But anyways, like I said, that's pretty rough on the Evo's Charizard. If this was me personally, I honestly would not grade this. But, you know, it is still a Charizard. If that's what you want to do, you can absolutely let me know, you know, if you don't want to grade it anymore. Ever says, hey, PSA Zard 1s are actually sought after sometimes. And he says, I've swapped over to YouTube. Fry says, when are you shipping? Fry, tomorrow. Ariana says, I'll take 10 Sword and Shield. Okay. So Ariana, we're going to finish up this PSA sub, and then we'll go on to opening packs. So also, for those who missed it, Chris and, what was the second person? Mike. So, Chris and Mike. Steven says, send that one back. If so, I trust your judgment. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Steven, we'll pop the cards we're going to send back to you right here. Because, like I said, personally, I wouldn't even grade that card. Because Evo Zards are pretty abundant still. You know, Evo's has been printed for basically a very long time. So, really would not, you know, waste time with that. Okay, so let's get this puppy a brand new sleeve. And let's check them out. So, centering is actually fairly good on the front. We check out the back, and it is a little thicker on this side on the back, but no white dots, nothing like that. This is definitely a 9+, meaning this actually could pull the 10 for sure. But sometimes PSA is a little, you know, a little bit here and there, so. Fry says, if you get any modern Japanese cards, I'll be the first to buy. Yeah, so Fry, I do have some Legendary Heartbeat coming, as well as hopefully I'll have the Shiny Starter V as well. Alright, so VMAX Zard, actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. The front's pretty good, and the back's a little off, but PSA always looks at the front more. So really not that bad. Alright, so up next, we got a Charizard V. Now, with these modern cards, I guess I don't really need to be switching the sleeves over. Probably save some time for everybody. But centering is not that bad. It is a little thicker on this side. Ooh, okay. So, yeah. Centering is pretty bad. Unfortunately, I would say this one's going to pull a 9. On the promo. So it is a little off on the front, but it's even worse on the back. Matt's like, we're live. How's it going, Matt? What is up? Hey, buddy, if you get some time, would you mind reevaluating my Crimson Gary, please, sir? Keith, I remember the Gary very well. It's not... So I guess, Keith, the question I have for you is, it's not going to be a 10. It's not going to be a 9. Are you still okay with sending it? I remember exactly, Keith. I remember it. But we can take a look at it if we have some time. I think a couple of people want me to look at their bags tonight, so we'll be doing that, as well as opening some packs in between. Okay. So checking out this Charizard, the centering is actually a little off on the right side. Pretty thick here. The back doesn't look super terrible. So another 9-10 card right here. Matt, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I just finished out hanging out with my girlfriend for like 2 whole days, so that's good. Had some fun. And I'm ready to rock. So this Charizard is very bad. The centering is ferocious. This will definitely not pull a 10. I'm going to pop him back here. It might even get an 8 due to how bad that centering is. But definitely not a 10 at the max. I could see that pulling a 9. So I guess I'll let you let me know if you want me to grade that one or not. He says, I'm so sad because that card is packed fresh. Yeah, so Keith, sometimes it happens, man. It sucks, but sometimes it happens. Okay, so now we are moving on to the big 3 from base set. So these ones I'm going to, take a little more look into compared to the modern stuff. So you check out the back, there is heavy scratching along the whole thing, as well as some pretty heavy silvering and a little actual silver dot. So that usually means the card got scraped when the silver shows through. The back is really not that bad, though. There is a little bit of a bend up here, as well as some dots on the back, but not a lot of whitening. But unfortunately, the hollow is pretty scratched, but it shouldn't do that bad. It shouldn't do that bad. Probably at the lowest. The scratching will bring it down all the way to like a 6, 7. Then you got some whitening over there too, as well as the bend. The bend might actually hurt a lot more than I think. But I would say probably like at least a 5 on this puppy. 4 or 5, maybe a 6. But the hollow scratching is pretty bad. Matt says, is this a mail call? Yeah, so Matt, this is a PSA submission. So the Venusaur is not that bad. The hollow is really beat up. So. And then the fold on the lip is a little bit concerning. But the whole point of these cards are just to get them graded, not necessarily, clearly these aren't going to pull 10s. So the whole point is they are vintage and old and pretty expensive regardless of what they get. More than you'll actually get for the raw card in most cases. Alright, so checking out your Blastoise, the hollow is actually not as bad as the Venusaur's. So this is not that bad. There is silvering on the actual card as well. That's not a good thing. Silvering on the edges are not that bad, but when it comes to actually being on the card, that's not a good thing. Excuse me. My Chipotle was coming up. On the back, you got a bunch of whitening, really bad in this corner especially. So this one is actually beat. I'd probably expect this to actually score less than the Venusaur just due to how the back looks. But like I said, big 3, especially from base set. Always trying to get those. Aaron's like, so many Zards. Aaron, not as many as your sub, I think. Ryan says, not like my gem. Dude, Ryan, that Venusaur was the sexiest card from vintage that I've laid my eyes on in a long time. I've been buying collections for a while now, and maybe back 2 years ago, maybe even like a year, you could find those type of cards. But bro, nowadays, that's a dream. That's like a dream nowadays. Okay, so in this case, some of the sleeves are upside down. Okay, so let's check out your Charizard. There is pretty heavy scratching all along the backside. You can see the top here, there's a lot of silver specks on the card, so that means the card was actually physically scratched. Checking out the back, there seems to be a decent amount of whiting, as well as an actual bend up in the top corner. So a lot of the cards that you had sent in the vintage had little bends up there, so I guess I wonder where those came from. But a little bit of a bend up in the top corner, and some pretty heavy scratching. So when it comes to, be quite honest with you guys, when it comes to cards that are like this beat up, my PSA radar is a little harder to read, just because typically when cards are like this, PSA will find other things wrong with it that you really can't see that well. Tony's like, Chipotle, hey. Yeah, dude, talking about Chipotle last night, I had to get it. I had to get it. I had to get it. Matt says, ooh, base set, can we do a quick recap at the end? Yeah, absolutely. We're almost towards the end. But yeah, there is a lot of nice vintage in here. And honestly, the funny thing is, they might even upcharge you on the cards, even if they get low grades. Okay, so checking out this Nidoking. Very off-centered. Just so off-centered, man. Like, this might pull an OC just because it's so off-centered. If it doesn't pull the OC, it's going to bring the grade down. Probably. Like, this is one of those cards that either get an OC or they get lopped down by 2 grades. There is a decent amount of scratching in the background here, but not as much whitening as some of your other cards. So a little bit of whitening over there, but not bad. So just if this card was flawless based on centering, I would expect it to pull an 8. Add in a little bit of whitening and the scratches, you're probably looking at around probably a 7, 6 or 7 for this guy. Base 2 Nidoking. Binders with the 3 rings are the worst. Absolutely. They are terrible. I always use the I don't know what they're called. They have a name for it. Like showcase binders, I think, is what they say. WotC will always be my favorite, bro. It's time to see others' collections, you know. No, it's amazing. It's amazing seeing these cards. And I don't mind taking the time, especially on these older cards, you know, taking the time, looking at all the flaws. And I guess sometimes, you know, the no flaws. Okay. So checking out this Nidoking, the holo is not that bad. There is some couple minor scratchings here and there. There is definitely silvering on the sides, a little thicker over here as well. Check out the back. There is a significant amount of whitening. So you're probably looking at the like 6. To be honest with this one, I'd probably say like a 6, maybe 5, 6, 7 if you're really lucky. 7 if you're really lucky, but probably like a 5, 6. Matt says, damn rice bowl, damn double rice on the bowl. Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, and I started doing this new thing today where when I get a Chipotle bowl now, I ask for tortillas on the side. So I get chips and I get tortilla, bro, and I rip up the tortilla and I just like get little scoops of everything. Dude, Chipotle is so good, guys. I want some more, actually. I just finished eating dinner with my girlfriend and dropped her off. And then, we got Chipotle. Okay, so base Nidoking. Now we got the Shadowless boy. I'm actually still super excited to see that first edition Dark Blastoise. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, now I do see a scratch. For a second, this holo was looking very, very clean. In fact, at certain angles, there's not even like a scratch. But there is one going right down here and one across. But not that bad in terms of scratching, especially for a Shadowless card. Oh man, this back is actually not bad at all. There is some whitening over here, some whitening down there. And a little bit specks, but this is not bad at all. You'd be lucky to pull an 8, but I could definitely see this pulling a 7. So it would give it in the range of 6 to 8. But hopefully pulling that 7 on it. An 8 would be nice, though. I wonder what my uncut sheets from 1999 Burger King cards would do. I have 20 of them. Yeah, so Tony, you might just want to keep them. I know some people have, like, the uncut sheets of the, like, actual card ones, not the promos. And those are pretty worth it. Oh, Chris just responded to me. He said, really? I told him he won the tin wheel. He's like, really? Really? He didn't believe it, guys. So yes, Chris, if you are tuning in, my friend, you won the tin wheel. So you are owed a nice set of tins. So let me quickly go over here. You add the red chili salsa. I love that stuff. It's actually spicy sometimes. Believe it or not, Travis, I'm not a huge fan of, like, their salsa. I don't really like it. I'm also not a huge fan of guac either. I'm actually kind of a bland person, I guess. Okay, so checking out this Dark Blastoise, there is decent amount of scratching going right along it. Checking out the back, there is some whitening here, some whitening there, a little bit of whitening up top as well, but not that bad at all. Not that bad at all. There is a decent amount of scratching though, but whitening is pretty contained on this guy. But probably looking in the 5 to 6 range. Ryan says, I love Nidoking. I'm glad. I feel like Nidoking doesn't get as much love. Matt, we're going through this again. Matt's the biggest advocator for guac. He loves it. He loves it. Okay. Now we are on the big boy. Dark Blastoise, first edition. And to be quite honest with you, the holo is very bad. So, the holo is very bad. There is a ton of scratches. There's also damage in the top left corner. And by damage, I mean actual damage. Like, it literally got pinched and bent. So, definitely not a high grade on this one. I actually don't know what this one would pull. Because the damage on the side is definitely going to bring it down very low. But when it comes down to like the 1 to 4, even to the 5 range, it's kind of hard to say. Sometimes I feel like PSA just throws it into one of them randomly when it gets that low. Guac is not, yeah, Tony's out here to defend it. Me and Tony are on the same page. I feel like every night, guys, we argue about guac. Guys, I hate Chipotle or In-N-Out. I know I'm not normal. Yeah, Pokegal, you are not normal. So then, Pokegal, if you were, let's say you were out and about and you needed to get some fast food or whatever, you know, some people like to say Chipotle is not fast food, but really it kind of is. Okay, so this one is definitely thicker on the right side and on the back. It's actually pretty good, but the front is off-centered, so I wouldn't say this one is comfortably a surefire 10, but the back looks really goddamn good. The front is off-centered, so maybe the 9, but maybe a 10, but maybe a 10. All these vintage cards are my childhood collection, so I won't be selling them off the bat. I personally only like the queso dip. You know what, Edward? I've never actually tried it. I've never tried the queso dip for my chips. I actually still have some chips left. Who says I like Jack in the Box? I've never had Jack in the Box. I don't think they have it around where I live. Some of my cards are beat. I'm still going to grade them my childhood cards. Dude, I think it was Ian today that had sent me a message. He said that he wanted to grade some Pokemon cards, and he said, hey, I'm also going to send my 3 Egyptian God cards. And for those who played Yu-Gi-Oh! When you guys were young, dude, the Egyptian God cards, I was like, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Alright, so centering is not horrible. It is thicker on one side for sure. And the Charizard has these, I don't know why, but every Charizard V that I've been seeing has these little white spots. I don't know if Charizard somehow specifically got cut really, really bad. But I've been seeing that. I don't know if that's a part of the card or whatnot, but to me it looks like whitening. But it seems like every copy, I guess that's a lie. I've seen copies without it, so that has to be whitening for sure then, right? So yeah, unfortunately, if that is true whitening, then everyone's card that has that's going to get pretty whacked. You like PlayStation? Yeah, it's Icon's PlayStation. The Godfather. Yeah, good night, Travis. Have a good night, my friend. Enjoy The Godfather. Okay. So here it is. Everything's slabbed up. Like I said, Steven, if you have till the end of the month to let me know if you want any cards switched out, put in, whatever it may be. So feel free to always message me and let me know if you do want anything taken out. Because you can always go back and rewatch and stuff and check your cards out one more time. But let's do a recap as well as let me make you a bag too. Sagar, you need to do some traveling with the GF. Honestly, dude, right now is probably the worst time to say that because of all the COVID shit. And, yeah, I mean, but you're not wrong. Sagar, I'm going to send you some cards for PSA. Okay, yeah, so Ariana, if you wanted to do that, just, I guess, make sure they get to me by the end of the month. And then, of course, if you need the address and whatnot, just PM me. Boston cream pie. I've had them since I was a kid in Boston. Dude, I've not, honestly, is Boston known for that, dude? Boston cream pie? I don't think I've ever heard that. But yeah, I mean, actually, it was funny because yesterday before we went to bed, I was just like talking to my girlfriend. I asked her, I said, "What's some things on your bucket list?" She was like, "That's that's a hard question. I'm not sure." And at the end of it, she basically just said traveling. So it's funny that you said that, Matt, because she basically said she wants to travel. She said she wants to go to Italy though, so she can eat some Italian food, real Italian food. I wrote down what you said. Okay, cool. I don't know if it's good though, Tony. I don't think I've ever had a one of those like Boston cream pies. Okay. So let's see. The ones that you would like in sequential would be the Charizard V from Darkness Ablaze, the Charizard V Max from Darkness Ablaze, the first edition Dark Blastoise, the Dark Blastoise Rocket, the Shadowless, the base, and then the base set 2. Then you'd also want your Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur in sequential. So now, when it comes to this, the main question is you always, in my theory, you always want to put, so like this. So the VMAX, then the Charizard. In terms of the Blastoises, you could go like this, but I wouldn't even do that. I would put them like this. So your Venusaur, or excuse me, your Nidoking should go like this. And then your first edition in front or behind your Dark Blastoise. And then when it comes to this, I would do it like this, actually. Or let me see real quick. 6, 2, and 15. I still think the Charizard should go in the back. So the thought process here is that when PSA grades your cards, you want your first cards to be the shittiest, if that makes sense. So when the grader's coming in and grading your cards, they're like, oh, this one's like, this one's a fucking 4. And then the next one, they're like, that card was so bad. So relatively speaking, this one looks a little better. So that can't be a 4. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like the thought process there, because they are human graders at PSA. So that I always put my vintage in the front, because typically the vintage is worse condition. All right. So then we also got some more vintage right here, and you don't care about the order on these. So like I said, we'd always put vintage in the front, toss these bad boys back here. Now Charizard is pretty beat, so we want the VMAX. We'll do it like this. You probably want it like this if I had to guess. And we'll just stick the Mewtubes at the end and get this guy right here. And then we want these 3. We're going to put this guy is actually pretty good condition. So we'll put him here, and we'll drop your Charizard, Blastoise, and then Blaine's. So we'll do it like this. All right. So sorry if I talked real fast, but it all made sense to me. So we got Charizard base set 2, Blastoise base set 2. This Blaine's Charizard actually looked very, very nice. Probably his best vintage card that he had sent me in terms of condition. The Charizard from Burning Shadows, Hidden Fates, Darkness Ablaze. Yeah, I mean, if you want it, so I guess the other thing too, Steven, if you do want this order to be changed, let me know, okay? Charizard V got 2 test tubes, got the big 3 from base set. Those cards are on fire right now. Got Dark Blastoise Unlimited, Dark Blastoise First Edition. Base 2. Alright, I gotta switch that, dude. It should go base set, base 2, and then technically it should go base set, Shadowless, base set 2. But I guess that's just me being OCD. And then Charizard and Charizard VMAX. Alright, so that is looking pretty good. Joseph says, hopefully I can win something soon. I have been doing good deeds to bring me some luck. I just sent my friend almost a whole set of the ETB champ cards because he couldn't get any. Well, that's nice. I think the karma thing's definitely probably a little true. Maybe. Maybe, though. All right. So, Steven, you are all set, my friend. We got you in here. Steven, I don't know if I already don't have it, but Steven, you're going to need to send me your full address as well as your email, okay? Because I am going to send you those cards back, so... I've never ate shepherd pies, though. I've never either. I've never either. Okay, so up next after that, we got Pokegal. She wants 10 Sword and Shield base. All right, so Chris, hopefully you are still watching, my friend. You did win the 3 Hidden Fate tins, so let me know if that was something you wanted to be kept sealed or shipped sealed, or if you did want that to be opened. So also, Tony, we are going to get you 3 Darkness Ablaze packs, and then I see you sent 21 as well. So, Tony, let me know if what else you wanted with that. Also, we do now have Shining Legends back in stock as well, but I forgot to update the pricing. So let me quickly just do that real quick. All right. Okay, so Tony says he wants 9 packs total. Okay, you got it. Yep, Tony, yep, 9 is good. Okay. Chris says, rip him on stream. Okay, cool. So we got Ariana coming up. Then we got Tony. And then we got Chris. So let me quickly just change this playlist real quick. It's not really my vibe. Not really my vibe. My comfort food right now is meat pies and dirty rice or creamy mac and cheese. Damn. All right. And so yeah, Ariana, you will have to send me another $5 for the shipping as well. But, Steven, here it is, my friend. We just went through your whole sub. I'm actually going to pop them right in this pile because those are all the DLs cards, and I still need to get those guys tagged up. Okay. So, Ariana, here it goes. Good luck. And so, Ariana, I will be giving you all your bulk, so don't worry. Hey, Juan, how's it going, my friend? So, Juan, we did spin the wheel, and unfortunately, you lost. But, thank you for playing. Arna says, keep it back for me. Okay. Yes, so, Juan, we did, and unfortunately, you did not win, my friend. Citrus Berry and Graptalock. I don't want the code, keep the code. Honor, it's okay. I'm just going to stick it all in your bag. It's probably more work for me to get the codes. I don't really care for them either. Well, here we got a white code. Coming out, we got Cramorant V. I feel like we see this guy all the time, no? Alright, so hit number 1 on the board. The new Cheetos Flamin' Hot Mac and Cheese. Dude, how come you guys, I'm so... Oh, we got a gold card. And it is a quick ball. Very nice. Here we go. I feel like Sword and Shield is always so cold for us, but finally we're getting the goddamn gold card out of one of these boxes. It's about time. Very nice. That is really, really good. We got another white code. Oh my god. Ariana, these packs were just building up for you. Okay, so just a holographic, but it is very cool looking Gengar. And these packs are actually really tough to open with my little method. They are sealed tight. Tight, tight, tight. Okay, we got Eldegoss, Sandaconda. Aurora Energy, where's our boy Philip at? Matt's like, ooh, Gengar. No, that Gengar Holo was actually pretty sweet. I love Gengar. We got another holographic, got Sandaconda. Somebody's like, that's what she said. That's what she said. Heatmore, Roserade. We got 2 more. Zigzag, we got another holographic. Got the Purse Seeker. So a ton of white codes, just not the hits. Philip's like, oh, I'm here. Philip, we just pulled an energy. Pawniard and Roserade. Okay. So that was it. A V card and a gold ball. A gold ball. Quick ball. Alright. So Ariana, let's go ahead. Let me get you one of these bigger bags. Poor Ghastly got shafted on the spotlight. Dude, honestly, I like Haunter. I like Gengar. I don't know about Ghastly, man. I feel like he's a little underwhelming. So yeah, Ariana, just make sure when you get time to send me your full address as well as your email. So 10 packs might not even fit one of these bags. That's pretty crazy. So I'm going to make you a smaller one now for your hits and revs. Okay, so coming up, we next we got Tony with some darkness. So once again, Chris, you won the tins, and then Mike Green, you won the Darkness Ablaze box. Edward says no one appreciates Muck. Dude, I don't know. I don't really like Muck. But hey, if someone likes Muck, no hate. There's probably not many out there, so easier to get the cards if you like Muck, to be quite honest. I like Grimer because his band card. That's probably the only reason why. Alright, so Tony, let's get you some 9 darkness. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Joseph says, your YouTube is lagged so bad. Yeah, honestly, Joseph, I have no clue, man. Sometimes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sometimes Facebook doesn't work. Sometimes YouTube doesn't work. So I'm glad I multi-stream. Kyle says, Shining Legends are back. Yeah, so Kyle, I got Shining Legends back. Unfortunately, they are 50 cents more per pack. Just because, dude, Shining Legends is a little more expensive. Can't get them at the level as cheap as I used to. Golurk and Diggerby. I went back to YouTube, and it says you are only half an hour. You're only half an hour in. Flaffy and Manton. Honestly, I don't know. Matt says, do you stream on a gaming PC or what? Yes, Matt, I do. I do. And he's like, yeah, it's Facebook day today. So I probably will be doing another big wheel. So for those who are interested, if you guys are, for people who usually play the wheel, I'm going to do another big 36 booster pack wheel. If you guys wanted to choose, let me know. I can either do Hidden Fates, Shining Legends, or Champion's Path. So obviously all 3 of those sets don't have actual booster boxes. So I would create a whole booster box out of some of the sealed product that I have and get 36 packs together. So if you guys want to let me know which of the 3 sets you like the most, I'll try to put one together tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Rainbow. All right. It was going so cold, and we got the motherfucking rainbow. Good luck. Nickit, Bonsweet, Snubble, Meltan, Bunnelby. What are you going to get? And it is a Scizor. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Tony, I bet you were like, whew. Angelo says, you need to hit the live button on YouTube for it to be real time. I guess that's true. 850 is a steal. Art sets of Shining Legend packs are going for 40 bucks right now. Saw someone looking at Evo's prices. Damn. All right, so maybe I got to go start selling some arts, selling some art sets. James is like, geez, hides his 50 packs or so. All right. Let's see if we can get you something else. We got the Corviknight. Got 2 more packs as well. Okay. Sometimes they don't work. Alright, so guys, I will make another announcement. Today is basically the last day before I do shipping. So so there's a couple of reasons why you might ask me to hold your bag. If you want me to hold your bag because your bag's not big enough and you don't want to pay shipping again on the next round, let me know. If you have something that you want to trade or something that needs to be completed, now's the last day. If you want me to look through your bag, now is the last time before I send your cards out to you if you wanted to send something off to PSA. So those are a couple things. Wow, that's crazy. We literally just got you the Rainbow Rare. Tony says, hold my bag, please. Okay. Angel says, can you hold my bag till it's maxed out? Okay, yeah. So for people who don't want their bulk, you can pretty much go, not infinitely, but if you just want your hits, you could basically have a bag for a very long time. But for people who do want their reverses and stuff, the bag obviously gets filled up with those cards pretty quick. Tony says, can we do a tin, please? Yes, Tony, we can, but unfortunately we're going to have to hop into packs for Chris right now because he did win. He did win. All right, so Tony, you had asked me to keep your bags, so I'm going to pop these over here to the side. We're going to start keeping some bags to the side that don't want to get shipped, because I'm literally going to start shipping tonight. All right, so Chris, let me know that you're still watching, my friend, and let me grab you your art set of tints. Tyler says, you can hold my bag, I'll be buying more. Okay, Tyler, sounds good. Chris says, Sagar, keep my bag too if it's not too big. Okay, so I'm going to quickly, once we get caught up a little bit, I'll start separating out some bags. Keep in mind that even if you keep your bag here, I will try to slide you one of those Mew promos from Edward as a gift. Okay, Chris says I'm here. Okay, so Chris, hopefully you're ready, my friend. I did just see a quick message from Edward asking about our express submission. And to be honest, I've been pretty busy the last 2 days, so I haven't even checked. So I kind of want to check too real quick. Just says 2 shiny legends when you get a chance. You got it. So checking it out, let's pop you guys over here to my desktop. Unfortunately, it is still in grading. So it is still in grading. That's a little sad. But like I said, the 5 business days technically ends tomorrow. So I know PSA is still a little backed up, but hopefully this will be done very soon. But it is still unfortunately in grading. And you can see our 10 total items. So they said they received it on the 12th. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess technically the 5 business days is up on Monday if you want to get technical. But yeah, so hopefully it'll be done very soon. But unfortunately it is still in grading. Adam says, can you hold my bag? Yes. Adam, I definitely can. All right. Tony says, Mew promo? Yes. So Tony, Edward is very generous and he sent over about 50 of these puppies. No, sorry, 25 of these puppies. So right here. So everyone that has a bag on the table will be getting one of these for free. Courtesy of Edward. Mike says, hey there. Hey, Mike, how's it going, my friend? You won the Darkness Ablaze wheel. So, Mike, let me know, did you want the booster box open live or did you want it shipped to you sealed? If you want it shipped to you sealed, you will have to fork up another $5 to get it shipped to you sealed because it does add a little bit more to the shipping cost. Okay, so Chris, congratulations on your win. Winning a art set of Hidden Fate tints. So let's get these puppies all open for you. So Mike, congratulations, man. Mike says, no way I won, let's open it. There you go, Mike. I love it when people didn't know that they won and I'm able to tell them. All right. Sorry if that's breaking your guys' eardrums. These tins are pretty loud. I will say I like the new reprint tins just because the promos aren't effed up and they're just nice. They're overall nice. I hated the little plastic inserts that they used to use. All right, so Chris, as you guys, I'm sure you guys are all well aware, we have only pulled 9 Hidden Fates shiny Zards. Only 9, right? Like, come on, guys, only 9? Like, what's wrong with that, you know? But we need 10. So, hopefully, Chris, you'll save us today, my friend. Hopefully, you'll finally get us to that awaited promised land of our 10th Zard. All right, so, Chris, let's crack on. So, I actually am running kind of low on Hidden Fates. A little bit low. Wheezing and Snorlax. How's it going, Joel? What's up? Misty, Brock. I was going to sell off my collection. My wife doesn't want me to, so So she's setting me up with a Mimikyu theme deck for my collection. Okay, we got Shiny Baby Swabby. Shiny Baby Swabby. Trace says, I'm new to the page. Can you explain how the giveaways work? So Trace, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the page. Every time we reach 100 members, like a new 100 member milestone, we do a giveaway. So typically the giveaway is just you need to follow the steps, which are usually just to, be a part of the group, like the page, or something along those lines. And all you need to do is comment. So the current giveaway for our 400 members is already over, but we're actually very close to 500 members. We're probably like 5 members away. So we'll be doing another giveaway very soon. So Trace, all you gotta do is be on the lookout for the post talking about a giveaway. Okay, so. Oh, what do we got here? Gold card. Aether Paradise Area. Very nice. Very, very nice. As well as a pincer, but no one cares about pincer. Alex says, yeah, my base set pack is coming on the 21st, and I'm going on your stream to tell what I get. Yeah, so Alex, if you're gonna open up a base set pack, my man, you can stream on the page. I do allow people to stream on the page depending on what they want to do. But you definitely, if you're opening up a base set pack, I would totally allow you, to open it. Grab myself 2 Fate Tins today. I'm gonna open them up right now. Well, good luck. We got Onyx. Our boy Onyx. Pincer lives matter. Pokegel Sasager, can I stream my PSA sub? Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, if anyone is wanting to stream on the page, depending on what you want to do, I do allow certain things. And all you gotta do is send me a PM. Shiny Baby Magnemite. Okay, so it looks like we got 4 packs left, which is a tin's worth. Alex says, 8 more members now before we hit 500. Very nice. Oh, here we go. We finally got a full art shiny. Okay, let's take it slow. I don't know what it is. I didn't quite get a glimpse. Voltorb, Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Ekans. Got the coughing boy, and it's a... What the fuck? Dude, we pull Bayonet like every time, dude. How is this even possible? All of my cases have Bayonets in them, dude. That's disgusting. All of my reprint cases have Bayonets. Okay, we still have 3 more packs. We did pull the full art, but goddamn, we keep pulling Bayonets. Arbok, Golem. Okay, so Chris, we got 2 more packs. Kangaskong and a Golem. Okay, last pack magic. Ooh, we got something in here. Oh, we got a full art. Glaceon! Oh, nice, dude. Alright, sorry if I broke you guys' eardrums out, but that's actually very epic, bro. That means that tin had 2 full arts in it. That tin had 2 full arts. Whew. It is really off-centered, like really badly. But still a pack fresh Glaceon. Very nice. Holy shit, last pack magic. I was not expecting that because usually the tins have 1 and sometimes they don't even have 1. So Chris, very nice, bro. Tin had 2 full arts. Joseph's like, oh my god. Alright. So Chris, let's do a nice little recap on what you pulled, my friend. Alex says, what holos are in base set? Alex, if you got a base set pack, bro, I would definitely double check to make sure it's not light. If it's light, that means you're not going to get a holo out of it, alright? So I would definitely check. And so Chris, I do know you have a bag, but at this current time, there's so many bags on the table that it's just easier for me to make you a new bag. I'm glad I got a raise so I can spend it here. Well, congratulations on your raise, Mike. That's pretty huge, bro. Congrats. All right. So, Gyarados, Glaceon, the MZA, Bayonet, Magnemite, Onyx, Pinsir, a gold card as well. So that's actually really good. So gold card and 2 full arts out of 3 tins. I'd call that a win. Actually, funny, the last tin pretty much had it all. So a majority of the hits came from that last tin. So that's actually crazy. Jesse's like a boss. Absolutely. Okay, so Mike, you did win the Dark Blaze booster box, of course. So you will be getting a box. You want it opened as well. But before we hop into your box, let's quickly just take care of anybody that's paid up on PayPal and on Venmo. Alex says, okay, but maybe the starter Pokemon can be in the pack and the Pikachu, I will take my chances. Yeah, so Alex, that's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Okay, so we got Justin coming right up, and Justin wants 2 Shining Legends. So, brand new Shining Legends packs coming right up. So, Justin, good luck. We got you a Mew and a Ray Ray. First pack, we got Reshiram and Electrode. Hoopa and Golurk. Okay, so Justin, unfortunately, those packs were yikes. So Justin, let me quickly search through, see if I can find your bag real quick so I can get these reverses in there. And yeah, I'll show you, I'll pan the camera over so you guys can see. We have a lot of bags. Okay, so Angelos, I think this might be your only bag, my friend. So I'm gonna pop you here. I know you said you don't want to get shipped. Here we are, Justin. Not that hard to find it. And so for those who have forgotten, let's take a look. So, as of now, we got Matt sending in the Charizard VMAX for Express. We have another shiny Charizard going with the Rainbow Zard to Express, both for Matt. This is Dan's. He's going to pick that up tomorrow. This is Joel's. That's going to get shipped tonight or tomorrow morning. Both of these are for DL as well, going in our Express emission. And we got 2 for Edward. He's got the W Stamp Pikachu and the Ancient Mew. So right now, our Express emission is looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we also have, I think, 5 more coming from Edward and 1 from Ryan. I think also 1 from Randy. So those are our Expresses. And yes, I know they're all stacked on each other, but we should probably do this, huh? Guys, we got the 3 Rainbow Zards chilling in the background. Not for long, but for tonight, special little treat in the back. Is Amazon a safe place to buy sealed product? Jessica, it depends. If the price looks like it's too good to believe, it's probably fake. Because a lot of people sell fake stuff from Japan on Amazon. So only if the price seems real. First Pack Magic, I just pulled the Full Art Altaria. Nice. I have a good feeling about tonight. Damn, Ancient, you haven't seen that card in years. Some woman is selling 5 binders full of cards for $115. All right, so up next, we got Tony. And Tony would like a whole tin. So, Tony, do you have a specific tin you would like? Charizard, Raichu, or Gyarados? So, Tony, feel free to pick a type of tin. And what I'll do is Raichu tin. You got it. Dan says, can someone send in cards to be graded to you? Yes. So Dan, I do have a PSA middleman service. For bulk, it's $13 per card, an extra 50 cents per card if you need a card saver, which is a semi-rigid. And bulk is around $85 to $90. Or not bulk, excuse me, express. Alright, so we got a Darks Blaze box in the back coming up right after this tin. And this tin is for Tony. I gotta send in my Venusaur and Charizard and first edition Haunter Gengar. Yes. So, you know, it's gonna be a while till you see them back if you send them in through bulk. But always, always, always a good idea to send in that vintage. Okay. So, Tony, good luck, my friend. We got a full tin. First pack, we got the Raichu. Coming out the Raichu tin. We got a Raichu. So yeah, Philip, if you are going in person to meet up with somebody for cards, don't just take a look at the binder. Take out the bigger cards from the binder. So any really expensive cards, take them out and give it a look through. If the card looks very good and you're pretty confident that it would grade well at PSA, then don't be afraid to, you know, shell out a little bit more for the cards. Shiny Baby Altaria. But definitely inspect the cards. Take them out and take a look at them. Don't just buy the binder. Especially if you're going in person. That's one of the biggest perks. Ooh. Oh, shit. I think I know what this is. Oh, shit. If this is what I think it is, you're going to be very happy. Okay. So, Tony, let's check it out. We got Charmander, Slowpoke, Psyduck, Clefairy, Magikarp, and it's the Mewtwo! There we go. That's what I thought it was. Mewtwo GX. So and you got the Mew behind it. So very sexy card coming out of the tin. None other than the Raichu tin. Now, it is extremely off-centered. Check out the bottom of it. It's very thin. Check out the top. Very thick. Nonetheless, very beautiful card. Whew. Tony says, let's go. I needed that. There we go, Tony. That's what it's all about. Mewtwo is splendid. One of the top 5 hits in the set. And finishing it up, we got Metapod and a Zapdos. Okay, so very good tin right there. Alright, and so Tony, I know I just made you a bag, my friend. There we go. So, Tony, that is hitting it hot, dude. Mewtwo GX, full art. Tony says, can I have that Mew also to the right? Yes. Tony, that's in your bag. Tony, the Mew is in your bag. The non-holo rare Mew is in your bag, Tony. Okay. So, Mike, good luck, my friend. We got a whole box of darkness coming up for you, my friend. Congratulations on your win. I love when people, I told Chris that he won. He was like, really? No way. I told Mike he won. He was like, what? Really? So I love being able to do that sometimes. All right, so, Mike, congratulations on your win. And let's see. We've had some really good boxes in the past. We've had boxes that have had 2 rainbow rares. We've had boxes that are rainbow, gold, and the Charizard. All right, let's see it. Tony says, that Mew just paid for the tin. I think the Mewtwo paid over. I think that was technically a profit. Rare Fossil Leopard. First hit coming out, and it's none other than the Butterfree. Pop him back here. So good luck, Mike. Hopefully we can get you a bountiful amount of hits. Teddy Ursa, Copper Raja. Purloin Gramble. Alex says, Spirit Bomb of the Luck is coming. Okay. So Alex throwing out some good vibes. There we go. Steven saying, bless these pulls. Got Relicanth, Hydreigon. So when it comes to Darkness Ablaze, what you want to see are the Money Bats and, of course, the Charizard. Larion and Hoopa. Chris says, the Mewtwo is almost $70 raw on TCG. Yeah, so there you go. Shinoitic, Dracozolt. So we're still at 9 Charizard, guys. 9 Charizards, and that kind of sucks. We really have hoped to have pulled the 10th one by now. But we just can't seem to do it. Wimpod, Darumantine. Ampharos, Flygon. Okay, hoping I keep going on this stack. So far, the only hit we've seen is Butterfree. So, that means we're going to get a nice little treat towards the end of this booster box. Boss says you got to pull 10 before the end of the month or the stream getting shut down. There you go, Matt. You know what you know the drill. Boss says if we don't get another one, I'm fucked. Aaron, and and Darkrai. Okay. So far, still just the Butterfree. Wishy-Washy, Talonflame. Well, hey, I'll tell you right now, Matt. The boss will be happy when I tell him how many Champion Pathzards we pulled. Mike says it's happening tonight. I hope so. Okay, we got Salamence. So our second hit is the Salamence. Now, we're not even halfway through the box yet, so I'm sure the hits will keep coming. Semisage, Greedent. Zweilous, Staraptor. Okay, so last pack of this side. Oh, here it is, the Charizard VMAX. He did it. He fucking did it. Here we go. Sorry if that was really quick, but I was speeding through these packs. Now, it is off-centered. You can see this side here is thinner. For sure, the left side is thinner. And oh my god, the centering is awful on this guy. So check it out. It is pretty off-centered. Will not score a PSA 10, but that is still pretty goddamn hot. Best card in the set, so there it is. And he says, which Zard are we trying to get the 10th one of? The Hidden Fate Zard. Mike said, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, Mike, congratulations. Congratulations, bro. That is hot. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We still have almost a whole half of the booster box still to go. And we are still pretty low on the hits, getting the Centiskorch. Matt's like, yay, we get to keep streaming. Guys, I just got call from headquarters. They said we're good to go. Jesse says another one. Tony says 2 Zards in this box. Watch. I've never opened. We've opened up a lot of boxes. I have never once saw that before. I've been told that someone has seen 2 in one box. But let's hopefully, if we can do it, if anyone can do it, we can definitely do it. So we are not even fully through the box yet. Still got a decent amount of packs left. Rose Tower, Swanna. Vanillish, Ampharos. Tony says, never say never. Okay. Never. Or, I mean, I said okay, and then I said it right after. Alright, so far we're missing a secret rare, and possibly a gold card as well. So hopefully we get one of those at least. I like it, guys. We're dropping the flames. The flames will summon the Charizard. That's the only way we're getting the double Zard. Alex is like, I told you we'd get it. Alright, so Mike, you can say that you got the Zard because Alex. Alex dropped a Goku-sized Spirit Bomb of luck right towards you. Okay, so, oh, Eternatus. So another hit coming out. Now I gotta say, you did say when you first popped in the stream that tonight's gonna be a good night. So hopefully we're not done. There are plenty of other packs that have Charizards as well. Pretty much everything nowadays. So hopefully we are not done. Alex, Mike just said that you're the man. In case you're not able to see the Facebook chat. Okay, come on, guys. We got a couple more packs. We want to see at least a rainbow, maybe a gold card, or hopefully another Charizard. There it is. We got Grimmsnarl. So let's do a little rubby-dub-dub back here. You know, we got 3 rainbow Zards chilling back here. Maybe, you know, rub off some Charizards into these packs. Pansage, Greedent. What do we got here? Rhyperior. So another hit. Just a V, though. Okay, here it is. Last pack. Hopefully this has something hot. We have not pulled a rainbow. We did not pull a gold card. And it is looking like a Parasect and a Diggersby. Damn. Okay, so we did get the VMAX Zard, so that's good at least. There we go. Jessica says we need that money bat. Always, always can use a money bat. But we didn't get money bat or money bat junior or senior either. All right. So, Mike, you will be getting all the reverses and all of your non-holo rares if you desire. And let's check out what you got. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's actually a terrible box. 7 hits is basically the lowest I've ever seen. But at least, you know, you got a ton of V cards, which are not that great themselves, but you got the Charizard, and really that's all that matters. So very nice. Really shitty box, but the Charizard definitely made it okay. Or not okay, good, you know. Alright, so Mike, I'm going to make you a separate bag, just because I don't want to go through all the bags. There are a lot of bags. But all the bags will be consolidated before shipping, which is going to happen tonight and tomorrow morning. So once again, I'll make another announcement. And I know a lot of people have told me that, and I kind of remember everyone that said it. But if you haven't told me already and you do want your stuff to stay on the table, basically meaning you don't have to pay for shipping again. Okay. So the bulk bag is not going to... There we go, Mike. So let's do this. Okay, so that one's filled to capacity, and I'm sure I could slide these in here. And boom, I got it. Mike says, worth the 10 bucks. Yeah, absolutely. Chanel says, 3 Rainbow Zards pulled on stream. No, unfortunately, Chanel, one of them was sent to me by Mike. So we've only pulled 2 rainbows, but we've pulled 5 of the shinies. So I guess that's not that bad. But alright, so we are caught up now. So that's very good. Okay, so next up, I think what we're going to do is look through Randy's bag. So, just in case you guys were wondering what it looks like over here, yeah, that's all the bags we got. And it goes pretty much to the end of my table. So, huge amount of bags. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a giant shipping round tonight and tomorrow. So, if you did want me to hold your stuff for any reason, or anything that you need to get done before I do shipping, make sure you let me know, or basically address it in this stream, because I'm basically going to be shipping everyone who doesn't tell me they don't want to get shipped. All right, so Randy, my friend, let's go through all the bags. Let's find out what you got. Here we are. Nick got another bag for Randy. Got Nick Garcia. Got Joel. Tom, Chris, Adam. Okay, so Adam, you said you want your bag held. Floyd, Jack, Crispy, Spencer, Alex, Jess, or James, I mean. George, Tyler, Floyd, Tyler, Brian. So Brian, I still have. So I got to get this stuff shield. We got Mark, Tyler, Adam. So Adam, you got 2 bags, my friend. We're gonna pop them back here. Ronald, Clay, Chris. Another bag for Randy. Brian, James, Zach, Giovanni. You said you want your bag held. Richard, Johnny. So Randy, you might have bags on this side as well. Chris says you can hold my bag as well. Yeah, so Chris, I'm actually gonna need to ship your bag because Chris, you do ask for your bulk, and the bulk takes up a lot of space and weight, so I will have to ship your stuff. Sean, Tyler, John, Brian, Christian, Matt, Paul, Calvin, Chris. And then Andy, you had asked how much stuff you have in your bags, huh? Another sealed pack going in for Zach M. Julian and George. Okay. So Randy, if you're not on this side, my friend, those are all your bags. Also, Randy, you do have a couple things that I'm going to send to you sealed. So you have the 2 Hidden Fate tins, Randy, that'll be sent to you sealed, my friend. And then you also have the Neo box. So don't forget about that as well. Matt says, I had to meet the quota this month. All right, so Randy, let's see what you got. Okay. So Randy, low-key, I kind of thought you'd have more stuff. I'm not going to lie. I think those were all your bags, unless I missed one. Randy, I kind of sworn I feel like you had other bags. I'll have to double check. Alright, so we got Ninetales, Zapdos, Chansey, Dragonite, Blastoise, and then these ones you didn't want to get graded at the time, Randy, so I don't think you would change your mind on them. Then you have a Tapu Koko. It is off-centered for sure, and then a Raichu. So Randy, you actually didn't have much, unless I missed one of your bags, and the Tapu's off-centered. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Andy, for letting me know. So should I hold my bag, Saga, for Express or nah? I guess that's a good point. But Matt, to be honest, you have a lot of stuff. Matt, you have a couple bags that are just full to the brim with bulk. So you actually do have a couple bags. So maybe not. Randy, there it is. So yeah, I don't know. Randy said he was at a Magic tournament, so he might not even be watching. But all right. So yeah, like I said, our Express mission that's currently at PSA is still. Randy says, "I'm here. I should have another bag of common and uncommons." Okay, Randy, let me check. Okay, Tom. Who's back here? That's James. That's George. Ryan, James, Zach, Richard, Steven, Gerard, Jake, Tyler. Joel, Sean, Tyler, just James. Nick, Jessica, Ryan, Kyle, Ryan, Keith. Philip. No, Randy, I don't see one, dude. Unless I'm somehow missing it, I don't see one. That says, I guess snail mail the bulk. Do I need to send more for the bags? I kind of just want to express ship the BGS with that return box. Okay, gotcha, Matt. I know you said it's OC, but can you pull my Glaceon for grading? Chris, if you really want to, it is fairly off-centered. Shell says, whose Pichu is that? That's Randy's. Alright, so Randy, we're going to run through your bag again. But Randy, I did not find another bag of common uncommons. Unless I'm somehow just missing it. So here are your hits. So this is your Moo Milk, Pichu, Slowbro. The Tapu is very off-centered, Randy. It is very off-centered. I'll show you. Okay. So Moo Milk, it is a little off-centered, but I'd still grade it because it is vintage and the band cards are actually on the rise. If you guys didn't see my post, a Naked Misty sold for $700. $700. You know how many Naked Misties we have out at PSA right now? Probably 20, maybe even more, combined with all our submissions. So it's $700 goddamn dollars right now. But yeah, so Randy, this Tapu is pretty off-centered, bro. I can guarantee you, not guarantee you, but I would bet money that it isn't a 10. So you could definitely still choose to get it graded if you'd like, Randy, but just let me know. And the Moo, I would just suggest grading because it's not worth as much raw as it is graded, even in a 9. Moo, Pichu, Slowbro, Tapu, all for grade. Okay. I couldn't really see how OC it was. Yeah, so I could show you again, but honestly, Chris, I wouldn't lie. You know, I wouldn't lie about something being OC. There's no benefit to me to do that. He says, and I should have cards I won in pack battles with Paul, maybe somewhere else at the moment. Randy, would it not be those Evo cards that were there? I can check, but Randy, I don't think I have bags other than on that table. That Zapdos came from winning pack battles against Paul. Because, yeah, on my table, Randy, I have 2 tins and a Neo box. It's not empty all the way, but it has all the inserts. But those are the only things I have on my table in terms of for shipping out. Yo, there's a bee right in my fucking room. Yo, give me a sec. Randy said, what about the non-rare Neo stuff? Yes, Randy, if you wanted to check what's in those, we can check. And then Randy, just also thank you for giving me those 4 rares. Or not the rares, excuse me, the other ones. But let me quickly get these put into Ultra Pros. Miguel says they finally stopped printing Evos. Yes, they did. But yeah, honestly, Randy, I thought you had more than that too. But once I do all the shipping, if another bag does pop up, of course you'll be getting those. I honestly didn't see one though. I don't think there is, but I could have missed it twice. There's a chance. But yeah, they stopped printing Evos a while ago. I mean, Evos has been in print for almost 4 goddamn years. So yeah, it literally is about time. But yeah, so Chanel, the person that sold the Naked Misty was actually TCA Gaming. And then there was one that went for a little less than that right after. So it's gone up a lot. Paul says, Randy lost 10 packs of Evos to me. That's why he ain't got nothing. There you go, Randy. That's where it is. It's all in Paul's bag. How's it going, Randy? What is up? I mean, how's it going, Paul? What's up? I almost just called you Randy. Not almost, I did. Paul had to stop in real quick to flaunt. He's like, Randy, just remember you got your ass beat. All right, so Randy, we got 4 going in. We're going to do it like this, actually. So Randy, let me just double check the spreadsheet as well. Make sure that you're in there. So you don't think all the cards on Evos are going to get excitedly expensive? Christian, the thing is Evos has been printed for 4 years. So when it comes down to the common cards, those are in very high abundance. Like, those are everywhere. There's a reason why the holo cards from Evos aren't that expensive, to be quite honest with you. And if you really think about it, there is probably a shit ton. So I don't think so. But then again, the newer prints for Evos is really hard to get 10. So while I don't think the raw cards will do very, very well, I do think the PSA cards will continue to do well. Two months ago, I got 4 boxes at like $135 a box. Once they hit 150, I stopped buying. Well, damn, dude, Andy, if you had continued to buy, you'd be in a very good position today. Chris says, what about the Zards? Oh, I think the Zards will be fine. I think the Zards will be fine for sure, Christian. All right, so I'm trying to think. Did anyone else want me to look through their bag while we have time? Yeah, Christian, we can go through your bag next. My vendor is selling me the last 2 cases of XY Evils you have. Thankfully, I'm buying them for myself and putting them into my sealed collection. Yeah, so I don't know if Evos will go back down. Like I said, it's hard because there is no new supply, and a new price point has definitely been reached. But if it comes to the event that people are no longer buying Evos, it definitely will go down. So I guess it just comes down to how much people actually love Evos. All right, so Christian, let's see what you got. Christian says, also, I'm sending you some cards to grade. Yeah, Christian, I saw your video, actually. Those are some really nice cards. Alright, so Christian, I think you actually only have bags on this side. Let me check. Okay, so Christian, I found your bag. Mike says, I'm still in shock. And Christian, you did ask to grade the Charizard, but like I said, it is fairly off-centered. So I don't think it'll pull a 10, but we can absolutely try it for you if you'd still like to. Okay, so even worth it. You know, in my opinion, the Charizard promo is actually worth it, but in this case, I think you want to keep them so you have one of each. Bird's probably not worth it. Charizard would be worth it, though. Railu, I'm just going to put away some of the, you know, the non-big hitters, in my opinion. Guzzlord, probably not popular either. That gold card is off-center. We're going to leave it here. Very off-centered. That might be worth it. I'm just going to put these back in your bag, unless you do want to grade some of these cards. Personally, these are not really cool Pokemon. Like, the best one here, coolest, is probably the Houndoom, but that's a V card. And I don't think there's going to be a big market for Hop or Galarian Corsola, but you know, feel free to ask, I guess, if you want me to check the conditions on them. Stuart's like, bro, Sagar pulled a Zard Hollow from me a few weeks back. Yeah, Stuart, Stuart, did I ship that out to you already? Do I still have your bag on the table? I'm not sure. But like I said, I am going to be doing a fat round of shipping tonight and tomorrow, so. Christian says, yes, I grade them for me. Okay, so Christian, you got to give me like a barrier, like, or a range. Like, do you even want to grade just regular V cards, full arts? Like, what do you want? I don't want to go through every card if you have no interest in some of them. Yeah, so Joel, you had told us, right? The guy came into your store. Cool, okay. Stuart says shipped out, awesome. Okay. So Christian's talking about the Zards. So yeah, Christian, in my opinion, these two Zards are definitely worth it. But let's check. So centering on this puppy is actually not that bad. Check out the back. Okay, so the back is fairly bad. So it's very thin here, very thick there, but the front is really not that bad, comparatively speaking. Oh, but it is tilted up here. So Christian, unfortunately, I think this Charizard would actually probably only pull a 9. I don't really see this getting a 10. There is a small chance, as there always is, but it is tilted. That I did just now notice. So it is tilted, which is, you know, not a good thing, but the back is pretty bad too, so we'll put that here. It looks like it's going to be a 9. Now, this Charizard, I've already gone through it multiple times, but it is really, really off. Now, this is really off to the point where it might actually even pull an 8 if you're unlucky, but I could see this one getting a 9. Of course, when I tell you guys that, you gotta kind of think, sometimes PSA's, you know, scale is a little off. I've seen tons of 10s that look like they should have been 9s. I've seen 9s that look like they could have been 10. So, all right, so this card is very off-centered. The top is very thick. So I cannot tell you this one is a surefire 10 either. That looks to be a 9. This one is off-center on the back as well. It is thinner over here. But the front looks amazing. So this one probably has a good chance, I'd say, because the front looks really good. So those are the 4 cards that if these were mine, I would probably grade. He says, I'm a little behind. Just grade the VMAX. Okay. So Christian, the rest will be going into your bag, my friend. And so Christian, I will be shipping your stuff out, okay? Unless you don't want me to. But to be honest, you have a lot of hits, so you probably want them. Sagar, how does my Zard look on the centering front and back? I think it would pull a 10 or no. Joel, from the last time I looked at it when you pulled it, I remember it being off-centered. But we can definitely take another look at them. Compare the 3 Zards, who has the best. Yeah, we can do that, for sure. Zard battle. Alright, guys, whoever has the best centered Zard wins all of them. Okay, so let's check it out. Alright. Mike, yes. I do think so, Mike. Okay, so checking out Matt's Charizard. Boy, this thing is ugly on the front. Very thick here, very thin here. Up next, we got Joel's Charizard, which is actually better than Matt's. This one is a little thicker here, but it's definitely not as off-centered as Matt's in terms of the front. And then Dan's is actually the worst. So, in terms of centering, Joel's is the best on the front. And now let's see. Oh, yeah. So Dan has the worst front. Then it's Matt. Then it's Joel. So Joel's is first. Matt second. Dan third. Now let's check out the backs. Okay, so this one is fairly off-centered. That's Dan's. All right, so now, weirdly enough, Matt, your back of the Charizard looks very good, dude. Looks very good, even though the front is really off-centered. So that's weird. And then Joel, honestly, your Charizard looks fairly good. Not as good as Matt's. Matt's back is almost perfect, which is weird. Yours is a little thicker on the side, but not by much. The top is also a little thicker by a little bit as well. So overall, if I had to say, it would definitely be Joel's Charizard's number 1, then Matt's, and then Dan's. Yeah, so basically the order that I already was in. So Dan would lose. Matt, you're the middle guy, and Joel's probably the best Zard in terms overall. Meng says, whose Zards are in the back? Meng, those are, yes. So, Joel's, Dan's, and Matt's. Matt says, trade me. Alright, so let's see. Who else? Okay, so I believe Andy wanted to go through his bag as well. So, Andy, let's see what you get. Let's see what you got. Andy, I can't remember, Andy. I feel like you didn't want bulk, right, Andy? So yeah, Matt, you got a ton of bulk on the table, my friend. I would really just like to get that shit shipped out, to be quite honest. Like, the bulk at least. If you don't want me to use the return label, I can just send them out in a flat rate, because that is a lot of bulk. There's like a couple bags worth. Okay, so Andy, that looks like to be just your only bags. Okay, so Andy, that helps. Thank you very much. As you can see, the table is very, very, very wild. All right, so Andy, let's see what you got, my friend. So, just like always... Okay, Matt, you got it. I'll do that. Oof. I forgot that one fire-ass pull you got. So I'm just going to put Baby Shinies in the don't really worry about category. I feel like Hidden Fates has been out for so long that, you know, honestly, the Baby Shiny market, I don't know. You guys could probably look it up, but I feel like the time has passed to be grading the Baby Shinies, in my opinion, because they are pretty old now. So these are all cards I'm just going to pop to the side. A bunch of Baby Shinies, GXs, and just things like that. That I don't even... I wouldn't really consider grading at this point, but who knows. Maybe you want to. Alright, so Shining Volcanion. Thicker on this side. A little thicker on this side on the back. So this one appears to be a 9, but I could definitely see this being in parameters for a 10, to be quite honest. It is noticeably thicker here, but like, dude, I've seen cards like this, especially from Shining Legends, that have pulled 10s. The best thing about this card is that it has no white spots, so that's not bad. The centering is the only flaw, and sometimes PSA overlooks that. Now, unfortunately, the scissor would definitely not pull a 10. It's off-centered in both directions. And you check out the back, and it is thicker here and thicker here. So this one I'm pretty confident will not get the 10. Oh, this is off-center. No way that's getting... Oh, that's not getting a 10. Guzma. Tilted and... Oof. This one, I wouldn't say that's going to get a 10 either. Check out your Altaria. Tilted. Not looking very good. I mean, this one's probably going to get a 9. I would doubt it would get a 10, but if you really wanted to give it a shot, you could. Doesn't look that well centered. And the birds is really off. So, okay. So then, unfortunately, Andy, all the ones back here, they don't look like 10s at all. If you think it has a shot for a 10, please, great. Okay, so then, Andy, unfortunately, the only one that I would say that I personally think has a good shot at a 10 would be the Volcanion. Tony says, unless it's a... Yeah, so unless it's like an Eevee or a Charizard. And, I don't know. I just feel like the baby shinies are just, oof, you know. I feel like it's because now you're gonna have to wait a while for them too. And I just feel like the baby shinies are way more common than the other cards. So like, in theory, the market for the baby shinies should be pretty saturated, and the baby shinies alone are like $1 or $2 per card. So you can't really expect a giant, you know, I guess percent return, yes, but, you know, actual return, not that much. Because, like, what, the baby shiny might be like $1 or $2, and then in a 10, maybe it's like sub 50. You know, aside from the Eevee, the Charmander, and all that stuff. So, but all right. And then, honestly, Andy, since you do not want your bulk, your bag is actually fairly light, comparatively speaking, to what I can send. So if you want me to send your stuff, Andy, I have no problem. If you wanted to hold it, I have no problem. So that's totally up to you. So that's one of the big benefits about bulk, is that this is not very heavy. So, you know, it's up to you, really. But unfortunately, I think only the Shining Volcanion is probably your best bet. Unfortunately, the Scissor is really, really bad, and the Altaria is tilted. So I don't think I'll get a 10. Alright, Sandy, there it is. And nice, we get to eliminate one of the bags. Okay, up next, I think Edward had also asked. So, Edward, let's check out what you got. And he says, please hold my bag, okay. So we're going to pop you over here. Alright, so Edward, let's see what you got. Edward, I feel like your bag is fairly smaller. You might only have 1 or 2. But let's check what you got. So I'll look through the whole thing just to see. So if anyone else did want me to look through their bags, right now the only one I got waiting is Edward, and then after that I guess I'm free. So if anyone wants me to look through their bag, like I said, tonight's basically the last night before I do all the shipping. So unless you have told me to keep your bag on the table, I am shipping your stuff. Edward, I think this might be your only bag. But I'm going to double check everything. Yep. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. All right. So, Edward, we have been over this. The Aerodactyl not looking super hot. Here are all of your reverses and such. We got Piers, Charizard, and Incineroar. Okay, so we'll pop these. All right, so personally, I wouldn't grade Venusaur or the Incineroars. You know, even Piers is questionable because I don't think he's very popular. So that's even up to bet. But you only have a couple cards, so let's just check how they all look. So Suspicious Food Tin's actually not bad. Okay, so this card is actually very nice. So this Suspicious Food Tin is very nice. That'll actually probably end up with a 10. Checking out your peers. The centering is actually very good on the front as well, but the back is awful. Oh man, the back is awful, so I would not suggest grading that puppy. Now your Charizard V is very thick on the right side and on the top. And the top very thick. So this one, I'd have a hard time saying that's going to get a 10. Looks more so like an 8 or a 9. Oh man, this is really off-centered as well. So not looking good on those two. Oh, okay, I'm not worried about... Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so then, Edward, here is what you got so far. So that's everything. Alright, so then, Chris, you want to go next. Let's see what you got, Chris. Okay, so Chris, I think that's it. So he says, I'm all fed. Nice. Tony, you just quickly go grab some Chipotle? Some Chipotle? Alright, so Chris, I don't remember. I think you probably want your bulk, right? Considering how much you have. So let's check. I'm sure you would have told me by now if you don't want them. So let's pop here. And yeah, so Chris, like I said, definitely going to be shipping your bag because the bulk is pretty heavy. So I will have to ship your bag, unfortunately. Oh, my third. You have 30 of them, Tony? Holy moly. So wouldn't really suggest this. We'll pop him here. The birds are like a... I don't think Bayonet's very popular, unfortunately. Pincer. Now, this gold card would be worth it, but I can tell right off the jump it is fairly off. I'll put it down here because I guess you were expressing that you don't care if it's going to get a 9 or a 10. Wouldn't really suggest that. Possibly the birds. I mean, you could do that if you want. I personally wouldn't. You got 2 of them. Okay, so of course we're going to pop your bulk right there. And I guess let's take a look at some of your best cards that I guess if I had them, I would give a shot at for grading. The Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres is very off-centered. Really even off-center on the back as well. That one's probably not going to get the 10. Check out this puppy. Centering is actually fairly nice. Top is thicker. Check out the back. And yes, the top is thicker, but left to right is good. So in this case, it's just the top. That one's hard to say because they probably will dock off because it is fairly... Now this Gardevoir is off. Let's check out how your other Gardevoir looks. So this one's actually worse. So if you did want to grade a Gardevoir, absolutely not this one. You would choose this one. Now your gold card is very off-centered and your Glaceon is very off-centered. You can see right off the jump. And the back is off-centered and the back is off-centered. So unfortunately, honestly, not many of your cards look like surefire 10s. But if, you know, you did want to grade them, even though just to grade them, you can. But unfortunately, I would say that a lot of these, the Gardevoir is probably your best card out of all of them in terms of centering condition. I guess, Chris, if you did want to grade some of the other cards that I had put away in your bag, I can definitely take a look for you as well. I just don't know, because, you know, everyone wants to grade certain things and not certain things. And if I went through every single card in everybody's bag, I would take forever. Super Worms, cut up for the babies, crickets. tend to carry parasites, so I don't feed them those. So Tony, that does mean, do you have a tarantula mother too then? Chris says I'll hold off. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, Chris, none of them were super perfect to where I would say definitely grade them. But you know, you could always take a look. When he says, Soccer, can you confirm which art tins I still have being shipped to me? Yes. Randy, let's check. You have a Charizard and a Gary. So Randy, you have Charizard and Gary tins that are going to be shipped to you sealed. And I guess if you're looking for a Raichu, Randy, actually, Randy, I think you picked some up, so you probably have one. Huh, okay. That's nice, Tony. Yeah, no problem, Randy. You got 11 different species? Yeah, Chris, feel free to do that. And then Randy, you also have a Neo box. So of course it's open. We did open it on stream, but Randy, I am going to be shipping you the Neo box. Philip says, Soccer, is there any chance you can send me mine priority? Yeah, so Philip, what I've been doing is just, if you want a priority, just send an extra 5. So that's what I told Calvin. Just send an extra 5 if you already have a bag, and I'll just bump it up to priority mail. So I'll probably just end up sending it in a small flat rate, and then also into a envelope, the padded envelope flat rate. Each species has their own quirks and personalities. It's kind of cool. Yeah, no, honestly, like growing up, I really wanted snakes, but I got no space for snakes. Yes, Philip, yes. I'm helping a friend, and these are his. Okay, so Justin just sent me a picture of an Espeon. Let's see. Okay, so the back doesn't appear to be really bad. Let's check out the front. Ooh, okay, so Matt says, where's the Mewtwo from? Matt, the Mewtwo is from Shining Legends. Shining Legends. So Justin, the Espeon that you sent me, the top is thick on the front. It says, I will take 3 packs of Champion's Path. Okay, you got it. So let me quickly go grab a drink, and we'll get to cracking some packs. Jessica said, did the person ever find his Mewtwo? Actually, yes. So Jessica, actually, what happened is I guess, or Calvin sent me a message saying that his post office like called him back, and so that they actually found it. I think. Matt says, what's the good pulls from Unified? Matt, the good pulls from Unified Minds are the Mewtwo and Mew. All right, so Edward, let's get you your 3 packs first, and then we're gonna hop into the battle. And yes, Tony, I can. Sure. So let's see if there's any other hot card. Put that one in it too. So yeah, as you know, Tony, most of the cards come in top loaders anyways when I ship them. And usually I always put 2, so we'll put the Mewtwo and the Scizor right up in there. Usually I use tabs, but okay, let me use my fingers to get it in there. She says, okay, great. I was wanting to send him one of mine if he didn't. Yeah, I think Calvin might have gotten one. Or not gotten one, excuse me. I think he might have found the package, but he I don't know if he's watching or not, but I'm sure if he doesn't get it, he'll let us know. Yeah, Tony, no problem. I mean, it's going to go in a top loader anyway, so I really don't mind. Okay, Edward, good luck. First pack, we got Gardevoir V. Okay, so we got a hit. So I think tomorrow I'll probably do another wheel for a booster box. And then also Joel has a collection as well that we'll be putting up on the wheel. Probably tomorrow morning or tonight. Probably tomorrow morning so more people can see it. But just something odd I did today. Send some cards, dog tags, and Galactic Connection discs out for the kid to get signed by Adam Driver. Philip, I have no clue who that is. Marnie and Santa Scorch. Okay. So Edward, unfortunately, just the Gardevoir. No Charsey boy. Well, let's get him. Alright, now we got a nice Unified Battles. So we'll do this, and we'll do this. Alright, so Joel and Steve, one of you guys, or I guess whoever says it first, pick right or left. Okay, Star Wars, gotcha. Yeah, honestly, bro, I've seen Star Wars, but I don't think I've actually ever watched a full episode of it. Oh, okay, perfect. Let me check. All right. So Steven says right. Tony says, Sauger, you're fired. No, Matt, you're good. So we'll give Steve his right. So now we got middle and left. Chris says, how about a 4-way? Can I join? Actually, yeah, that works. That's the last 3 Unified packs that I got in this box. I don't know, Tony. I don't know how I haven't watched Star Wars. I don't know, dude. I don't know. All right, so Steven, you're over here. Matt, you're over here. Joel, you're over here. And this will be the new edition of Chris. Okay, so Matt, Joel, Chris, Steven. Matt, Joel, Chris, Steven. All right, in case I forget. Matt, Joel, Chris, Steven. All right, Matt, we're starting off hot with you, my friend. Good luck. So we got a 4-way unified battle. Obviously, you guys know this set has some very nice, gorgeous-looking cards. It's a hard toss-up between Unified Minds and Cosmic Eclipse. I think I might still pick Cosmic over Unified, but still some very beautiful cards in both sets. Okay, we got Joel with a Hollow Slacking. So Hollows don't count. Hopefully they don't have to count. Okay, we got the newest edition. We got Chris coming in with a Slowpoke and Psyduck GX. Look at them. Look at them. They're so happy. Okay, so Chris, we're going to pop them up here. Now we got Steven. Oh, Steven, you got something as well. Oh, I think he got it. Mew and Mewtwo GX. So believe it or not, this card as a GX, I think is still like 10 or something bucks. So, Steven, you are definitely in the lead right now, my friend. Pop him down. All right, going back over to Matt, all the way on the left. Ooh, we got Dragonair and Xurkitree. So very nice pull coming out for Steven, getting that beginner's luck. And y'all said it wasn't real. Dwobble, Scrafty. He's like, shit, he got the Mewtwo. Well, if we get a nice full art or a secret or something like that, it can still be one. Necrozma. Alright, going back over to Steven. So, Steven, if you get something really good right here, my friend, you almost seal the deal. Ooh, okay, so Stadium Nav and Drifloom. So, nothing hot off that one. Alright, so last round. Right now, Steven is clearly in the lead. So, let's just keep going in order so I don't get confused. We're starting back on the left with Matt. So, Matt, let's see if you can come back with a nice pull. And it is a Hollow Garchomp that actually looks pretty dope. But unfortunately, Matt, that means you're out. Alright, up next we got Joel. So Joel, you need something here. Oof. Pikachu Noivern. Alright. So, I believe this is Chris, and this is Steven. So Steven, we're going into your pack. So Steven, this is your last pack. And then we'll see if Chris can beat you. Chandelure and a Toxapeck. Okay. So, at this point, Chris, in order for you to win, my friend, you basically need to get a card that's at least like 10 bucks, I think. So, there are a lot of cards in this set that are worth more than 10 bucks. So, this is the last pack of the booster box. Good luck, Chris. Can we do it? We need a Secret Rare or a Full Art. And it is a Shroomish and a Gavalantula. Gavalantula? That's like, damn, I always lose the battles. Alright, so unfortunately, Chris, you didn't get much. Wow, that was actually really bad. We had 2 cold stacks. And then, of course, Steven, you actually just won. So, Steven, congratulations. Let's find your bag, my friend. And it should be right up over here. So, Steven, going right back in, we got some nice modern cards. Damn shrooms. Alright, so the winner. So is anyone else down for a 4-packs Cosmic battle? Cosmic would be amazing. See, it says first ever pack battle win. Steven, it's that beginner's luck. People say that shit isn't real. It's here. It's real on here. It's real on here. So if people do want to do a Cosmic battle, we absolutely can. I have another booster box that I don't mind cracking. I do have one that's open with a couple packs. But if you guys have enough people, I'll probably just open a new box and get you all packed from the new box. But I do have a couple left out of this box. I just don't remember what we've pulled. Chris says, I just sent pictures of 7 cards. Okay. Alright, so Chris sent in money for 4 Cosmic packs. So it looks like Chris is down for a Cosmic battle. So if anyone does want to battle, let me know. Kevin says, I'm down to the Cosmic battle. Okay, so we can get that going. So I will grab the new box. So let's do it. Or it says, you don't ever do Dragon Mastery packs? Just curious. Yes. So, Edward, the thing is I've actually used to have a bunch, but I sold them all to my friend who lives in the UK. Trace Brown says, how much? Sorry, I'm new. Yeah, so Trace, basically the stream, how it works is all the prices are on the side. So you can see the little banner there. There's modern sets. We also have some vintage packs. So, for instance, Cosmic Eclipse is $5.50 a pack. So if you wanted to get 4 packs, that's $22. And if you don't have a bag on the table already, there are 2 shipping options: track shipping, which is $5, or a plain white envelope, which is $1. But yeah, I don't know, Edward. Dragon Majesty is definitely a little harder to find, and they're low-key kind of expensive. Chris says, let's get a fab battle. Yeah, so we are now doing Cosmic Eclipse. If anybody wants to get into a Cosmic Eclipse battle, let me know. But I am going to crack open a brand new box. So low-key Cosmic might low-key sneak into one of my favorite sets on my list. It is such a good set. I remember when we pulled the Arceus Dialga Palkia for Chanel one time. It just felt really good. It just felt really good. But yeah, so Trace, all the prices are on the side. The Venmo or the PayPal is over there as well. Paul says, how many for packs? Yeah, so Paul, there'd be 4 packs, so it'd be $22. Trace says, I'm in. Cool, yeah, so Trace, do you have a Venmo, Trace? That's probably the easiest route. Most people try to use Venmo, but if not, PayPal works too. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab some energy cards. And let's start making some name cards. So we'll keep track. Alright, so we got Chanel, we got Chris. We also got Calvin. Chris says 45 for another tin of Hidden Fates. Chris, I believe the tins are 48 for 4 packs. How's it going, PokeGal? What is up? Post office says it should come this week. I was so happy. Yes, there we go. So hopefully, yeah, so I guess Philip was right. He said it wasn't lost. So Philip, always coming in clutch with the USPS questions. All right, so if anyone did want to get into the Cosmic Battle, let me know. If not, we're going to go. I think we have 3 players right now. Chanel says, I'm over here now. Okay. Chanel had to hop over to YouTube for the luck. All right, cool. So we got Trace and we got Paul. All right. Chanel says Facebook is lagging. Okay, so if Facebook is lagging for anybody, just remember we are also live on YouTube. So in case you know Facebook is lagging or whatnot, I am also looking at the YouTube chat too. So Tony says Facebook is good for me. Okay. So guys, we have a total of 5 players. So last call, if anyone does want to get into the 4 Cosmic Eclipse pack battle, let me know. Chris is like, you know, I'd be dual streaming. So last call, guys. Let me know. If not, we'll have 5 players. Chris is like, let's get like 6. Eric says, I'll join too. Okay. So that is a good chunk of the box. So hopefully we'll see some good hits. Tyler says, I'll get in too. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. We'll have a nice, classy, classy battle. And so like I said, guys, today is the last night for anything that you want to do with your bags. Unless, I know, Tyler, you said you want me to keep your stuff. But Tyler, really, you have a lot of stuff. So Tyler, I don't mind shipping your stuff if you don't mind. I know you have the birds here too. I can hold on to that for the sub. But if you really want me to hold your stuff, Tyler, I don't mind either. But you do have quite a bit of stuff, so maybe you wanted it. I don't know. But it is totally up to you. We got 7 players, guys. So that is a total of 48 packs. So I think one more player, and we have almost a whole box. Chris, sorry I had to step away. How much to get in on the battle? So Chris, it's 4 packs of Cosmic, which is a total of 22 bucks. And right now we have 7 players, which means we're at 28 packs. So one more player would put us at 32. And if we got 9, excuse me. If we had 9 players, we'd actually open the whole box right now. Chanel says 2 more players and the winner wins the whole box. Yes, exactly. So if 2 more players, the winner gets the whole goddamn Cosmic box. What was the name of the stream app you use in order to get the prices, stuff on the side, as well as the camera feed? Steven, it's called OBS. Chris says, let's go full box battle. Yes, like I said, 2 more spots, and we'll basically have the whole box being opened. So let me know if anyone else wants to hop in. I got to redeem myself after that embarrassing Hidden Fates battle. Well, I was in there too, bro. I got spanked. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we were all losers. So like I said, guys, Trace says, so how does the battle work first time? So Trace, the way the battle works is everyone gets 4 packs in this case, and the person who essentially gets the most expensive hits out of their 4 packs wins it all. Wins it all. Yeah, so exactly. Rainbow Rare Charizard Brexen probably automatically wins. Angel says, throw me in. Okay. So here we go, guys. We need one more player, and we have a full box. Chris says I'm in. Okay. So this is it, guys. We got the whole box. Okay, guys. We got 9 players. Perfect. Guys, this is going to be nice. All right. So, I'm thinking the best way I can go about doing this, because there's no way I can show all those packs at once with as many bags as that we have on the table right now, is I'm going to randomly pick 4 packs for everybody, put that on your energy card, and we're actually just going to have to open up all 4 packs at once. What do you guys think about that? Because showing 9, or maybe we'll do it like this. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Hopefully you guys can see, though. Let's see how it looks. What about this? I think that'll work. All right. So let's start distributing these packs. I'm just going to start grabbing randomly and just start tossing them on people's piles. So we're going to keep going until the whole box is distributed. So I just randomly place people's cards down. I'm just randomly grabbing and just putting them in random assortments. So this is as random as it gets. I'm just grabbing packs, dropping them down. Pop you guys in a row right here. Okay, so I think someone's missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4. Okay, so we're good. So we'll actually go one at a time, unless you guys want to. Philip says, "Oh my God, my OCD, you need a fairy." Yeah, I know, but Philip, I wasn't gonna go looking, but usually I try to. Paul says, you should just open them and then reveal whose was whose. Okay, we can do that. We can do that for sure. The reason I kind of wanted to go in rows is because if somebody just bangs out a Rainbow Rare Brexen right off the jump, they're going to win. All right, so I doubt you guys remember who was where, but the packs have been split. So let's start. And I'll reveal after all 4 packs are opened whose stack it was, and hopefully you guys forgot. So we're going to start on this top right corner. So good luck, guys. We have 9 players, 9 brave individuals who want to win a whole boosters box of hits from Unified Minds. We got Flabebe, Wishy Washy. So Wishy Washy, of course, not that expensive. Boogie L says, good luck. Andy wishing good luck. Content Baby, you got it. Okay, so we'll open up all 4, I think. What do you guys think about that? So Wishy Washy. Go into the next one. Okay, so I don't even know whose cards these are. Oh, we got something. It is a full art Mega Lopunny and Jigglypuff. So whoever stack this is, you've gotten 2 hits back to back right now. So, whew. So Wishy Washy and Mega Lopunny. Okay, third pack was just a holo. Those don't count for this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to hide the name. I think I actually just saw the name, but maybe you guys forgot who that is. So I just hid the name by putting their hits on it. Unfortunately, I did see while trying to hide it. Oh my God, another hit. another hit, and it is a Reshiram, or Reshiram and Zekrom. Damn. So whoever was in the top right corner, you may or may not know who it is, but they just got 3 hits. That is amazing. Okay. Moving on to the second person. Usually I like to do this in like, you know, a little battle style, you know, battle announcer mode, but this might be okay. First pack, not much. Not much. Passimian, Sylveon, nothing out of there. Chris says, bro, top right, got it, lol. Someone's got to pull that Zard. Oh, here we go. So, full art Steelix. So that's not bad. Definitely add some cash roll to the hits. All right, so we're going to block this. I don't even see what that was that time either. I actually don't know who that is. So, last pack for this individual. Good luck. Entei, Kyogre. All right, so that is 2 packs down. So far, top right is definitely in the lead with 3 hits on the board. Paul says that top right stack is going to be hard to beat. Well, if someone pulls like a rainbow rare, that adds a lot of value to their stack. So, it's still possible. And they didn't pull a rainbow, or they probably pulled only 1 full art. Pancham, Emboar. Okay, so top left, looking a little dull. Bang's like, let's go, top right. Okay, so Bang, you knew you were up there, huh? Psyduck, Galele. Oh boy. Last pack coming out here. Okay, so top left. Good luck. Oh. It is a Alolan Persian GX. All right, so try to cover up the energy. So I don't think top left will win either. Okay, now we're into middle right. So someone's going to pull a secret, hopefully. Cosmog, Swobat. So usually I like to do it in rounds. I mean, honestly, I probably could have pulled it off. But with these many cards, it's probably more clean to just... So that's 3rd pack now. Oh, we did get a Mimikyu. So Mimikyu added to the hits. And I keep putting the wrong cards in the wrong stack. Alright, so I think the name just got revealed. I'll try to hide it with my hands. Yeah, that's actually probably smarter. Ends Resolve and a Weavile. So I'll put those here. So whoever stacked that was, yikes. Matt says shuffle them and upside down. Okay, yeah, so I will definitely do that next time. Unfortunately, I thought I was just going to go in the round style again, but then I kind of made a last minute split decision not to. So that's my fault. Because usually with the Hidden Fate tin battles, that's how we do it. Kricketune and Empoleon. This should be the new booster box opening method. That actually would be pretty cool. What do you guys think about that? That actually is not a bad idea. Woobat, Florigis. Oh my god, I'm going to continuously do that, huh? Okay, last pack. I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to flip it over. How's it going, Dylan? What is up, my friend? How are you doing? Alolan Sandshrew and a Swanna. Okay, so unfortunately, this person didn't get much either. Alright, so we are now on to middle left. So apologies, guys. Definitely could have hosted this a little better. First time doing this type of break, I guess you should say. Bro, I'm actually gonna die if I have to keep doing this every time. So let me swap these around. Used to the tins. Used to the tin battles. We got the tin battle down pat. Tin battles are the top tier entertainment. Okay, we got Duskull Victini. Oh boy. So far, we haven't hit shit. So maybe the bottom row, if you remember being in the bottom row, you were probably gunning right now for some good pulls. Alolan Meowth, Swobat. Okay, last pack for that individual. We got a Alolan Grimer, Golurk. Okay, so unfortunately, the middle row really just all struck out. Angela says cold box. Hopefully these bottom packs have some nice hits. Okay, we got a full art Excadrill for our bottom right. Tony says trial and error equals improvement for next time. Yeah, unfortunately, I just wish I kind of had it all planned out. But these are the bottom right packs, so good luck. My boy Trace Brown, I added this to this group. He's pretty new, so treat him well. Yeah, so, hey, Trace, welcome, my friend. Always, always welcoming. Thank you for being a part of the group. I definitely like this. If you're buying a spot in a break like this and everything is completely random and fair, it's not as predictable as a wheel. Maybe I'll have to do a mix. I feel like some people do just genuinely like the wheel, man. Hey, Sauger, I have a base set unlimited Zard, Venusaur, Blastoise, all PSA 8. Was thinking about selling them. What do you think I should list them for? So, Kyle, that's a very good question. Right now, base set is very, very volatile. So, it's definitely moved from what I last remembered. So, I'd have to look it up, what it's going for right now. Okay, so we got bottom middle. Bottom middle pulling out a Naganadel and Guzzy. Guzzy always coming back to pay us a visit. Alright, so Angelos, I hope you were not correct in saying this was a cold box. Alright, so we're going to pop your 3 back here. Wait, I put someone's Mimikyu here. Somebody pulled a Mimikyu. I'm going to have to go back and check. Okay, we got another Excadrill. What the hell? So that is Excadrill for middle. Dylan says, I'm trying to get a Japanese pack. Yeah, so Dylan, absolutely. We have a couple packs, different variety in stock. Phantom, Steelix. Okay. Middle. Tony says middle right was Mimikyu. Okay, perfect. Oh, here it is. Full art rainbow. Silvally GX coming in for our middle spot. Bottom middle. Alright. So there is our secret rare. Silvally GX. Okay, so moving on to our last contestant. This is bottom left. Got a Rose and a Golurk. Island Challenge Amulet, Swanna. We got 2 more. I typed in Pokemon cards and you are showing up. Nice. Okay, so Ariana, thank you for letting me know. That's actually awesome. I'm glad I finally got around to remembering to do it. Okay, so bottom left. A Alolan Grimer and a Weavile. Yikes. There was a lot of packs that did not even have a hit. That is pretty yikes. This was a fresh box. Oof. Okay, so hopefully y'all forgot who was where, but let's go ahead and let's reveal who won. So I don't actually know how much the Silvally goes for. I'm going to have to check. But it's either definitely going to be top right or bottom middle. Okay. So let's see who didn't get shit. We'll start off with that. Aaron says, what's going on here? Aaron, we just broke a whole Cosmic box. And we're battling. So bottom left, that was Tyler. So Tyler, absolutely no hits. We had middle left, and that was Angelos. So Angelos, no hits. We had middle, and that was Trace. Trace, brand new to the group. Okay. So, clearly, Chris, you were in the top left. You absolutely lost, my friend. So you lose an Alolan Persian. Now, we will have to do some checking. Our bottom right, this was Chanel. Chanel, people pulled more than the Excadrill on top of that, so you definitely also lost. So Excadrill. I'm going to toss this player up. We got one player with Steelix. Okay, so I think it goes without saying that the Mimikyu... In fact, let's do this real quick. So I'm going to leave all the stacks how they are. Pokegal says, so do they win the whole booster box? Yes, so they win all the hits. So all the hits are going to go to the winner. Okay, so we're going to go to TCG Player. I'm going to toss you guys over. There we are. So most expensive card is the Charizard Brexin. So we're actually just going to do this. Click here. And yeah, market high to low. So let's see. Can we see Silvally on here somewhere? There are a lot of cards. Dude, Silvally's actually pretty low. Oh man, the Rainbow Rare. So Mimikyu's 250. The Hollow Rose was actually worth more than the Mimikyu. And someone did pull that. Oops. Okay, so Silvally is $7. Or near mint 11. But you guys already know we click sell this. And we can see the last one sold for $11 in near mint. So that Silvally is worth 11 bucks, which is actually surprisingly low. Dylan says, can I buy a Team Rocket? Yes, absolutely, Dylan. Okay, so that means Mimikyu is out, and that was Chris B. So Chris B, you were the middle right. So Chris B, you have lost. Up next, we had the middle top. That was Paul. So Paul, you lost the Steelix, and now we got Mimikyu. So we have 2 players left. We had Edward pulling the Silvally, Excadrill, and Naganadel. Now, unfortunately, Calvin, you did get 3 hits. But I don't think they're enough. So let's go ahead and let's figure it out. Because you did get a full art Mega Lopunny. Banks says, I think Zekrom costs more. Yeah, so let's check it. So that's the full art. And you got the GX. So this is the one that you got. Last sold for $4. You also got the Mega Lopunny. That's not the right one. I believe you had the alternative art. Oh yeah, okay, yo, you easily won, I think. Near mint, $8, but we'll go check sell it. Yeah, $8. And that shipping charge is insane, but we don't include that, so $8. So the Zekrom and the Wishy-Washy is probably like $1 or $2. But we'll check it out for completion's sake. Yeah, so Wishy-Washy, about $1. Oh, so actually it's $2. Okay. So we're looking at $2, $8, and then it was $4, right? Yeah, $4. So $14. Damn, you might actually have beat him then. Holy shit. All right. So Edward, I think you might have lost. And Dylan, we'll crack open the box very soon. Okay, so Calvin, we're gonna leave this here. Edward, let me know if you want me to double check the prices for you, but this is only like $8, and that's about as much as the Mega Lopunny, unfortunately. So I don't think the Naganadel or the Excadrill actually make up the difference. So that's pretty nuts. I thought you were gonna win for sure, but even that stack was hard to beat. That's crazy. But overall, I think this box was actually pretty bad, to be honest. So Edward, let me know if you accept defeat or if you would like a rebuttal. Okay, so Edward, I don't think you want a rebuttal. So Calvin, I think you win. Tony says miscount sounds like an election. Well, I think the Excadrill and the Guzzlord is probably the same. I thought you said the Silvally was 11. Okay, so let's do this legit, guys. Let's do this legit, okay? I want to give Edward a fair chance. Okay, so we got Silvally right here, the Reshiram, the Mega Lopunny, and the Wishy-Washy. So let's do this. We're going to do it legit, by the books. Okay, so we got literally 210. We're not going to count shipping, okay, guys? We're not going to count shipping. We'll just call that $4. We'll round up. Okay, we're gonna round. So 2 plus 4 plus 8. So Calvin, it's just sad because you add it up. It's like $14. That's not much. But all right, so Calvin, you were at 14. Okay, and I'm gonna do Edward the same thing that I did for you. And let's see the 3 cards that he got. So Silvally. So we're going to close yours. So we already got your total. Sell this puppy. We're going to get the Excadrill. And we're going to get the Naganadel. Right here. Okay. So let's add it up. So 14. Oh shit. Calvin, I might have spoke too soon, bro. So $3 on the Excadrill. $4 on the Guzzlord? Oh, dude. You might have lost. $11. Dude, Calvin, you lost. Oh my god, I almost gave that to Edward. I mean, I almost gave that to you, Calvin. You lost by like $4. Okay. So, I'm glad we double-checked that. So, Edward, I did just double-check. Calvin, you actually lost. Okay. Calvin's like, let's go. Calvin, I think you lost. I'm sorry. All right. So, Edward, let's see. Calvin's like, miscount. He's going to be like, miscount, rigged. Calvin says, it's okay, I have all those cards. Okay, so Silvally, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 alternative art, or little, full art secret trainers. Wishy-Washy, Alolan Persian, Naganadel, Reshiram Zekrom, Mega Lopunny alternative art, Silvally Rainbow, and 4 full art. Paul says, those character cards are worth a pretty penny. Yeah, no, I've realized. Alright, so, Edward, sliding into your bag, you actually won. So sorry about that, guys. I know that wasn't my best performance for battle, but bear with me. Matt says, talk about a roller coaster. I know. That's my fault. That's totally my fault. I should have just checked from the beginning. But alright, so, Edward, that means you just won a whole box. I gotta say, though, that box was fairly, not pleasing. But yeah, I swear. Alright, so just add them for the trade. Okay, cool. So those will just go into your bag. And then eventually up for trade. So yeah, Angelos, unfortunately you were correct. That was a fairly cold box, dude. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I believe Dylan wants a Team Rocket pack. Okay, so Dylan, hopefully you're still with us. And let's see. So I don't actually have many Rocket packs left. So Dylan, you can choose a number 1 through 4. 1 being the top and 4 being the bottom. So feel free to pick one and let me go wash my hands. Dylan has spoken. He says 2. And he says, that's 2 epic battles where the psychic card is 1. Really? Okay, so Dylan, you got Trace wishing you good luck over from the YouTubes. So Dylan, number 2, numero dos. Let me get some sleeves abundant. Okay. So, Dylan, you already know. Team Rocket, we are looking for Dark Charizard, Dark Blastoise, Dark Dragonite, but we pulled a lot of Dark Dragonites. We are also looking for Naughty Grimer. Now, let me set this pack back. I do want to open it up my stream to make sure you guys can see everything. Perfect. And Dylan, good luck. Hopefully this doesn't end up like the Moltres. Alrighty. Cards coming out. We are looking for Naughty Grimer as well. So right off the jump, card looks very nice. You can tell the centering is a little off though. So check out the back of the card. You can see that it is a little thick on the left, a little thick on the top as well. So that is a good and a bad thing because usually the off-centered ones have the good hits. We got Zubat, Psyduck, Dark Vaporeon, very good hit. Abra. Grimer! Here we go, guys. The naughty boy. We just pulled the Naughty Grimer. And the banned cards are on the rise. So I show this every time, but I do just love, you know, letting people know this is Naughty Grimer because he is checking up this girl's skirt. So Naughty Grimer coming in. Now centering is really not that bad, actually. Back is a little worse than the front. It is a little thinner on this side. But on the front, it actually looks really good. So this is actually very good. I haven't checked recently, but the last time I checked this, the PSA 10 goes for around $100. So that's pretty good for just a common card. We're going to set your Naughty Grimer back here. Let's continue onward. We also did just get a Dark Charmeleon, Rattata, and of course a Squirtle as well, and a Giovanni. Dude, so that was actually a very good common and common pack. Yell says, let's go Dylan! Joel says, wait, what makes that Grimer so rare? So, Joel, it's rarer, or I guess I wouldn't use the word rarer, but it has more value because it's a banned card. That card, if you look at the English Team Rocket set, you won't find that, or you will find that card, but it's revised. So they made his eyes look the other way. So that's why it's called a banned card, because it never made it to the English sets. Okay. And it's another Dark Dragonite. How? How, guys? Is this like our 5th or 6th Dark Dragonite, dude? How? Oh my god. Holy shit. Dylan, this is a hot card. Very nice. I am beyond shocked because we've pulled so many of these. And I'm not complaining. That is awesome. Another Dark Dragonite, bro. This is like 4th or 5th. And this card is very, very nice. It is a little off on the centering. But other than that, no damage on the card. No white spots, no dots, nothing like that. Other than the centering, this is flawless. Easily a 9 or 10 at PSA. And the front's not as bad as the back. It is a little thicker there, though. But this is very, very nice. So not only did you get a Naughty Grimer, but you also got a Dark Dragonite, dude. So congratulations. That is actually a very good pack. The only way this pack could have got any better if that was a Charizard. So honestly, this is basically as good as it gets. So very, very nice, Dylan. This, Charizard, or Blastoise are literally the top 3, and you got them. And you got the banned card as well, which is the cherry on top. So holy shit. So very, very nice. So Dylan, let me go ahead. Let me make you a bag, my friend. Dylan says, that was a juicy pack. Bro, that was an amazing pack. Like I said, the only way that it could have been better was for it to be a Charizard. But even then, like, getting a Dark Blastoise and Dark Dragonite is kind of the same. So the only way it would have got one step better is if you got the Charizard. But very nice. So Dylan, You also, the other pack you opened, I remember you pulled a Blaine's Moltres. That was also a awesome hit, but of course it did have the little gloss defect or whatever. Also, Dylan, I wonder if you're back home yet. So Dylan, you might still be deployed, but if you are back home, let me know when you get a chance to look at that Moltres. I guess I want to hear your opinion on it. And then Dylan, I'm going to put these into top loaders for you. If you wanted to grade them through us, you absolutely can. Just make sure you let me know. Flips to Sagar, will you please show my bag to give some cards to Edward for the Mimikyu? Sure. So I just looked at my grammar. You are 100% correct. The eyes are turned. Oh my god, I never knew that. Yeah. So yeah, Joel, when it comes to Japanese stuff, I don't want to say I'm an expert because there are a lot of stuff I don't know because the Japanese stuff is very vast. But when it comes to vintage Japanese stuff, I'm pretty good. Dylan says, hey guys, should I do another? Dylan says, January, okay. And he's like, how are there so many? Dude, Andy, that's why I was shocked. I was shocked. So Dylan, let me know if you want to grade that on your own. You definitely can. Dylan says, bro, I'll send you a mountain of my packages when I get home. Bro, Dylan, I don't know how comfortable you are with streaming, but I love mail openings. Chris says, I'll take one more in Fate's Hymn before bed. Okay. So Dylan, please do let me know so I can get these beautiful vintage cards put away properly. If you don't want to grade with me, that's totally fine. Just let me know so I can put them into top loaders. Okay, and so Chris, would you like any specific tint? So Chris, let me know. Did you want, Raichu, Gary, or whatever? Dylan says, Trace, should I do another? So Chris, feel free to pick a type of tin, and we'll get that for you right now. He says, you choose. Okay, give me 1 sec. Over on YouTube, Trey says, use that deployment money, bro. Alright, so Chris, I chose you a Gary. And honestly, we've been getting very, very lucky tonight, so hopefully we keep that up. So we just pulled a Mewtwo not too long ago out of one of these tins. So hopefully we get another good thing. Because we've been seeing a lot of duplicates. A whole lot of duplicates. Matt says, nice choice. I was thinking about buying the rest. So yeah, Dylan, just keep in mind that I have different packs. Gym 1 is really, in fact, I might actually just start cracking my Gym 1 for myself, to be quite honest. But then again, I already do have a lot of Naked Misties on my own being sent out too, so I'll think about it. But Gym 1, maybe I should take that off, because the Naked Misty, if it stays around that price, bro, that pays for like 7 packs. And a lot of them I've noticed come out looking like 10s, so. Sabrina Suggestion and Wheezing. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it was just the trio Full Art Birds. Still a good hit. But yeah, so Dylan, what I was saying is if you want to, and you want to do a mail like stream, feel free. We got Fire Energy and Golem. He says, sell me a raw Naked Misty. Keith, I actually do have a couple that are a little banged up. Oh, we got shiny little baby Charmander. So that's actually not bad. So unfortunately, no full arts out of the tin. But Charmander. So that's not bad. So that kind of made up for the tin in a decent way. I've seen a video of the Zard being pulled on the reprint tins. So it's... Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So that's actually good. Because it's been a hot minute since we pulled the Charizard. So that's good. That's good to hear. Alright, so, Chris. Let's find your bags, my friend. So we got you Charmander and Moltres. I know you have a bulk bag following. Get these new. Tony's like, damn, that Charmander. I was surprised. I think the Eevee is more expensive than the Charmander now. Don't open them until I come back. I'm getting breakfast. Sent the money from the rocket pack. I want the last pack. Okay. So then, Dylan, just let me know when you're ready, okay? So let me know when you're ready to open it. Guys, that's ridiculous. How many goddamn Dragonites have we pulled? Holy shit. It's either 4 or 5. Matt says, I'm ready. So we did get a very fire submission in today from Steven. So Steven, once again, good luck on those grades. Submission will be getting sent out at the end of the month as well. For economy right now, I think we had 5 cards. So that's gearing up. I think Edward's cards and Ryan's cards are arriving within the next couple of days. So hopefully by Monday, the submission will be ready to go out. Trace says, I'm in Japan. Any card specifically to look for? I'm sure there's tons. Actually, Trace, it depends. Do you go to, like the card shops there? Chris says, all right, guys, have a good night. Sagar, I'll send you my address because I believe you don't have it. Yeah, okay, so cool. So, Chris, make sure you send me your address and your email. So, Chris, the tracking will be sent to email. So, make sure you give me an email. It doesn't need to be like one that you use all the time. But just make sure that you send an email that you can access to get your tracking. But yeah, Trace, there are absolutely certain cards you want to look for, man. There are a lot. And he says, Raw Naked Misties are still decently cheap on eBay if you aren't able to find a good quality one. Okay. He says, those packs turn out to be fire. Yeah, so far they've been really good. The only 4 cards I need is Charmander, Charmeleon, and Eevee, and Leafeon. Honestly, Tony, that's not that bad. Yeah, so Trace, that would be amazing, is the Shiny V booster boxes. I still can't believe Hidden Fate hasn't given us Nazard in so long. Dude, Andy, I know. I know. Andy, it's ridiculous. We should be at 10 already, if not 11. So, Trace, when it comes to Japanese cards, to be quite honest with you, I don't care at all about modern stuff. So, when it comes to looking at those stuff, I also only do vintage. I will tell you now that there are a couple of quote-unquote modern cards that are really good. But they're not really modern in the sense that they come from a modern Japanese set. These are things like the Munch promos, the Grand Parties. There's just so many. Trace, honestly, there's so many that it's like one of those things where like if I see it, I see it. The other things too would be like the CD promos, even the Southern Islands, the Neo Premium files. There's like 3 of them. Man, even vintage Japanese packs, dude. Trace, there's so much. There's so much. But Trace, I'll send you a message. I'll send you a message. All right. I'm sure there's things that you could definitely take a look that you probably could find. So, Trace, I'll definitely send you a message. So, if you don't know the Munch promos, there's a bunch of these new promos that came out with all the starters on it. What else? There's so many, man. There's so many. It's hard to name them all. You also have like the theme decks too. So back in the day, so for people that have like Japanese cards that aren't base set that don't have a rarity, those came out of the theme decks, the Japanese theme decks. Angelo says Pikachu Poncho, yes. So there are the Mario, the Luigi collabs. There's also the Pikachu that's just in a bunch of different attire. There's one where he's like wearing a suit, one in the poncho. There's the Charizard Pikachu crossovers. There is a lot of cool stuff from the Japanese side. Rayquaza Charizard expensive as fuck. Yes. Dude, honestly, the Japanese, like collecting in Japanese, dude, is so much better. I just wish, I don't wish I lived in Japan, but it's just so good. Okay, Dylan says let's get it. All right. Battle Fiesta. Dylan. Oh, no, wait. DL. Battle Fiesta is what I'm thinking of, right? It's the one that has like the 4 different type. I think it's called Battle Fiesta. All right, so Dylan, you said you want the last one, right? So Dylan, you wanted the last pack in the pile? Just confirm with me, Dylan. I bought the Pikachu poncho for 21 bucks when it first came out. Gem in 10, I kid you not. Holy shit, in a 10? Andrew says, I'm talking about the Poncho Pikachu. He wears a Charizard costume. Yeah, so Angela, there's the X and the Y Mega, I think they call it. The one that's the black Charizard and one of the regular ones. Once Rona dies down, take a trip with a girlfriend to Japan. Dude, Matt, I'm not going to lie. So I already told you, Matt, that I was talking to her yesterday about like what's on your bucket list. And she told me traveling. And I was like, where do you want to go traveling? She said Italy. And I was like, you know where I want to go? Like Japan. And dude, she started calling me a weeb. She started calling me a weeb. All right, Dylan, good luck. But it's funny because my girlfriend loves anime, but she loves to call me a weeb. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, so Dylan, let's check it out. Okay, so this one is a little off-centered. Again, this side right here is a little thick. Bottom is a little thick in this case. So let's pop him over here. We're going to go hunting. Oh, the Korokoro cards, the vending cards. Dude, there's just so much. Okay, we got Trainer. Chop. We got Dark Word Turtle to go with your Squirtle. We got Meowth. Ekans. Come on, Grimer. Oh my god, Gloom. Slowpoke. Dark Persian. And a Trainer. So that time... No. No Naughty Grimer. Okay. So no Naughty Grimer to sweeten the pot just a little bit more. But let's see what your holographic is. Okay. Trey says, let's go, Dylan, part 2. Alright, it is. A Dark Vileplume. Bom, bom, bom. So not the most exciting holographic. However, I will say the front on this card is very good. So even though the back was off, the front actually looks very good. So check that out. Now, the bottom is a little thicker, but left to right looks good, even though the back looked bad. And it does have a little swirl right above one of its petals. But all right, so Dark Vileplume coming out of that pack. And Dylan, let's get this in your bag. Kevin says, Shining Legends battle anyone? 3 or 4 packs. Joel says he has a really nice Holo Swirl. Upsetting ugly ass mushroom. Alright, so Dylan, do let me know if you want me to send them out to you or send them out to PSA for you. Either way works. Just let me know because I want to get those protected as soon as possible. Sucker, would you please give Edward my Slowbro V, Salamence V, and Stunfish V for his Mimikyu that he just pulled? But please give that Mimikyu to Jessica for something she sent to my wife. Thank you. Okay, so we'll do that real quick. So you want to give Slowbro V. Let's find your bag. So Slowbro V. Stunkfish, Slowbro, and a Salamence. Salamence V. This one? Slowbro V, Salamence V, Stunkfish V. Okay. So there is a open battle invitation from Calvin. He says, does anyone want to do a Shining Legends pack battle? Okay, so now Jess, you are somewhere over here. Your bag is super thin, so it shouldn't be that hard to find. Might be on this side, though. I've seen it so many times. I've gone through these piles of bags. You'd think I'd memorize where everything is by now. But like I said, guys, going to be doing a fat shipping round. Tons of stuff that need to go out. So for those who do want me to hold their bag, speak now, forever hold your peace. Dylan says, just hold for me. Okay. So Dylan, I'm going to put those into some top loaders for you, though. So, gonna need to devise a system. Maybe alphabetically, like someone suggested. Keith, Julian, Giovanni. Okay, so Jessica, I can't find your bag at this exact moment, but I will definitely include that in your bag when it comes time to ship. I definitely have seen it. I don't know where the hell it is. I literally saw it every time I combed through all of them, and now I can't find it. It's not over here. But it's okay. I will find your bag once the table gets, a lot of people's stuff gets shipped, and I'll make sure I include that. That's Ryan. Oh, here it is. There we go. Finally. Jesus. So Dylan, we're going to give your Dark Dragonite its own top loader. But the Mushroom is going to share a top loader with the Grimer. Do the first 5 letters of the alphabet in one pile, then the next 5 or so, and then so forth. Okay. Yeah, I might have to do it to where I don't put the bags on the table. That might be the best option. Okay, so Dylan, there it is. And so Travis, let me find your bag real quick. I know you don't have too much. So Travis, let me try to find your bag, and we'll hold it. There we go. So not bad. That first pack was definitely as good as it gets. Now, had we pulled you a Charizard after that, Dylan, that would have been amazing. Oh my god, Schnell, I just saw the photo of all the promos you have. That's nuts. Ariana, yeah, he is Bang Bang. So let's go ahead. Let's do a... I was a big Chief Keef fan. Alright, let's do some inventory check. Let's see what I have. actually, there was some rockets at the bottom there. Cool. So I got 5 rockets left, a couple jungles, and mostly some Gym 1. All right. So I guess if anyone did want to do any more battles, let me know. We don't have to necessarily do Shining Legends, but if anyone is down for any more battling, let me know. I think Calvin still wants to get in. Calvin's thirst is not quenched. Yeah, so Tony, we will definitely be live again tomorrow, so absolutely if you'd want to. And then Angelos, thank you very much for confirming with PSA. That's actually great to hear about the upcharging. I figure it, my cards are any good, I might as well battle someone and get their cards for free, right? Actually, Calvin, that's not a bad way to look at it. I never thought it like that. Dylan says, 3rd time's a charm. Hit me another rocket. Okay, so Dylan's going deep. So Dylan, I did find some more packs. So you do now have some extra options here. So Dylan, let's grab all of the rocket packs. So now this is the actual final count for rocket packs that I have. So I only truly have 5 left. All right, so Dylan, go ahead and pick a number. Top one is 1, bottom one is 5. Steven says, did you put all the cards you said weren't worthy grading in my bag? I'll probably grab Rocket Pack this weekend. Yeah, so Steven, I did. So I did, Steven. As well as the things you won, because Steven, you won one of the pack battles, I think. Or did you not? I think you did. Dylan says, where did you put those new rocket packs you found? I think at the bottom. I think the bottom of the stack, Dylan. I'm not too sure, though, to be honest. But honestly, if I could figure it out if I rewind the stream on YouTube. Trace is like 3, Dylan. So Dylan, I believe they're on the bottom. I'm pretty sure I put them on the bottom. That would make most sense. But I'm honestly not too sure. Dylan says, go with number 4. Okay. Calvin says, you'll win one day. I've lost 2 so far, and I've won 2, so odd. Odds are pretty good. All right. So, Dylan, number 3, going in. Can't get worse than the Vileplume, right? Can't get worse than the Vileplume. Okay. So Dylan, number 4 getting sniped. Let's see it. I do believe this is one from the bottom. Sucker, what are the odds for me to pull another Air Dragon and a Rocket? Pretty good. Probably never. Probably very, very slim. Fondom, you should probably hit up Logan Paul. He might actually be genuinely interested in buying that at a crazy price. I'm not even joking. So Von Doom, you might actually want to like reach out to him on like Instagram or something like that. All right, so checking out the centering, it seems like they're all kind of in line. So thick here, thick here. Now let's see what you get. Got Drowsy, Dark Rapidash, Electrode, Slowpoke, Dark Persian, Trainer. We want to see some green. Got Meowth. Green. Okay, it's Ekans. Another green. Gloom. Alright, so no Naughty Grimer. But right now it's my baby. Yeah, I guess Von Doom, I guess I would just say if, you know, you can end up selling it for a very, very high price, like close to 100,000, I would definitely suggest, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on your state. If, you know, if you're satisfied with as much wealth as you have and the money won't really go, you know, to something that would really, you know, benefit your life too much, then I'd say hold on to it. But if you have a project or something that you're trying to get done and 100K injection of cash, anyways, let's see what we got. Dylan, it is a Dark Machamp. So better than the Vileplume in my opinion. I actually am a really big fan of this card. Has a nice little swirl, I think. No, it doesn't. My eyes played a trick on me. Okay, so checking it out. Very nice. No white dots. Centering is a little but very nice. But unfortunately, no Naughty Grimer. Now let's do this. Because now we got to get this guy in with the Dragonite. So, Dylan, this time around, you got a Dark Machamp. So that was 3 packs and only 1 Naughty Grimer. That says, how many rockets are left? Matt, only 4. Only 4. So Dylan, as always, you will be getting your cards, the wrappers, common uncommons, the whole shebang. Just says, Shiny Legends and Hidden Fates for me, I just sent for it. Okay. Okay, so give me 1 sec. Let me go grab some Hidden Fate tins. So Justin, one of these packs will be yours. So Justin, if you'd like to, you can pick which one you want out of the 4 that come out here. So Justin, you got one of all the artworks. Let me know which one you want, Justin. Trace says, can I get one? Yeah, so Trace, if you did want a pack, you absolutely can. Hidden Fates is $12. But Trace, just if you can, when you send money to me on PayPal, please select the, like someone you trust or the friends and family or like I'm sending this as a gift or whatever it is. One of those options, so that way I don't have to pay the PayPal fees. Because especially on like little 1-pack orders, PayPal fees really kill. Because I only make like $1 or 50 cents, 75 cents usually or something like that. So the fees basically negate the whole thing. So I just appreciate that if you can. Just says Mewtwo. Okay. So Justin, we got Mewtwo and a Genesect. Actually, here, we're going to do this. Justin, I'm taking away that pack, and I'm sliding you a Mewtwo pack from Shining. So let's complete the circle. Irvin says, I sent you money for one Hidden Fates. Do I have to tell you what I want on here? Yeah, so, Irvin, whenever you just place an order or whatnot, just say, hey, I sent money, and I want X. X, Y, Z. So, Justin, good luck. Got you the double Mewtwo's. Okay, so Raikou and Plusle. So maybe me switching the pack was not good on your end. Oh. Full art Stack Attacka. All right. So very nice. So hitting a full art. So the Shining was cold, but the full art is not. I says, hey, Sogger, check your PayPal. All right. So, Justin, I believe you were on the side that asked to have their stuff kept, right? Oh, no, maybe you weren't. So, Justin, let me find your stuff. Let's get these put away. There you are. Irvin says, well, now I'm not getting anything in mine. Irvin, we've seen tins that have 2 full arts. We've seen it before. So don't give up. And like some have gold too, you know. Never know. Okay, so I think Matt actually just bought out all of the all of the rocket packs. So I think we are now out of rocket packs. Okay, so Irvin, my friend, I will let you have whichever art set you want. Unfortunately, you did just see a full art pulled, so I guess choose wisely. So choose wisely. Tony's like, no! So I am officially out of rocket packs, guys. No longer have rocket packs for sale. All right, Irvin says, let's go with the birds. Dylan says, Matt, if you snipe the Zard, I'm going to be upset. Okay, so, Irvin, hopefully we get you something nice. Unfortunately, it was just a Ekans and an Electrode. So, I'm sorry about that, Irvin. And since you didn't really get much and you didn't pay for shipping, I'm just going to pretty much toss these on my table. But, Irvin, thank you very much for your purchase. Sorry that you kind of didn't get nothing. That's why I always just kind of, or I guess typically what I would say is the best way is just to get a whole tin. That way you get all the hits. But I guess I can't really do much about that. But right. Up next, we got Matt coming in with 4 packs. So Matt, before I start cutting all of them, just let me know. Make sure you don't want any sealed. I know you probably want them all open, but let me know if you want any of them sealed. On top of that, let me know if you want me to open all of them and show all 4 hollows again, or like back to back, or you want me to do it one by one. Let me know. I'm down to do a 4 hollow shebang, one right after another if you'd like. Tony's like, no. So yeah, unfortunately, guys, I am now out of rocket packs, and I'm not quite sure when I'd get more. Banu says, I was thinking about taking a peek at Japanese Fossil. Honestly, I think Fossil is better than Jungle, by all means, to be quite honest. Matt says, open them all 4 hollow shebang. Okay. So, Matt, now you're speaking my language. Let's get some hollows ready. Alright, so, Matt, good luck. I doubt you're going to see a Dark Dragonite, but we have not yet seen a Blastoise or a Charizard yet. So, we're hoping to see something very, very juicy coming out of here. We have 4 packs, so hopefully we at least get you 1 Naughty Grimer as well. But good luck. Alright, so first holo coming out. Let's get this puppy sleeved up. And we're going to toss him right back here. So let's quickly check. Magnemite, Dark Vaporeon, Drowsy, Trainer. We got a green card. It is Gloom, Energy, Naughty Grimer. Here we go. Very nice. So Naughty Grimer on the first pack. That is putting us up. Okay. Trey says, I sent 12. Okay. So Naughty Grimer coming out. We're going to put the Naughty Grimers here. So let's get, get that Naughty Grimer count. We got 1 so far. There's a guy here locally selling them for 100 a pack, so I might just jump on that to get more rockets. That's not a bad price. Okay. So 1 Naughty Grimer, Matt. Let's keep it going. We want to see 2 now. Or maybe you can see 4. Honestly, Naughty Grimers are really hard to pull. Okay. So second holo. The centering actually looks different on this one. The centering does look a little different on this one. Okay, I lied. I lied. Looks kind of the same. Wait, no way. We just got a Naughty Grimer right off the jump. Holy shit, dude. I was looking at my computer. Yo, Matt. Here we go. That is 2 for 2 so far. Let's go. Energy, Dark Jolteon, Trainer, Electro, Dark Golduck, Magikarp, Raticate, and then the Grimer to go with your Naughty, or the Muck to go with your Naughty Grimer. Steven says, what does the raw Naughty Grimer go for? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Because it doesn't make sense. It definitely will go less for than the PSA 8 or 9, or excuse me, 10 or 9. So, in my opinion, there's no point in selling it raw. You should just grade it, especially if it's packed fresh. If you know the card has a little, like a flaw or two to it, then you should sell it as near mint. But definitely would grade it if it's packed fresh. Near mint, you only sell near mint cards if you know they're not going to grade high at PSA. That's pretty much what most people do. Okay, so pretty much same centering, very thick, very thick. But let's get him over here. Okay. Oh, I thought we had a Grimer again. We got Ekans, Magikarp, Electrode, Energy, Trainer, Dark Machoke. Ooh, Charmander. Very nice. Mankey, Dark Jolteon, and that's it. DL says, non-holos are easier to grade. Yes. Lip can have the energy from the last pack. Okay, let's grab him the energy then real quick. So no Naughty Grimer on that one. So Matt, it looks like you did strike out on one of the packs. But hey, we can still go for 3. So fill up your bag is right over here. Okay. Aaron says, I've once picked up 2 of those Naughty Grimers for 50 cents each. Dude, honestly, sometimes, like, so Joel, he runs, or I don't know if he runs it, but I think he's a manager at a card shop, and he didn't even know about the Naughty Grimer. So I'm sure that, you know, maybe even at, like, Joel's card shop, they might have some, like, they probably usually have common card bins, and I'm sure they've definitely done that. Okay, so now this one's different. This one is actually thicker, really thick on the right side here. So that one has some different centering. A little variation to the mix. We got Psyduck. Got the beautiful Eevee. Kadabra. Magnemite. Energy. Imposter Gyarados. Or I think that might be Gyarados' Revenge. Mankey. Rattata. And another Dark Jolteon. Okay, so 2 for 2 on the Naughty Grimers. DL says, I'm surprised you still have the Gym 1 packs. That Naked Misty is doing really well right now. Dude, honestly, DL, you're right. Low-key, I was thinking about just taking them off and then just opening them. To be honest, I kind of was. Because if you get one PSA 10 Naked Misty, as of it stands right now, you could buy out all my packs. So maybe I will. Maybe I'll just open them. But I'll have to double check again real quick. I have a shit ton of Japanese base cards, common and commons. Now I'm going to be running through those things like there's no Christmas coming. So Joel, there's actually a couple. There is a couple of banned cards, Joel. So remind me at some point. I'll send you some pictures of them so you'll know what to look for. A lot of banned Jinxes. There's some banned trainers as well as, yeah, basically just the Jinx, the Grimer. There's some banned trainers. Matt says, how does the Charmander look? Matt, was it this pack, I think? Let's check. No. Might be this one, then. It's actually not bad. So, it's good left to right, but the top is a little thicker, but it's really not that bad. It is thicker right here too, for sure. It's a little off. I'd say it definitely is a little off. So let me know, Matt. How's it going, Brian? What's up? He says, yurt. Brian's like, yurt. Yurt. I can't do it well, but I remember doing it when I was younger. Yurt. So, Matt, let me know. And then let's get into your hollows, my friend. He says, I'll bulk it. Okay. And obviously, Matt, the cards will be coming to you, so you can always change your mind on any of the common and commons and actually end up getting it graded. You can always do it, so. DL's like, Naked Misty's going up. She's working that corner hard. All right. So, Matt, let's get these in your bags. Just says, one more Shining Legends pack, the one that you're going to give me. Okay, yeah, Justin, actually, I can do that. That would be pretty easy. But all right, guys. Good luck. We still have 4 more holographics to come. All right, guys. This is it. Ready, guys? This is like a custom booster pack of 4 pack fresh hollows. Matt, are you ready, my friend? First hollow is a Dark Slowbro. Okay, so first hollow is a Dark Slowbro. Your second hollow is Dark Gyarados. Okay, getting a little better here. Next one is a Dark Hypno. Okay, last one, Matt. And it's a Dark Machamp. Damn. Okay, so no Charizard or Blastoise out of those packs. So, Dark Slowbro, Dark Machamp, Dark Hypno, Dark Gyarados, and Slowbro. Philip says, Charizard, Dragonite, Charizard, Charizard. I wish. Subi says, Matt, get a refund. Damn. Joel says, no fire pulls, but still amazing pulls. So, Matt, I'm waiting for a response. Someone says, them Grimers made up for it. Honestly, the Grimers helped a lot. The Grimers helped a lot because now you get 6 cards you can grade. So it's not a complete loss, but 4 packs, I would have wished to see in one of the Darks, the Charizards, the Dragonite, or the other one. Torque Slowbro is cool. Leave him alone. Yeah, see, look, Nick said that Slowbro's... Well, guys, take a look at the artwork on this Slowbro. You guys, there's a Team Rocket grunt in the back. Nick says, I love... Yeah, exactly. So Nick says, I love the rocket guy creeping in the back. Exactly. So check him out. Matt said, put the Gyarados in my bag. We're best friends forever. IRL. So Matt, do just let me know if you wanted to grade any of the holographics as well so I can get them all. He says, I'll bulk them all for the collection. Okay, sounds good. Kyle says, how many Gym 1s do you have left? Kyle, I have a decent amount, but low-key, I might open some. So if you want some, Kyle, I can sell you a couple, but I have a decent amount left, but I'm definitely going to keep some for myself and open. Because that the Misty's Tears is getting very fucking expensive. And every single one that we pulled on this stream, maybe aside from like, we pulled like 20. Aside from a couple, have been looking like 10s. So. But then again, I do have a decent amount of Naked Misties out for myself as well, so I don't know. But I have a decent amount left, so I'm totally cool with continuing to sell them. So honestly, not that bad. Cal says, I'll buy one. Okay. Tony says one is good. So now that Team Rocket is out of stock, I'm probably expecting Gym 1 to go next. So, yeah. I guess that's how it is. No love for Jungle, huh? No love for Jungle Fossil. I like, people sleep on Fossil. Fossil is great for value. The problem is there's no ban card, so I could understand that too. Paul says, I saw Dylan, I believe, open a second rocket pack, and that's where I left off at. Yeah, so, Paul, you missed quite a bit. I think Dylan actually did get another pack, and then Matt went in and cleaned up the rest. So the rest of the 4 are now gone. DL says, the Japanese meat is hot. Justin says, yes, Justin, I got you. Nick says, I'll take a gym pack. Okay, cool. So yeah, just a quick reminder for the people sending money over through PayPal, please just make sure it's friends and family, not goods and services, and that'd be much appreciated. All right, so Matt, we got 3 more. So honestly, Matt, I'm not going to lie. They definitely, would have liked to see a little more out of that. But the Naughty Grimers were pretty good. I honestly was not expecting to get 2. So that's pretty good. So it says, I'm sending for 1 gym pack now. Okay, damn. Let me check how many gym packs. I know I have enough for that, but I might have to take them off in a little bit. Because I do want to open up a bunch as well. I was like, oh no, I shouldn't have talked about the Gym 1. It's all good, deal. It's all good. I think I have a decent amount. I'll have to see how many people just bought one, and I probably will say don't buy any more Gym 1s. Tony says, way to go. Just says, oh my god, I didn't think you were still live. Joseph, I've been here all night. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but Joseph, we're still live. What's poppin'? I can't go to sleep. Look at all this exciting stuff happening, dude. The adrenaline is pumping. So, Matt. 2 Naughty Boys. And 4 Fresh Hollies. So, I am now out of rocket packs. Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know how many gem ones I got. Not that many. Thought I had a little more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I got 8. That's not that bad. Alright. So, guys, before we go into the vintage, there are a couple packs, like single packs I should open for people as well. Trace says, don't forget about me. Yes, Trace, I got you. Let me just hit refresh on the PayPal real quick. Okay, so coming up first, we got Trace. So, Trace, good luck. Let's put our vintage back here. Let's check out the Dark Charizard. Or not the Dark, but the Shiny Charizard. So, Trace, here is your one Hidden Fates pack, my friend. Good luck. And it is a Lapras and a Lapras. Okay, so unfortunately, nothing there. So he says, make me mod so I can ban everyone. Honestly, I might actually make DL a mod on YouTube, actually. Okay. So unfortunately, Trace, nothing much here. But let me get that one Genesect pack that's chilling right over here. So Justin, here is the Genesect pack. This is the same one. Now, if this has some YouTube in it, Steven says, I would like mine sealed. Okay, cool. Cool. So, good luck. They need to make a Rainbow Wobbuffet. So this is the same Genesect pack that I put back and switched for Mew, and it is a Reshiram and a Bulbasaur. Okay, so Justin, unfortunately, it wasn't a hot pack either. And then Justin, I'm not gonna... Actually, your bag is right here, so I'll find it. It's gotta be right close up here. We're just using it. Yep. Perfect. Okay. So now, let's go ahead, let me refresh. Let's find out who I owe a Gym 1 pack to. Alright, so up first we got Kyle, then we got Steven, and then we got Nick. So, Kyle, there are 8 packs. You get first dibs. Pick a pack 1 through 8. And the first pack on the top is number 1. So bottom pack is 8, top pack is 1. And so now more than ever, we definitely want to get the Naked Misty. Because as we've seen, that card is actually getting ridiculous. And I'm not too sad because I do have a decent amount already out for grading. So I should have them with me soon. So Kyle says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Kyle, you get a guaranteed holographic, also a shot at the Naked Misty. So Kyle, good luck. So out of here, we want to see Rocket Scyther. We want to see Misty's Gyarados. And of course, the Naked Misty herself. Now this holo is actually very off-centered. Nick says, do you have Gym Challenge? Nick, I am sold out of Gym Challenge. We opened up a whole booster box of Gym Challenge last month. But Gym Challenge has actually skyrocketed in price recently. We got Misty's Wrath. We got Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Weeping Bell, Seal, Bellsprout, Zubat, come on, Naked Misty, oh my god, here it is. Kyle, you just struck gold, my friend. This card is so expensive now. Centering is superb. Top is a little thicker than the bottom, but not by much. I mean, honestly, every one of these that we pull looks like a surefire 10. So, whew, Kyle, there it is. Very, very nice. And that looks like it'll pull a 10, my friend. Very easily. Okay. So, Kyle, let's see what your holo is. Let's see if we can get you a nice holo on top of that. And it is a Misty's Tentacruel. So the holo is actually really bad. So Misty's Tentacruel, and it's really off-centered. So that might not be bad. If this card ends up pulling the off-center grade, that might actually be that actually might be better than just getting this card in a PSA 10 because it's not very sought after for some reason. But very, very nice. So Kyle pulling out the Naked Misty. So Kyle, let me find your bag real quick. I know you're somewhere up here. Let's get your pack put away. So I'm just going to quickly make you a new bag so I don't have to search through them all. Kyle says, should I express that Misty? Okay, so Kyle, I'm going to leave your cards sitting there on the floor. Or not on the floor, on the table. But now, let's take a look. So, the main thing that I saw is like this. So, let's show you. Alright, so we're going to do Japanese... Naked, or because honestly that does look like a 10, like no bullshit. So check out, all these people have changed their pricing to be $650. Now there might be room for undercutting, so don't get me wrong. TCA Gaming has it at $700. Someone, quickly undercut him for $650. Now we're gonna go to sold items, and you can see that 700, and then this one was offer accepted in Australia. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. Okay, so 10 days ago, one sold for 400. And 13 days ago, one sold for 400. So the thing about TCA Gaming, so whenever you check, you always want to make sure that you check to see if the sold listing was legit. So the way that we usually do that is by going here and checking the cert number. So you can see that this Naked Misty has the cert 2073810. However, TCA Gaming clearly says here that the PSA certificate number can vary because he has multiple cards. You see what I'm saying? I sold an XYU case. Yeah, so see, dude, Joel, I used to have so many cases, man. And the thing is he has multiples. So he sold one at $569. So this card has gone up drastically. Very drastically. John Dew says, I am new to Pokemon cards. What are super packs? I'm not sure what super packs are. Hi, do you have the first edition Holo Gengar? Jolly, I do not. I do not. But alright, so it does look like the price has actually legitimately moved up. So it is a pretty expensive card. I would not be surprised if the next one sells for at least $500. Owner called me and said he had a private investor call and ask for an XY case for $2K. A private investor? Okay, so, Kyle, you want to express that? The cost for Express is going to be somewhere between $85 to $95 per card. Just depends on how many we have being sent out. I'm hoping to get this out by Friday. But nonetheless, that's going to be very, very nice. So we'll actually get a Naked Misty back very soon. Like I said, we have a ton of Naked Misties out for grading. Packs all around. So then, Kyle, do let me know if you wanted me to stick your Misty's Tentacruel into the sub. It's very off-centered. Keep that in mind. Hopefully, it'd actually probably be better if you actually did get the OC grade on it. So I said, how much is that Ancient Mew card worth? It depends what grade it gets, Jolly. All right, so Kyle, you are joining us big boys out here on Express. So we now have 6 cards for Express. So these will hopefully be out by Monday. Von Doom says PSA 10, 450 last I checked, or 250, excuse me. So Kyle, let me know if you'd like me to put that in the grading pile or to put it into a top loader and then into your bag. So up next is actually Steven. So Steven, I know you said pack 3, but Steven, what you need to tell me is if you want pack 3 on the... Actually, it'd be the same pack. Okay, cool. I just realized that. Here, let me do that real quick. Closer to my face so I can actually get the card in perfectly. Okay, so Kyle, Cruel coming your way. And like I said, I am going to be doing a shipping all tonight and tomorrow. Sagar, do you think that PSA will catch that the Misties is going for 601 hours from the last one sub finally get? Dude, Paul, probably. Probably. So Steven, you want your pack to stay sealed, my friend, and you want the last pack, huh? So Steven, this is the pack you want, my friend. Let me know because I'm going to put this away into a bag and top loader and all that good stuff for you. Because Steven, let me know if you want that ship sealed, okay? Just make sure you tell me. So I'm not going to open it unless you say so. Okay, else says, Sagar, don't ship my bag. Sagar, your price has disappeared. Interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ariana. So, Steven, pack number 7. Okay, cool. So, Steven, let me quickly go grab the proper stuff to pack that up nice for you. Yeah, Matt, have a good night, my friend. Sorry you didn't get the Charizard or the Blastoise or the Dragonite, but thank you very much. That was actually really nice to see all those packs getting opened. Okay. And then Kyle, honestly, I might open all the gym myself. I really might. So I'm gonna give the last pack over to Nick because he did pay for it already. So. Tony says, no! Okay, so Steven, here it is, my friend. Seal pack, that'll be on way to you. And let's check. So Nick, you were the last one to sneak in for a Gym 1 pack. So let me know which number. I think there's now numbers 1 through 6. Kyle says, I understand. Yeah, so Kyle, I'll probably open them for you guys. I'll probably open it for you guys. You guys will see. And if I don't pull the Naked Misty, then you guys will hear me cry. You'll hear a grown man cry. So Nick, feel free to pick a pack, 1 through 6. I think you want yours open, but let me know if you want it ship sealed instead. Just Sagar, will I still get my pack? So I think we already opened one for you a while ago, right? Is that what you're talking about, or did you ask for another one? Nick says 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Paul says, "Oh, you're not selling them?" Paul, I'm probably gonna start opening a bunch because honestly, I kind of want to get a card in our express submission as well, and I might as well get a Naked Misty. Edward says, "Open them now." Yeah. So Edward. Paul, the Team Rockets are sold out. So Nick, just let me know that you want it to be opened, all right? Just says, "Yeah, I asked you to keep me one." Okay, I mean, I'm probably not gonna. I mean, maybe I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we'll see. For now, I gotta give Nick the pack he already paid for, and then I'll probably start cracking some packs until I get a Naked Misty, probably. And if I pull a Naked Misty on my first pack, then maybe I'll stop. But I just want a Naked Misty. I want to express one as well. Nick says open. Okay. So Nick, good luck. Of course. We are looking for the Naked Misty. And to be honest, we pull it pretty frequently. Like we were getting it like every other pack. Okay, so where are my sleeves? I like one if they're not sold out. Okay. So the hollow is actually very well centered on the back here. That's actually a very good, at least if you don't get a Naked Misty, that's very good. Okay, we got Erica. Brock's Golbat. Got Executor. Got Vulpix looking super cute. Got Geodude. Horsey. Staryu. Oh my god. Trainer. Oddish. And that's it. Okay, so no Naked Misty, Nick. But your hollow does look very well centered on the back. Alright. So Nick, your holographic is a Erica's Clefable. You're going to get addicted to express grading and never want to bulk grade your cards. Bro, Edward, I'm kind of already feeling it, dude. The fact that the submission's already in grading just feels so good. So, Nick, you pulled a Erica's Clefable. Let me know if you'd like to send that out to PSA with us or if you wanted to have me send it to you. So either way works. However, there is another bee in my room. I guess I didn't kill it, but give me a sec. I'm going to take care of this bee. Nick says you can send it to me, okay. Eric says, dang, I heard that slap. Did I grab my slides and pop? Yes, DL, how'd you know? How'd you know that, DL? It's a trade secret. Alright, so Nick, I'm going to make you another bag. That's a lot of slaps. No, it wasn't slaps. I have this little electric thing that like kills flies and stuff. He's attacking with poison sting. I've actually so check this out. I actually got stung. That's why I'm killing it, because this bitch fucking stung me. You guys see how red my arm is? It didn't really hurt, but I actually just got stung by a bee. So that's why I'm killing it now. I let it stay in my room, and I got fucking stung. And I thought bees were supposed to die after they sting you. So I have no clue. But that motherfucker was still flying around. Deal's like, ooh, damn, yeah, my arm's red as shit. But yeah. Okay, so everyone that is getting a Gym 1 pack from me is done. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start opening some. Maybe it was a wasp or hornet. Dude, I don't know. It didn't really hurt that bad. Like, I didn't really, like, make a noise. I was like, oh, fuck. Like, what was that? But anyways. How many packs do I got left? Okay. Probably a wasp or a hornet. I low-key want to do a fossil. Yeah, so Dylan, fossil I definitely have a decent amount of to open. So if you want to do a fossil, we can. But let me just quickly fix something up real quick. I gotta see if there's any more bees, bro. I'm fucking scared. That thing stung the shit out of me. That's red as shit. But alright, so I'll be right back, and then I'm actually gonna crack open some Gym 1 for myself. This is torture for Tony. This is money sent for fossil pack. Okay. So Dylan, we'll hop into your fossil pack, my friend, but I'm gonna go with the last pack here. So this is my own pack. Okay. Pray he gets a Misty so he can sell the rest. So mine actually is a little bad on the centering, just a little bit. But alright, come on, bless me. I got Brock. Brock again. Erica. I got one more trainer hiding back there. Oh my god. Okay, no tears. No tears. That means we crack another one. I straight up want to start chanting Misty, hoping that he gets one. Misty, 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 Misty. At this point, I'm not even looking. I don't care about my holo. Give me a tears. Tony's like, I got tears over here. Victory Bell. Oh, Dratini. No. No. Hey, I got a Pharaoh. Paul, you might need that. Oh my god, guys. No tears. No tears. I might not get a single tear, guys. Okay. Can't stop now, right? I'm in too deep now. Can't stop now. Misty, Misty, Misty. Come on, Misty, Misty, Misty. We're 3 packs in. People get them every other pack. I don't want you, Surge. Oh my god, more Surge. Oh my god. No Misty. Come on. Gimme, gimme. I got 2 packs left, guys. Oh god. Give me a Tony's Tears. Come on. No way. I'm not going to get it, I don't think. Oh my god. This is harsh. This is all harsh. Okay, guys. I have no more Gym 1 packs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anyone who wanted one. I guess it's better this way. I cleared them for you guys. Okay, if this one doesn't have a Misty, guys, I'm actually going to be genuinely upset. I really just want a Misty. I would trade all the goddamn holos in for a Misty at this point in time. Okay. 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 Oh, no. I didn't even get a Misty. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. I still don't have a card for Express. I'm pissed. No way. Okay. Okay. The only tears I got are my own. Whew. Kyle says, damn, I got lucky. Yeah, actually, Kyle, you did. Where's my sleeves? Tony says, thanks for clearing them for me. No problem. It's the risk you take, guys. Alright. But now we got a 5-pack extravaganza coming up. Holy moly. Right, here we go. Rockets Moltres. I'll take that. Misty Undercool, not as good. Lieutenant Surge's Fearow. Lieutenant Surge's Magneton. Magnemond. Oh my god. Not great. Rockets Moltres is okay. And these are all kind of the mediocre pulls. Whew. That was rough. I swear if you get one in the last pack, I'm going to scream. Unfortunately, I could not. And my Rockets Moltres is off-centered. My Fearow looks good. Magneton's off-centered. Dang. Okay. Even though, still going to send these off for grading. Really just sad. Fucking first, got stung by a bee. I got no Misty's Tears. Unlucky. Paul says, wow, the Moltres was the best. Dude, I know. That was really tough. But it's okay. That kind of stuff is bound to happen. Cal says, if you got some better holos, I would have traded with you. Yeah, unfortunately, the best one I have is the Moltres. Pretty rough on those Gym 1s. That's actually nuts. DL says, yikes, it was pretty still exciting to watch. Yeah, that was a lot of... actually, wait, what am I doing? I don't put tags on these. Hey, it's all good. Gets me some cards to send out to PSA. And I'm sure at least some of them will get 10s. So. Tony said, what are the hit cards in Jungle and Fossil? So, Tony, Fossil is the Gengar, the Dragonite, the Mew, the birds. Actually, I should open a bunch of Fossil. And then, Paul, I'll just stick that Fearow into your bag, all right? And, Paul, unfortunately, I would not sell my Fearow raw. I'd rather just get it graded, to be quite honest. Yeah, Edward, I did check the tiers. The one thing about those tiers, Edward, are those came from the theme deck. So those aren't like the real Misty's tiers, if you want to put it that way. So those ones typically sell for less. And it definitely was not going to get a 10 either. But I still appreciate it. Nick says, do you want to trade for the Fearow? Nick, what did you get? The Clefable? Or the Clefairy? DL said, this is a lesson for all you drug dealers. Don't dip into your own product. It's okay. I'm not too worried. I still get some nice pack fresh holos. So when it comes to pack fresh hollows, there's really not even a need to even take a look at them because I grade them all regardless. So deal, I'm going to put these in front of yours, but clearly there's a difference. Alright, so after that astonishing defeat, I believe, Dylan, you wanted to go in with some fossil? Still says that previous law was loose packs. That's why I think there was a lot of naked misties. Honestly, yeah. Joe says, wait, you graded all of your hollows? Yeah, of course I would. Guys, I'm actually out of vintage packs. All I have is jungle and fossil left. Holy moly. I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fossil left. Wow. Paul, there are no ban cards in both of these sets, but jungle does have a Pikachu that actually goes for a decent amount. So yeah, there are no ban cards, but jungle does have a Pikachu that is decent. Paul, what do you got in here? You want to trade me, Paul? What you got? Oh, you got a Furo. Alright, so Dylan says pack number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Dylan, hopefully we have a little bit of better luck than I just faced. Let's get you a nice Mew. Gus says, well, I'm about to head to bed. Good night, everyone. Kyle, good night, my friend. Congratulations. Congratulations. Out of all the packs, you picked the right one. Okay, so Dylan, good luck. Okay, so fortunately it's very thick on this side, really thin on the right side here. Now there are no ban cards from Fossil, however they are still very cool. Psyduck, got the Weezing, Zubat, Gambler, that's a cool one. Omnistar, Tentacruel, Kabuto, and Slowbro. So Nick, you were asking me to trade, right? You want to trade my Furo? So you want the Furo? Okay. So, good luck. Dylan, this is a Magneton. And it's off-centered. Oh, boy. So, check that out. Very thick on this side. And probably one of the lower tier cards to pull out of Fossil. Actually, this top loader is very thick. Let me get you a better one. Puppy slides right in. So, Fossil pull was a Magneton. Joel says, Tony, just have them hold them for you. Yeah, so Tony, honestly, bro, if you really want both packs, I can hold them for you, bro. I don't mind, Tony, if you'd like, for your collection. And then Nick, I suppose you wouldn't be down to trade for my like Magneton or for my Misty's Tear or my Misty's Tentacruel, right? Alright, so Jungle and Fossil, only packs I got left. Holy moly. I think the stream was really lucky with all the tiers that were pulled previously. Dude, yeah, we were pulling them in literally every other pack we got a tiers. And I just opened up 5 with not a single one. That's crazy. It's just a little unfortunate. And probably... Yeah, so Paul, I don't remember what you pulled either. So Paul, if you have any cool pulls that you want to trade, I probably would do it. Nick says, nah, I just like the artwork for the Firo. Honestly, Nick, I kind of like the Firo too. That's why I was trying to divert it to a different card. But Paul, if you wanted to trade for a 10th... Let me see. So like, Paul, if you wanted to trade for the Rhyhorn, then I probably would do that for like a Tentacruel. Not for my Moltres. Good night, Philip. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. Joel says, Sugar, do you think I should buy a Shining Charizard with a small crease in it and some slight white edging for $300? Okay, let's see. So Joel, without even sending me a picture, I could just help you determine that. So let's go like this. Boogiel says, I cannot hear anything. I don't know why. So we're talking crease. That means it's probably actually in this range, if I had to take a guess. And I don't know, you can see that 2 months ago, one sold as a 1 for 300. So I probably wouldn't do it. Paul says, I trade for Rhydon or Tenta or Magneton, but I wish I was at home to know which of those sets I had. Yeah, Paul, I mean, you can always just let me know. But then if it gets a 2, it's like 500. So I doubt... Let's see if this link's still open here. Yeah, no, if it's a Shining Charizard from Hidden Fates, then don't do it. Absolutely don't do it. So check that out. That card has a giant gash. You can literally see it right here, right? There's a giant crease. So giant crease in the card. You can see it going right along the backside. I sold for 500. But now keep in mind, you know, you go ahead and let's say you paid 300, you send it for Express. Then, because it's possible that it comes back a 1, but if it gets a 2, then you're probably looking at a little bit more money, you know? Because the last 2 sold for 450. So if it gets a 2, you're looking good. If it gets a 1, you might actually lose money. So, and especially after you express grade it, or if you do express grade it, I should say. But I guess that's hard, man. I guess it depends on how bad it is. And to be quite honest, I'm not very good at telling you what grade it's gonna get when it's very low. But then you can see here a 3 sold very recently for 350. So, like, this was last month. Right there. Definitely a bunch of whitening. I think his crease was a lot worse than yours. So the creases that I'm seeing, there's one right here and then one right here, right? But the let's see. Remember, go by sales date. Now let's see what we can find. So the last 3 sold for 350, bro. And then the last 2, which was last month, sold for 447. So let's see. Sometimes it's just this must have been an auction. Yeah. Lots of whitening, and I don't see any creases off the jump. Oh yeah, you can see creasing in the top left corner. Tony says, all right, guys, time for me to go. I hope everyone has an amazing night. Tony, thank you for tuning in, my friend, and I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Good night, Tony. And guys, we are at 494 members. So 6 more members, and we'll do another giveaway. So that'll be amazing. Yes, I mean, dude, I would just literally do this. Joel, be like, yo, listen, be like this. Show him this exact listing. Say, hey, a PSA 3 sold for 350. Now, the cost of grading this card is going to come out to be around $100. And you're asking me to spend $300 on a card that I can just go buy the PSA copy already for 50 more bucks? So just try to explain to him, just say, hey, like, dude, you're not going to get much for it. It's creased. It'll literally probably, and just be like, hey, show him this listing. Like, dude, a PSA 3 sold for 350. I might even get a 2 or a 1. If that's the case, I'm going to be it's going to be substantially lower. Like, there's no way I'm paying $300 for a card when I can literally just go buy the PSA equivalent. Just explain to him that you're basically taking a risk. You know what I mean? And maybe he'll, Mike says, we need to get them in here. Oh, boy, Mike, you're talking about more members? So it says, seeing creases getting 3s makes me feel better about my cards. Yeah, no, so Steven, typically scratching, I would say light scratching brings your card down to like a 7. If it's a lot of scratching and it's heavy, it'll bring it down even more. That's so true, I could actually end up losing money on that at that point. Well, yeah, exactly. No, Joel, like, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And you need to explain it to him. Say, hey, if you think it's a good idea, or, just be like, ultimately, you want to get cards graded. If I get your card graded, it's only going to be worth about $350. Why would I pay $300 when I can literally just go get the graded copy of it for $50 more, which is less than express grading? You know what I mean? The cost all in for express grading. Because you got to think, Joel, you got to add $100 to the card. So, because let's just say, because I assume you're going to express it. I mean, you could try to bulk it, and then wait a year, but that's up to you. So I would just say if you are planning on expressing it, make sure you remember to add about $100 to it, because that's the cost, and then that's your all-in price. And if the cost is, like, honestly, if I was you, I probably would not buy that card for like maybe 200, pushing a little more than that, but 200 would probably be my okay point, because at the end of the day, it is a giant risk, and you really don't know. So. Joel says, I knew there was a reason I signed up for Sagar's 101 Pokemon lessons. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I mean, I definitely, try to share as much as I've learned on my journey. When it comes to shipping, printing labels, shipping singles, I've been doing that for a while. I have a pretty good method for it. And a lot of people ask me, like, how should I pack stuff? How should I print my labels? And I'm just shitty at making videos, or I would have already made, like, a packing video already, too. And then, like, there's little things too, like for whenever you sell on eBay, you always want to maximize your listing titles. So even though this does the job, you want to also put in everything. So maybe put in the year, put PSA, and then just find extra things to put in. Put in Pokemon. Like, that doesn't even say Pokemon in the title. You know what I mean? So that's like another thing too that people don't do, and I don't understand. The other thing too that you guys should know is that auctions almost always go lower than buy it nows. So and auctions are a good way to determine the true price of basically what the market's demanding. Because especially with collectibles, there's times where you will run into a certain person who doesn't really care enough and they'll overspend. Similar to Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul just really wanted that first edition box and he overspent by a lot. Same thing goes with slabs. So if you listed the PSA 3, you might actually get a little more for it if it's a buy it now. But auction is only going to go for as much as people are willing to pay, not, finding the right buyer. So Joel says auctions are always low. Yeah. Yep. So those gym packs were a little bit of a bust for me. I really wanted a card to send out through Express because I like to have a card in every submission that we do. That way, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to just send out cards for you guys. I want to be a part of it too. But I don't know if I can. I don't know what I can Express grade. I got nothing. Nothing. None of my old vintage cards are good enough to Express, which is a problem. And I like last time I did the ETB promo just because I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean? But that's not even a good card either, most of the time, to Express. So I don't know. We'll see though. Hopefully I'll find something. Steven says, is that legal? Steven, it's definitely not gonna be like, oh, you're gonna get put in jail type of legal. I don't think eBay would probably ban you for it either. Maybe if it happens enough, eBay might step in and like, suspend your account, but I don't think they'd ever ban you for that. Honestly. And then some of the like resellers that I used to watch all the time that were like not even Pokemon related. Like one guy, he got suspended one time, but never ever. No one. I don't think everyone's get permanently banned unless you're actually like doing some shady shit like scamming and stuff them out. Nick says, "What about them Evos and Express that?" I don't know, dude. Nick, I got a couple. Like I got a couple boxes sealed, Nick, but at just the fact that they're going up just makes me not want to open them. You know what I mean? The chance that I pull a Charizard that's gonna get a 10 out of there is probably really low. And I can't remember if those boxes come from the same case that we already pulled 2 Charizards out of that case with no print line too, so. Evos are such low odds to pull out a PSA 10. Yeah, no, so DL, exactly what you said. That's exactly why I just wouldn't do that. They track how many times you had your listings without selling to the bidder. They can be temp banned and perm banned for it. I've had some items sell on outside of eBay while they were unlisted on eBay and they had to end the auction. Usually eBay is alright with it. Let's play a game. I played too many games tonight. Too many games tonight. Alright, so what I should do now is probably just sleeve up all of my commons. Joseph said, did I miss all the games? Joseph, you're talking about the wheels? You were here. You were here for the wheel, Joseph. So I'm sure this is very, very good content for you guys, but I might as well sleeve them because I'm gonna. At this point, any Charizard is a good Charizard. Regardless of condition, they're all selling at lightning speed. It says, oh, I thought you meant the guessing game. Nah, so Joseph, I was actually planning on doing that tomorrow. So, I was planning on doing the guessing game Friday. Okay, that's how you go through a whole pack of sleeves real quick. They got smart. They stopped selling Pokemon cards in store now. Honestly, so if you guys didn't know, there actually is a Goodwill online. Like, you can shop on Goodwill online. They have auctions online. But to be honest, they always kind of go for higher than I expect. Like, I don't know why. I think maybe because it's like charity. Some people are willing to just like go way above beyond what it's actually worth. Just says, how many boxes of Evos do you have? Just, I only have like 3. I only have 3. I used to have a lot of cases, but I've been cracking them for the stream. Probably stupidly, but it is what it is. I do what I gotta do for the content. Well said, I had to walk away for a second. What's going on here? Paul, nothing. I'm just sleeving up all my common and commons that I pulled. You should open up the middle one and lock the other 2 away. To be honest, Joseph, whenever I get cases, I either keep them sealed or I open them and I put them on my shelf. So I have a giant shelf just full of booster boxes, and all my Evos are out of the case on the shelf. So I don't even know which one is what anymore. Because when I put them on the shelf, I sort of just grab them. You know what I mean? Sometimes in different orders, so. Then he says, hey, Sagar, what's the best way to send a ETB? So, Danny, the best way to send an ETB usually is actually just as a package. So, if you go... So, Danny, the one option is to use, depending on how far away they are, but typically it never works out this way. If you're going through USPS, you could either use a flat rate medium, which I think is like 14 bucks. But typically, I think you can get it through for like $10 if you actually use your own box and then ship through like Pirate Ship or something. Because Pirate Ship also has cubic, which saves money. So I would just say go for Pirate Ship, and you could probably get about $10. It's cheaper how close they are. So like if you live across the country from them, then you should probably just use a flat rate. But if they're close to you and state-wise, then try using Pirate Ship. It's free to use as well. So I heard another streamer say that each case on average has 2 Charizards. Is this actually true? Honestly, Joel, I don't think that's true, bro. I don't think that's true. Good night. Pokeyel says I'm out. Good night, Pokeyel. And also, thank you for telling me. But alright, guys, we are now at 4 hours as well. It is getting pretty late. If anyone did want any packs of any sort, do let me know. I guess this will be sort of the last round. Dale says it's called Pirate Ship. Yes. Dale, it's called Pirate Ship. It's actually really good. I started using it recently. So you can see right here, this is Pirate Ship. I use it for basically everything now, and it's pretty good. I like it. And you can just go to create a single label. And it also keeps a contact book for you. The best feature they have is you can copy and paste the whole address into here, and it'll like auto-populate it for you. And then you basically just want to go here. First, you want to try the box or rigid packaging. Just put in all the information, put in it, and then just click Get Rates. If that's over $13, then just go down here and go to a medium flat rate. And the USPS will supply these boxes to you for free. So for the need to be, either use pirate shit or use the medium flat rate, or go here and put this in, and you might actually get it for cheaper by like maybe like $4. DL says, "Oh my God, sold." Joel says, "Sucker, what are you using for printing labels? If you don't mind me asking." Yeah, no. So the printing labels that I use come from USPS. So I actually use an inkjet printer. Okay, so I think Dan wants 5 Champions Path. So Joel, I just use the thermal labels. If you have a thermal label, USPS gives free labels, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. You can get free labels from USPS. So Danny, we got you 5 Champions Path coming up, my friend. Let's get it. Jill says, the sticker labels? Yeah, so I have some with me. I can show you. But let's get Dan his packs. Okay. Danny, good luck. Joseph says, and how do you get the free labels? Joseph, you go to the USPS website and sign up to like have a seller's account. Ooh, first pack we got Incineroar. So we did get a hit off the first pack. So, Joel, is the 146, is it a 4x6 label that you're using? Oh, dude, look at the look at the miscut on these what? Full heal Altaria. Dude, what the actual hell? Check those out. That is ridiculous. You can see the next start of the other card, guys. You can see the next trainer one. Dude, if you had pulled like a Charizard out of here with the cutting error stuff, that would have been hot. Okay, so all of these have the error, so let's get those over here. So Danny, I'm going to send you some of these. So Danny, hopefully you don't mind if I keep one. Unless you don't care at all, Danny. These are very cool. Damn, that's a hit on its own. That's a hit on its own, Danny. That is a hit on its own. Paul said, did the reverse have them as well? No. No. Roly-Coly Zygarde. Edward says, those are worth grading. Hatena Zygarde. Danny says he does not mind. Okay, cool. So, Danny, if you want to let me know which ones you want, so that way I... Psychic and Machamp. Okay. So, Danny, we got you an Incineroar and a ton of miscut cards. So, Rockruff, the Rockruff's not as cool. This Vulpix is really cool because... Oh my god! Imagine being a guy who gets the other miscut card and gets a miscut Zard. Danny says, whichever one you want, neither have I. Okay, so Danny, I'll try to do you right. So I'll take a Vulpix, and I'll take the one that's not as miscut for the things. I'll give you the miscut potion that you can actually see the other card, And you can see the black dots from the other card. That is ridiculous. So Danny, honestly, this within its own right is kind of like a hit. Like, I know that doesn't really sound like much, but that actually like is a hit, like within its own kind of category, oddly enough. Okay. So Danny, we're gonna pop these in as well as your Incineroar. And thank you very much for your purchase. Miscuts are always good to grade. Danny says no Zar, but that was cool. Yeah, honestly, Danny, and it's kind of like in its own, you know, in its own way, it was kind of nice. And honestly, I might as well just grade that Vulpix to see what happens. I think I might. Because that is actually ridiculous. Then he says, express the Vulpix? Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. I don't know if expressing is worth it because it's definitely not inherently worth as much. Everyone's laughing because the express. Dude, that would just be, on top of the L I took from the Gym 1 packs, that would just be another L added. Express the Vulpix. Danny says, for the flex, though, the thing that I'm worried about is sometimes PSA will actually reject cards for stupid reasons. And if they reject your card, unless they re-accept it, they actually make you pay for the grading fee and they send it back to you raw. So that would be rough. If I paid for Express, got it declined, and then paid for it anyways. That would be rough. That's what I'm more worried about, actually, to be honest. But either way, I will be sending that off to PSA in some service level. Deal says, that's whack? Yeah. So just put it in bulk. Joel says, would have to be an OC. Oh, there's nothing else for that Vulpix to other than to be an OC or like rejected. Because PSA is not actually very friendly to errors and miscuts and all that stuff. They actually don't actually like it that much, I think. Deal says, do you have to claim the OC on the form? No. So Deal, the way it works is if you don't want OC, then you need to claim it. I've never heard of rejections on OC cards. Does that really happen? So I know for a fact that there's a couple things. One, you guys know what square cuts are? Sometimes PSA will not grade square cuts and just put them into a regular slab. The other thing too is that sometimes I've heard, because I've actually never sent a card like that myself, but I've seen, you guys know TCA Gaming? Yeah, I watch a lot of his videos, and I just remember for a fact in like almost so many of his videos, he talks about like him getting a card back, and he's like, I don't know why the fuck they wouldn't grade this. Like the Error Ninetales doesn't get graded by PSA. The square cuts. So I guess you're right. I'm not sure exactly about the OC, but I would just kind of be skeptical. Like I could totally see that. And then if they like don't, because you can see a whole nother card on there. You can see the whole other, well, not the whole other card, but you can actually see the other card. Like literally. And I'm not a huge fan of miscuts, so I've never, or like a huge collector of miscuts, so I've actually never checked OC miscuts like on eBay, so I'm not actually sure. I haven't seen a bunch of those slabs. But I do know that PSA can reject your cards, and if they do, you still have to pay. You still have to pay. So that's my fear. Yeah, no, Joel, I'm actually very curious as well. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not worth it. Maybe if, maybe if I hit like 2 or 3 Missy's tiers, I would have done it for the shits and giggles, but do you want to go 50-50 on the express? One of my Zards ended up getting an OC centering grade. Joel, do you really want me to express it that bad? I wish it was like a cooler. I mean, Vulpix is cool, but I wish it was a higher rarity card. You know what I mean? Deal says I would toss 20 in. All right. I mean, if you guys are gonna do that, then at that point I'm paying like 25%. I'd fucking do it. Hell yeah. If you guys are being serious, that is, because obviously I'm not forcing it or anything. I'm genuinely curious as to how PSA would grade it. Alright, then let's do it, I guess. This would be the funniest slab that I'll own, dude. This will be hilarious. Miscut. Miscut Vulpix, dude. That's nuts. There was a Miscut Champions Pass Zard promo sold on eBay. Not graded, though. Edward, do you remember what you went for? He says, yes, baby Vulpix Flex. Maybe you can help me with this. For playing with envelope, when do you use 1 stamp or 3 stamps? I've been using no. Danny, don't do that. Danny, don't do that. So, Danny, okay, first, Danny, let me give you some quick tips. So, first off, Danny, when you buy your stamps, if you are planning on selling singles a lot, you need to buy these. Buy these on eBay. If you go to your post office, they're like 50-something cents or something like that per stamp. You can buy these on eBay for like 45 cents a stamp, which, you buy like 100 of them, that saves you like $7 or whatever, whatever the difference is, whatnot. So it ends up saving you money in the long run, but I always buy them in really big bulk, and I get a bunch of these. However, I will say that if you are serious about it, just look into eBay. It'll be cheaper no matter what. They usually offer free shipping. Just check it out, see if you can get them cheaper than your post office. I can. So that's the first step. The next thing is when you send a plain white envelope, there's a couple things that you need. All you got to do, and it depends too, Danny, how many cards you're sending. You can send 2 top loaders and 4 cards pretty easily with 1 stamp. I do it all the time. So all you got to do is this. And usually I use a team bag. So I don't use tape. If you don't have a team bag, you should use tape. So you put your cards in your top loader. You can put 2 cards in a top loader pretty comfortably. And you use one of these bad boys, you put them in, and then you seal it up, and you don't need tape or anything, and then it's literally just good to go. You just stick it into an envelope, put 1 stamp on it, and that's it. So, I sell on TCG Player. I used to do a lot of volume on there, but I've actually slowed down a lot. I used to sell a lot of stuff on TCG Player. But what I do is I basically, I use my printer. So Danny, depending on your printer, you can actually print stuff. So like, let's see. So check this out. You can literally just go to Microsoft Word. You go to mailings. So you go over here. Then you go to envelopes. And you can actually just so usually I just copy paste their address right here, and you can see this is the return address, and that's the delivery address, and then you just click print, and you can like go through all the options, and you just select the type of envelope that you have, and you load it into your printer. So I print all the addresses onto my envelopes. So it's pretty easy, and usually I'll just batch print all of the ones that I have to ship out for like I'll let it build up a little bit, and then I'll just batch print them all out. Put the cards in them, stamp them, and it's actually quick. I used to handwrite all my envelopes, and it's obviously not efficient. Without saying, it's obviously really inefficient. So I would just suggest using your printer. Just Sagar, check the listing I just sent you. Someone has a Beckett graded square cuts. They graded them at 8.5s. How is that even possible? Let's see. I've been using 3 stamps for 1 top load or 2 cards. Yeah, Danny, that's too much. That's too much. You only need 1 stamp. This is so when do you 3 stamp? Danny, I pretty much never use 3 stamps. The stamp adds weight. So the weight for the package, or if your package is non-machinable, so that means it can't like go through their machines because it's not thin enough. So the only time you add more stamps is if your package is weighing heavy, so you added a bunch of cards. Let's see. Oh, these are square cuts. So he says, how do they get 8.5s? I guess the corners are all 8.5. The corners are 8.5s. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's kind of funny because, I mean, they're square cuts, so unless the corner has anything else wrong with it, I don't know why. Because the corners are 8s. That's an 8.5. That's an 8.5. Then he says, thanks, you saved me a bunch of money. Yeah, no problem. How many express do we have with that Vulpix added? So with the Vulpix, I believe we're at like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I believe Edward has some cards coming too. So should be pretty good. I think we've definitely hit 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, so then they definitely grade it. Then they definitely do grade it. Oh my god, look at that. If only, bro, I had a Blastoise with this shit. Yeah, you can see the next part. So, okay, then I'm pretty positive they'd grade it. I'm pretty positive they'd grade it. Then he says, oh, are my express cards in that too? So, Danny, I think you said you were going to send me another package, right, Danny? Or just remind me. I think you said you were going to send me another package, and you did tell me something about the 3 Charizards, but I kind of were waiting until I thought you were sending me another package, or am I wrong? But Danny, let me know now, because if you want, I can check the 3 Charizards. I remember you had messaged me about that. I do remember. Danny says 2 Charizard VMAXs. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm done. Reading the message. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, Danny, I just read that again, so perfect. Okay, so Danny, let me quickly check that, because Danny, I did not do that yet. So thank you for reminding me. I'm actually glad you did. Because for some reason, I thought you were sending me a package. I thought you were, so that's my fault. Leave that like that for now. How many express cards do we need to get the price down? Like, what's the lowest you think you could go for? I can check. I mean, we did 10 at 85, so I mean, if we're probably gonna hit 10, so expect at least 85. So it shouldn't be too much, but I'll have to check. I don't know how much because the insurance gets cheaper, but it also goes up as we add more cards too. You know what I mean? Because it's more insurance. But I'll just have to check. But if we do get over 10 cards, I should have no problem getting 85 per card, for sure, because I did it already. So I know for a fact. Okay, cool. So Danny, here we are, my friend. Let's get these bad boys out. So Danny is actually joining us over here on the Express side. Okay. So Danny, let me double check. I remember very, very distinctively. Yep. And I can already tell it's this puppy. The one in the ETB. Because I remember looking. I remember we actually had this conversation. He says, thanks again. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually going to take this. Actually, I mean, I could have left it in your ETB, but I wanted to show you what I was talking about. Chanel says, Sagar, for the Japanese vintage, what is the set that have the Pikachu? Chanel, it's just jungle. Just jungle. Alright, so let's try to get you up close and personal. And pretty much right away, you can see that this side is thinner. Now, it does look, I'll tell you, it does look, I'm looking at my screen, it does look a little even. But I promise you, this side is pretty thicker, especially in person. Like, looking at it, it's pretty stark compared to your other ones. So, this is the one that is pretty off-centered. And yeah, even look at the back. The back is off-centered as well. This side is way thinner than this side. So, this was the one that I said will probably not end up getting the 10. So, this is the one we're going to send back to you. And I'm going to slide that into your bag. Dude, is there like a beehive in my room? This is nuts. This is nuts. Okay. So looking at your first Charizard, you can see this one is fairly well centered. This next one, also pretty good centering. So that other Charizard, that was your worst one. We did take it out. Check out the back. Very nice. So the back's very nice. Alright, so Danny is now joining us over here on the big pimpin' side. So now we are at a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's pretty clear that we're gonna hit 10 at least, maybe even over now. So you could expect the cars to be costing at least 85 bucks, maybe a little less. I'll have to double check. But at the most, it'll be 85 per card for Express. So that's really good. Can I get a jungle pack, please? I'll make payment altogether after stream. Yeah, absolutely. So I think Brian did send some money over for some darkness. So let's get that for Brian. First time I'm excited, and I see what you mean. Yeah, so Danny, you know, they were pretty good. Like, overall, they're pretty good. It's just you had 3 of them, so it was easy to be picky. You know what I mean? You could clearly see that both of them were way better than the other. So, okay, DL sent me 20 bucks for the Express grade. Okay. Paul said, "Are those Rainbow Zard VMAXs aren't going to Express?" Paul, one of them is, but the one for Matt is. So Joel wants his sent to him, and then Dan, the other guy who pulled him, he actually lives in my state, and he's gonna meet me up to pick it up. Brian says, yes, sir, pull me a Zard, and it'll be your 20th for the Express. All right. Brian, good luck. We got 4 packs. Let's see it happen. Let's get another card in the Express. Chris says, when are you shipping Express? So, Chris, I'm planning on shipping Express out on Monday or maybe Saturday. There's only 2 more packages that I'm waiting for. That is Edwards as well as Ryan. So Ryan should be here tomorrow, and I think Edwards is coming in the next day or 2 as well. So once those get here, we're going to basically do it right as soon as that happens. And I think Randy was trying to get in the Express, but I guess the card that he ordered or something didn't arrive yet. So unfortunately, we're going to have to just send it out without him. Panpour Clink Clank. Oh, what do we got? Vikavolt. Okay, so not the Charizard, but a Vikavolt. And I'm hoping that the Express that we have out already gets done very soon. Like I said, I actually rechecked the calendar. I made a little oopsie. Next Monday is technically the 5th business day. So hopefully it's done soon, by at the latest Monday. Let's go. Brian, let me find your bag real quick. Here you are. And the Vikavolt V Full Art going in. Brian says, I've had a bad week. Yeah, I guess, you know, there's good and bad weeks. I mean, Brian, you could have opened up 5 Gym 1 packs and not gotten a single Naked Misty, you know? Could have gotten not a single Naked Misty. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and you said 5, right, Chanel? 5? Let me double check. So I pulled pack number 5. Let's see, I think you said number 5. Yep, okay. So Chanel, good luck. We got Japanese Jungle. Then he says, "I'm praying." Yeah, Danny. I mean, I'm praying for my Vulpix. I'm praying for my Vulpix. Terrence says, "Wait, do I PayPal you what I want plus shipping and you will open right here?" Yes, Terrence, that's exactly how it works. If you are using PayPal, I would just ask that you use friends and family or the someone you trust option. That way I don't have to pay a fee. So I would appreciate that. Okay, so Chanel, this card is actually, speaking of miscuts, this is really, really off-centered, top to bottom. And actually, there is a little white dot, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got the only trainer in jungle. Oh, here we go. We got Pika. We did it. But it's so off-centered. Oh, no. Cool. Yeah, so Terrence, Venmo is all good then. So Venmo is amazing. Dude, Chanel, we got the Pika, but look at it. Look at the Pika. We got Parasect, Mankey, Executor, Dodrio, Jigglypuff, Spearow, and Seaking. Chanel's like, yes, just graded. Okay. But yeah, Chanel, that was convenient. 1 pack. All you need. Now, let's see what your holo is. Electrode. Bum, bum, bum. Left to right's actually not bad on the front. It's really just the top here. Man, check out that thickie. Look at that. Really, really thick up here. Chris says, we need an oh no. Oh no. I like saying it. Oh no. Okay, so Chanel, let's see if I can get this one here. I can. Man, the color of the jungle packs are just so I kind of like that green. That might sound weird, but I like that green. So, man, what a really good night turned to a kind of a sour night, for me at least. I'm still bummed, man. I really wanted to get a Naked Misty Expressed. I really just fucking want one. I actually really, really love the band cards. I have a bunch out for grading, but it just wasn't enough, man. I wanted to Express. I wish I kept them to Express. So Chanel, a nice little electric pack there, getting the double electrics. You pulled a card that you want, but it's OC. That's a bad, yeah, that is kind of a, that's the thing, right? So when it comes down to pulling holos, especially out of these sets, most of the time, you kind of would rather have a card that could pull a 10 rather than the card that you want. Now, if you get the card that you want and it, you know, looks like a 10, then that's amazing. So the price of the Pika seems to be going up. Chanel, how much did you look it up? I wonder how much the Pikas were. I actually don't know, but just because it's a Pikachu, I already kind of knew it would be worth something. Also, I banged the camera, sorry. Dale's like, yeah, that was sad. It's okay, Dale, it happens. It happens. I mean, hey, look on the bright side. I spared everybody some other packs, some bad packs. Because everyone wanted one. Everyone wanted one. But hey, now I get a bunch of Gym 1 common uncommons. And so like I said, guys, going to be doing shipping all of tomorrow. So the table will be clean. Pretty much your last chance to let me know if you want to do anything with your bag. If you want me to hold your bag, you're trying to do a trade with somebody, you're trying to have me look at something for you, or whatever it may be, today's the last night. So I know it's already late, and most people have already missed it or whatnot, so. Terrence says, do we get the whole pack or just the rare plus holo if it's there? Yeah, so Terrence, are you talking about the vintage or the modern stuff? Brian says, did you check? Oh, Brian, the express mission? My bag for the trade. Oh, let's do that. Oh yeah, Brian, you also asked what's in your bag too, so let's see. Mewtwo, Eldegoss, Blastoise. Dude, honestly, Brian, I don't think I need a single one of these. I don't think... The Mewtwo's cool, but I'd rather have the stamped War Turtle. Paul says, I just sent for a dozen Darkness. Okay. But yeah, so Terrence, the way it works is you get... Well, we're about to open up some packs, so you can actually even see if you'd like. Someone is asking 200 for a PSA 9. Yeah, but I don't know. Asking and sold is a little different, but the other but it also does matter because sometimes, you know, you got to buy what's on the market. So, okay, so Paul, let me go grab you a new box. Yeah, so exactly what DL said. Vintage, you get all the cards as well as the wrapper. For modern, you only get the 2 cards in the rare and the reverse slot, not the bulk. So you do not get the bulk. Okay, so Paul, let me know if you want them from anywhere specific, my friend. You know the drill. Brian says, how much do you want for it? Brian, honestly, truthfully, I don't know how much it's worth. But it was kind of, I don't know, it was a gift from Edward, so... As corny as it sounds, I kind of like to keep that stuff. Like, I keep it sounds really stupid, guys, but I keep all the letters. I have all the letters I've ever gotten in a pile, so... Bro, what is going on tonight? I got tons of bees in my fucking room, and I swear a skunk just fucking took a massive dump outside of my window. Like, this is nuts. Absolutely nuts. What a night. She said, oh wait, that's English. A 195 sold for PSA 9. That's crazy. That's crazy. 3 of each artwork, random as fuck. You got it. Alright, so let's go as random as we can. We'll give you 1 Eternatus. We got 1 Charizard. You got 1 Sentee. 1 Grimmsnarl. Charizard. Oh my Bro, I wish we lived in like an age where you can like transfer smells and shit. And I wish, dude, this is disgusting. I have my fucking window open, and a skunk had the audacity to just walk by and just take a massive dump. Oh my god, yo, give me a second. I might actually, oh my lord. Whew. Stung by a bee, pooped on by a skunk, and no tears. But my own. But my own. Guy says, but that's my Pokemon, I need it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So, Paul, we got you them random as hell as much as I could. Whew, there we go. I sprayed a ton of Febreze everywhere. It actually helped. Febreze actually got some power to it. I also closed my window. Bunnelby, Lugia. But guys, very, very excited. Right about now, I really fucking wish I had a Charizard. During Hidden Fates, I had like so many Charizards that I had pulled. But with Champion's Path, I just haven't gotten any, man. I've actually opened up a lot of Champion's Path. You guys would not believe how much shit I actually open up off stream. And I'll tell you, I have not got a single one. We got Slowbro. Lugia Muck. Rowlet Suicune. Hiding Energy Vanillux. Snubble. Darmanitan. Okay, so Paul, so far I did not pick you good packs. I did not pick you good packs. Okay, here comes the Charizard. Seismicere, Wigglytuff. Dunsparce, Flygon. What we got here? We got Butterfree. Butterfree. Okay, Paul, last pack. Oh boy. Whew. That was almost rougher, dude. Rougher than... That was rough. I don't know what it was rougher than, but it was rough. I felt it. Paul says, wow, 12 more? Probably a good call, to be honest. Okay, so Paul, let's do it like this. Okay, Paul, we got you 12 more. Okay, Paul, are you ready, my friend? Time to see the rest of the hits out of that box. Because I doubt that's it. I doubt that is just it. We got Heatran, Tapu Koko. Then he says, whoa, did he just buy an entire box? Ah, 2/3 of it. 2/3 of it. Clink Clank, Diglett, Paul says, send it. Here we go, guys. Charizard VMAX. Okay, I lied. Evil Volcarona. Danny said, now that's a pimp. Yo, Paul, Danny over here on YouTube called you a pimp. He said you're big pimpin'. Glimwood and the Salamence. Bonsweet, Arctozolt. Joel says, okay, I lied. Diglett, Bjertic. Kufant, Leopard. We got Eternatus. Okay, so Paul, so far. Paul says, I wanted to do a battle with someone, but it didn't seem to get any interest, so screw it, I'll just buy him. I think it was Calvin who was saying, like, you know, if you open up packs, you want good hits anyways, right? So if I'm going to open up packs and get good hits, I might as well win other hits with it. And honestly, he said that, and I was like, dude, now that you put it that way, that actually kind of makes a lot of sense. Like, oddly enough, it makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, the Dene Wigglytuff. Oh, last pack, dude. Holy moly. A Powdon Hoopa. Oof. These 12 packs remaining better have everything. Better have the secret, some full arts. Like, these better be a chock full 12 packs. That was horrible. Paul says, well, last 12 then. Okay. Paul, we gotta get you something good. I'm gonna feel really, really bad if this is a bum box. Jesse said, watching that hurt my soul. I know. I know. Alright. Paul, this is a whole box now, my friend. Let's see what we're missing out with. Everyone says, that made me cry. Hopefully these are good. Melmetal, Mimikyu, Delcatty, Swanna. Paul says there should be a full art or two coming, right? There should be. There should be. Semi-Poor Hydreigon. Not every box has a rainbow. Not every box has a secret. We got here, we got Vikavolt. Then he says, so does he keep every card he pulled or just the hits? Yeah, so Danny, what happens is so for instance, in every pack, except for vintage packs, you get just the hits. But some people don't understand what the hits are. The hits are these cards. So your reverse slot and your rare slot. So those are the two cards that you get. You don't get the rest of these, which is considered bulk. Now, the reason you don't get them is because they're actually pretty expensive to ship. And they're not really worth a whole bunch. So you end up just basically taking up a lot of space on the table, a ton of cards to ship for really no reason, you know. So don't send out bulk, but you do get your reverse and your rare. And some people don't actually care for it. Ooh, we got a full art. So full art Houndoom. So not the Zard, but a Houndoom. There's a sweet, I just Venmoed you. Okay. 8th had the Zard. These are the equivalents of Sagar opening those Gym 1 packs. Yeah, actually, kind of worse. Kind of worse for you, Paul, because at least at the end of the day, I got a holo from every pack. So the champions that I got earlier, just the hits and the errors. I am glad those were a lot of cards. Yeah, exactly. So, Danny, just the cards. To be honest, the error cards, technically, I could have kept, but I wanted to give them to you because they're cool, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, you do get the reverse. Sentrit Muck. Money Bat, I feel it coming. Paul, we need Money Bat Senior. That's the only thing that's going to change this around. Volcarona Escavalier. Oh, boy. Okay, last pack. Jesse says, what did this man do to deserve this terrible luck? Paul, what have you done? Oh, my God. Holy shit. Paul. I'm actually sad, bro. I think this is actually worse than my actual packs. Paul said, what the fuck is this box? Paul, maybe I should have just got you packs from the other one. He says, I'm praying to the highest power right now. He says, nope, 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 nope. Okay, let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Holy shit. This is, Paul, you've actually gotten the worst box. The worst box we've actually ever seen, I think. Holy fuck. Yo, Paul, this actually hurts me more than my gym packs. That's nuts. Paul, I got nothing to say, bro. That is tragic. I can't even hide it. That is tragic. That is so tragic. So about 2 days ago, I had a mother come into the shop. I asked if she needed help with anything, and she said, no, I'm just looking, which is the most common answer. After watching her stare into the display case for about 5 minutes, I walked down and said, are you looking to buy cards for your kid? She said, yes, my son wanted Pokemon, but I'm not sure which ones to get. I hooked her up with 3 tins of Hidden Fates, and she said her son would love them. He came in the next day and showed me he pulled an Umbreon, and his eyes were lit up. I love my job. That's actually nice. Jesse says, what's a highly graded Charizard VMAX worth? I think a PSA 10 right now is around 450 to 500 bucks. Paul says, someone put me out of my misery. Gerardo says, what's up, bro? First time on your channel. It's late and you only got 3 viewers, but you're yapping up as if there was a big crowd. Props, man. Really love that grind. I respect it. Gerardo, I am streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. So I'm talking to 2 different chats, so that's probably why I'm not just talking to myself. But I respect that, Gerardo. Thank you very much. Those are some kind words, bro. I respect you, man. I respect you for watching. That must mean the rest of the boxes are loaded. Paul needs 1 CP, and he'll have a better Zard. Oof, that was... Paul, my friend. I don't know what to say. But I'll stop talking about it because that's not how you get past things. I've learned from my gym packs. Then he says, the Darkest Blaze VMAX, I see 10s going for like 400 now. Oh, okay. Christian says, so did we hit 500 already? I'm not sure. I just went in on a box and I'm going to take my L and go work. Should have just done that to start with. Paul, I'm sorry. I love seeing kids coming into the store to look at cards. It makes me appreciate the sport of collecting and also reminds me of when I was a kid. It's such an amazing feeling. True, but they'd probably be worth more than that too. Okay, so we got Terrence coming up. So let's see, Terrence would like 3 Darkest Ablaze, 2 Hidden Fates, and 2 Champions Path. Alright. Well, it's all good, brother. We took an L together. It's okay. It all gets better from here. Bro, I just wish I could take back my Misties from my submission, my bulk submission, and just throw them in Express now. That's the problem. That's what I wish. I really just want a Naked Misty now. All this hype about it really got me wanting one. Okay. So we got 2 Hidden Fates, 2 Champions Path, and 3 Darkness. Okay. So, Terrence, your concoction is ready, my friend. Good luck. Paul says, but think about how much they'll be worth when we get them back. Ooh. Hey, Paul, there you go. That made me happy, Paul. That made me happy. Nice. Those are some good words, Paul. I needed to hear that. Okay, so Terrence, good luck. First pack, we got Gothria and a Butterfree. So Terrence, this is your first time on the stream, my friend. So Terrence, what you will need to do is send me your address and your email address privately in a message on Facebook. Then he says, let's change the luck. Yeah, we need to change the vibe, guys. We're in a sad vibe right now. We gotta get the Charizard. We gotta get something nice. And Terrence's first time on the stream, as you guys know, we always have beginner's luck. So hopefully we get something. Kufint, Volcarona. Okay, we're now on to Champion's Path. If they're at 600 now, who knows what they'll be next year or 8 months from now. That's a good point. No, that's a very good point. Paul, I actually totally understand that. Like, that's what I said. It's good. Okay, Terrence, your second Champion's Path. Oof. So both Champion's Paths were cold. Okay, so Terrence, hopefully we get your Hidden Fates to be up. Thanks, bro, but I'm not here for your free stuff. I just like how you're grinding. How many people are in the Facebook chat right now? I'm not actually sure. Ooh, what do we got here? Far-fetched Pinsir. My Facebook thing is black, so I don't see the count, the viewer count. Terrence is like, oh no. Terrence, last pack. And it is a Jigglypuff and a Erica. Oof. Edward says, you can upgrade to Express if you haven't started the process yet. Oh no, Edward, they're in the system already. They're in the system. They are in the system. Or at least the ones that I have, they're in the system. I think our last ones might not be in there. Okay, so Terrence, I guess the bad luck continues, my friend. You weren't able to save us. But Terrence, you will now have a bag on the table. So Terrence, I'm actually doing shipping basically tomorrow. So Terrence, the way that it works on this stream is that once you pay for a bag on shipping, you don't have to pay for shipping again on any of your other purchases up until I ship your bag. So Terrence, if you want me to ship your bag tomorrow, I can. But if you do plan on buying more packs or whatnot, it'd probably just be wiser for you to tell me to hold on to your bag so you don't have to pay for shipping until the next shipping cycle. Because, quite frankly, you didn't really get much. So I don't think you're dying to get these cards back soon. But it's totally up to you. But either way, you definitely do need to send me your address and your email. Because the tracking gets sent via email. Alright, we just got 20 packs of Darkness for Danny. Alright, so Danny, let me grab you a new box. Then he says, let's run it one more time before I go to bed. Okay. So, Danny, let me know if you want your packs from anywhere specific or any certain pattern or whatnot. Try not to make it too complicated. Or you can just have them random. Totally up to you. Terrence says, okay, cool. Yeah, so Terrence, like I said, just let me know. Thinking on purchasing a few more. Yeah, Terrence, totally up to you. If you didn't do it, take out all the peasant non-hollow rares from that atrocious box. I don't want that trash. Okay, Paul, I will. Okay, so Danny says dealer's choice. Okay, so 20 packs. That means we're going to take 10 from each side. So let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so let's get 10 more from this side as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Paul says, I may buy those last 16. Okay. Gotta play the odds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. Swipe or no swiping. Gerardo says, that looks fun. How much to have you open a whole Champions Path box? So, Gerardo, are you talking about... So, Champions Path doesn't actually have a real booster box. I do have 36 packs available if you were gunning for 36 packs. But I don't know if that's what you meant. So, they don't have a whole booster box of Champions Path. They only have pin boxes. So, there's no technical booster box, but I do have 36 packs. So, that could make a booster box. Okay, so Danny, good luck, my friend. Danny, maybe we pull you a VMAX that's better than the ones you have now, and we swap them out in your sub. That would be nice. Starly Vanillux. How much the Elite Trainer box that you have in the back? So Gerardo, I only have a couple left, and I sold all the rest of them at $100 shipped. So the Champions Path Elite Trainer box is a little more expensive than just purchasing 8 packs outright. So if you were just gunning for the packs and don't care about the promo, I would just suggest you purchase the packs outright. Someone do 36 packs of Champions, soothe my soul tonight. Ooh, we got Salamence V Fuller. I'll give the original buyer first dibs, but I'm counting hits and I'm ready. Paul's come to the dark side. Pokegal says, I'm awake again to give love. Okay, guys, we actually got Pokegal back in the house. So that means we might actually start pulling shit. Pokegal, you left at the worst time, man. Pokegal, I opened up 5 gyms. Melmetal, old PC. Wishy-washy, go lurk. Okay, Pokegal has arrived, guys. That means we're going to pull a Charizard, guaranteed. Manectric Mareep. Poltergeist. Mr. Rhyme. Bonsweet, Dracovish. Man, we have not actually got a hit in a hot minute. Holy moly. Pokegal, where's the fire? Pokegal! Onwards. Pansage, Lugia. So far, just Salamence. Zoelis, Hollow Blaziken. There we go. Pokegal drop in the fire. Thank you. Ooh, what do we got here? Full Art Piers. Coming in. Joel says, I just realized it's almost 3:30. Yes, Joel, you are correct. We've been going for almost 6 hours now. Just so much Poke content. I can't stop. I can't stop. Vintage packs, modern packs. Honestly, we should have stopped a while ago. The luck's been really, really bad for everybody. Lugia, Flygon. Oh boy. Pokegal said 6-hour stream. You see the grind? Yeah, Pokegal, you see the dedication? And I gotta do a bunch of shipping. A whole ton of shipping. Morlul and then a Mew V. Pokegal says, cold as my dating life. Okay, so, Danny, unfortunately, those packs were a little on the cold side. So, this could be another instance that happened to Paul where the box is shitty. However, on this channel, we basically allow people to, I guess I should say finish the box. But essentially, you do have dibs. So before, because Paul does want the rest of the packs. But if you wanted them, Danny, you're more than welcome. You're entitled to them, I guess is the word I should say. Because technically, usually what this means are the rest of the hits are chilling in the back here. But if you don't want them, then Paul's gunning for them. Danny says, someone take the last 16. Okay, so Paul, I read your message. That's totally fine, my friend. Totally fine. So, Danny, you are forfeiting your dibs. He says, I am good. Good luck to Paul. Okay. So, Paul, the rest is for you, my friend, if you do want it. And you're good for that, Paul. I read the PM. Okay. So, Danny. Whew. It went from being really, really hot to being really, 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 really low. We have not gotten lucky at all in the past, hour. Okay. So now there it is, all in your bag, my friend. They will be separated when they get shipped. So like I said, I'm going to be doing shipping pretty much, probably not tonight anymore because it's almost 4 in the morning, but tomorrow morning I'll just do all the shipping. So, like I said, if you do want your bag to remain on the table, if you don't have enough stuff in your bag to justify shipping, let me know because I'm going to just basically start shipping everybody who hasn't told me that they don't want to. Paul says, got to be at least 3 V cards after that first box, and I'm praying for a come-up. Then he says, group effort. So there we go. Danny's actually a champ. And he's like, you know what? I took an L, but we're gonna bless it up for Paul, hopefully. Hopefully. What do we got here? We got Houndoom. Houndoom coming in. There we go. Ariana dropping the luck. Turbo Patch, Blaziken. Jesse says, Paul deserves this one. He honestly does. He does. I'm just really, after seeing that first box, I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie. Aaron Caparajah. Terrence says, bought 3-minute fates. You got it. Terrence, you'll be up next. Snubble Lugia. Oh, boy. Come on. Give us the Charizard. Give us the Money Bat. Oh, full art Eternatus. So another full art coming out. Just Eternatus. Jesse says he needs to recoup in losses. Oh, here we go. What's that? Oh, I thought it was a Money Bat for a second. It's just a Grimmsnarl. False alert. Paul says it's all backloaded. Huh? Yo, I think they sealed this the wrong way somehow, no? Am I stupid? Yeah, check that out, guys. Look at that. That's weird. So this one got sealed wrong. And it's a green code. Oh boy. That one was sealed wrong. I'm pretty sure all of them are other ones. Danny says, don't open it. Send it into the express. Don't open it. Terrence says, that could be a lucky pack. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, dude, Facebook starts to lag. Once we get this deep, Facebook starts to lag so much that I read your comments and I've already seen the outcome. So it's kind of funny sometimes. Okay. Paul, maybe Okay, no, that was me that put the pack wrong. Paul's like, it was fun for a second. Simeon, Volcarona. Maybe I should have kept that pack, like, sealed. Looks like it was sealed wrong after they removed the Zard. I don't know if that's even possible. I don't think that's even possible to redo a seal like that. Scizor. But no. These boxes all came from the same cases, same place. And we've been pulling Zards out of them. We're all just having a really shit luck night. Usually we do really good, guys. That's the thing. That's why this is so depressing. I think we just sort of... We're always just getting Zards, getting fun, nice shit. And some nights, I guess you can't do it every day. We're going to put a Zard in here. Nope, never mind. Take it out. Seal that one back up. Seal her up, boys. Oh, shit, dude. We've been cranking through these packs. We've been cracking through these packs. Last pack, Mew again, I think. That's our second Mew, I think. Paul's like, collusion. Oh, boy. Sheesh. Alright, where's the Zard coming in? We need a Zard to make everyone feel good, because Pokemon's been railing us. Pokemon's been railing us, bending us over. Then he says, we got both Mews. Okay. So, Paul, we're going to find that bag. Let's take out the trashy non-holographics for you. Boy, there's a lot. Paul, every one of these non-holos represent a pack where you didn't get shit. That's the sad part, if you guys think about it like that. That was rough. I'm hoping that the booster boxes towards the back of my shelf now are going to be nice. Hopefully. Paul says, that's almost better than the whole booster box that I bought. Dude, all right, let's compare. Let's compare. So, Paul, the first booster box that you bought, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Vs and 1 Houndoom V full art. So, clearly that's not good. Let's see, out of those 12 packs, you actually did better. You actually did. You got 4 V cards and a full art Eternatus, which is better than the Houndoom. That's crazy. And Danny also got packs out of it, too, from the jump. That's nuts. Might be time to pick up some doubles at work. If I was running one TP, I'd take those non-holos, but it's going to be, since the Rona kicked off and people bought off the stores. Danny, good night, my friend. Have a nice night. Thank you for tuning in, dude. I appreciate it. My box had 8... That box had 8 total hits. Dude, Paul, the messed up thing, Paul, is you and I have been there. We've pulled 2 Rainbow Rares out of some of these boxes. But coming up next, we got 3 Hidden Fates for Terrence. Brian says, 3 CP, give 1 to Paul. He can pick which one. Okay. So Terrence, good luck, my friend. Let's see it. Terrence, beginner's luck. Like I said, you gotta save us, Terrence. We're sinking over here. We're all dying. We need someone to save us. Oh, very nice. Here we go. Shiny Baby Eevee. I'm pretty sure these are like $30. Woo-hoo-hoo. There we go. So Shiny Baby Eevee coming in. Nick says, what's Joel referring to? Yeah, so Joel has a old vintage collection that he had posted, and a lot of people were interested in doing a wheel on it. So we will be putting it up for wheel, if that makes sense. We're putting it up for a wheel. So if it fills, then we'll spin it, and you'll win the vintage collection from Joel. Okay, Terrence. Nada. Okay, so Terrence, you walk away with an Eevee, which honestly is not that bad. Eevee is probably one of the top, like, 7, I think. Well, maybe not, because there's actually older evolutions before it. But it's still a pretty decently expensive card, so that's not that bad. Okay, so Terrence, going in. Eevee. Terrence says, I'm totally happy with today's pulls for me. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. So, Paul, we got 3 Champions Path coming up. Brian was so kind to get you one, and he said you could pick which one you'd like. That Eevee is worth a decent amount if it gets graded high. Yeah. Yep. Same thing with the Charmander and Charmeleon. So, Terrence, like I said, I'm going to automatically be shipping your package. If you want me to hold on to your package, Terrence, till the next shipping round so you don't have to pay for shipping again, you absolutely can ask me to do that, but just make sure you do. Brian says, look at something hot. It's time for bed. Brian's always the last one. You guys notice that? Brian's always the last one. It's like a ritual now. Paul says, of the 3 on the table, I like the Obstagoon. Brian says, you pick. Okay, so I'll give Obstagoon. I'll give Obstagoon over to Paul. So, Brian, we're going to open up your first 2 packs. So, good luck, Brian. Let's see it. When is the next live opening? Terrence, tomorrow. So, Terrence, I stream almost every night. There are nights that I miss just due to personal life and, you know. And I stream for a long time, pretty much. Hop. Obstagoon. Gerardo says, man, you guys can't hang. Come on, the party's barely starting. This is Champion's Path. Gerard, we've been streaming for over 6 hours now. NK and Scrafty. So, Gerardo, a lot of the exciting stuff definitely happened towards the beginning. But, Gerardo, if you're not a part of our Facebook group, I highly recommend you join. We do tons of nice shit. Tons of nice stuff. Do you guys want to see something cool? I feel like we have a lot of new people in today, so I will show you guys something cool. And Brian does not care for bulk. Okay. Paul, let's see what you got. So, if this is a Charizard. It's not a Charizard, but it is a Gardevoir, so it was a hit, at least. Brian's like trash. Now, Champion's Path is definitely hard to pull from. Charizard or bust with Champion's Path. Okay. So let me show you guys this. I'm sure a lot of you guys have not seen this yet. So let me bring it out. I don't show this off much anymore, ever since that little incident. Brian says, I've had zero luck with Champion's Path. Dude, Brian, I know, it's hard. It's hard. But check it out, guys. This is my Japanese base set box. Still sealed. So, very, very happy. Gerardo said, what little incident? So, there was a little incident where I used to have this on my desk. And if you guys can see right here, it's got like some sticky shit on it right here. And I don't know what happened, but something happened. It used to be on my table, and I guess I got some glue on it, or I don't know what I did. But that kind of scared me, so I took it off the table, and I'm in the process of ordering an acrylic case. So, very nice. The last one that sold for these that was cracked, sold for like 14 grand. So, and it wasn't fully sealed anymore. The seal was broken. Joel says, holy mother load. Very hot box. He says, let's fucking go. Nick says, let's rip it. Oh, Nick, I'm not ripping it. This is staying with me for a while now. There was a point in my time where I was going to rip it. But Jordan says, cut the small talk. How much do you want cash for that? Not for sale at the moment. If you guys realize, the English base set went from being 100K to 200K. And this went from being almost 10 to 11 to 12 grand to now 15. Well, the seal box sold for 17. So I'm just going to continue to hold on to it for a little bit. He says, cut the small talk. Gerardo, you got to take me out to dinner first before we start talking about my base box, bro. Come on. I've opened over 40 CP and I've gotten nothing. I just want a Zard. I've opened over 200 packs and nothing at all. Just, that sucks. Darks Ablaze and Evos treat me good. Actually, yeah, Brian, you're not wrong. Terrence says, Pokemon cards are going to be currency here pretty soon. Yeah, absolutely. Is that sticky glue only on the plastic? No, Joel, it is on the actual cardboard. Ryan says your 201 pack is going to have the Zard. Jar says you choose a location. Rado, you can come take me out to dinner just so I can tell you it's not for sale after I order the most expensive shit on the menu. Hide that from Logan Paul. He's after them all. Bro, to be quite honest, if Logan Paul wanted to come in and pay me like, probably like 30 grand or something, I'd probably do it, to be quite honest with you. I'd probably do it at that point. Because that's like double the last sales price. That'd be insane. Brian, good night, my friend. Brian, we'll get the Charizard for you at some point. It'll happen. Joe says, ouch, that's rough. I know alcohol wipes will remove that. However, it's on the cardboard. You run the risk of ruining the ink. Yeah, so exactly, Joel. I would not risk it. It used to be worse. I actually cleaned it up a lot. And I could probably still clean it up more. I just don't want to rub on it so much because it'd definitely ruin it. But yeah, I'm just going to put it into an acrylic case and I'm going to keep it on display. The problem is most people sell acrylic cases for the English boxes, which are different dimension than the Japanese box. So I have to order like a custom one. I've searched long and hard on eBay, on all these other websites. I can't find one that just perfectly fits my box. I would need to get a custom. Crazy was able to get a PSA 10 Zard from that Pawn Star. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure he paid 150K, which is not bad. I think Logic paid way more for his. Alright, so guys, I'm going to get to work on the shipping before I go to bed, probably. I think I'm going to get Joel's things packaged right now just because I want his Charizard to be put away. So, 6-hour stream. That's crazy. Hopefully that made up for the small stream last night. Gerardo said he paid 220K. Yikes. And I heard he's already trying to sell it for 500K. Dude, that would not surprise me. Yeah, Logic paid like 228K or something. Yeah, but then again, Logic had to pay for all the fees too, because he bought his at an auction house, I think. So he had to pay for all the extra, like, buyer's fee and all that stuff. But, yeah, so Terrence, you are new here. I stream on both Facebook and on YouTube. The best way to get notified when I go live is to just be subscribed to my YouTube, because when I go live on Facebook, I'll be live on YouTube. And YouTube is the best way to get notifications for sure. So, Terrence, just make sure that you send me your address and your email if you haven't already through Facebook. And I'll be shipping your stuff out tomorrow. Just says, one of the longest streams ever. Yeah, that was pretty long. I didn't get to stream enough yesterday, so I guess I missed it. So I went a little overboard. You have to pay taxes and everything. Yeah, no, Terrence, glad to have you, my friend. Also, tomorrow, guys, I am going to try to get a time that's not too late, but pretty good as well. I'm going to be doing a free event. So be on the lookout for that. It should be very fun. So I'll make a post about that tomorrow morning. There'll be some more wheels up tomorrow, as well as Joel's collection. So be on the lookout for that stuff if you're interested. And I'll see you guys all later. So have a good night, everybody.